Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Make sure y'all share this out, cause I'm about to come in this thing hot tonight. A little mood music to get it set. And it's time to get down to business. Welcome, everyone. Mic check 1 2 1 2. It look like we ready to rock and roll. We got 9 people in the crib. Y'all share this thing out, and we are getting ready to get this thing started. Ladies and gentlemen, broadcasting live from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Welcome to the Points Blank Experience, where there's real talk from a point-blank perspective. When it comes to Rod, there is no faking and shaking. He only knows how to be one way, and that is 100% real. While you're enjoying the show, you may want to call or text a friend and invite them over, because we're about to have a whole lot of fun up in here. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, and let's get real, baby. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the Points Blank Experience, man. I am hyped. I'm excited. Your boy been promoting this live stream. I'm going to tell you right now, share it out, share it out, share it out. I just finished talking to Coco and Tru. I got about 6 pages of questions. Not saying I'm going to ask all of them, but you never know. And allow me to reintroduce myself. Welcome to the Points Blank Experience. My name is Rod. And on this channel, we ain't got all these different sayings. It's just real talk from a point-blank perspective, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I am broadcasting from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. The DF Dub is in the house. I see people coming in. We got Meet and I, Family Tables, Jess Kaya, your favorite couple. And I'm telling you right now, I'm making sure the sound's right, the lights is right, upright. And I don't know if y'all noticed, but I'm dressing down tonight. We chit-chatted it out like I don't feel like doing all that. But hey, without any further ado, I'm going to make sure they're ready, man, because I can chit-chat all night. Y'all ready? All right. And make sure y'all mics unmuted. We're going to get ready to get this thing rolling here, man. What is going on, y'all? Let me make sure. Okay. And I'm going to change the view. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I saw Coco head moving, but I ain't hear no talking. Hey. Oh, I can hear y'all,
everyone.
Man. Hey, and I'm going to change this view real quick. I'm going to do something here.
Hey, chat.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everybody, let me see something here. Yep, that's what I wanted to do. And then once I do that, I'm going to add me.
With Meet and I.
We getting all this together, y'all. Bear with me. I just got to change 2 different things here.
It's delayed, I guess.
I think so.
And
it's the third person.
There we go. That's how I want it. And I'm going to pull the comments up. Now, we're going to look like this. Y'all going to see, it's 2 people down there. They name is Luther and Tyrone. They just my bodyguards down there at the bottom, all right? But I wanted to give it a look where, and in this software that I use, it's only meant for one person here and one person there, which is stupid, but I don't know. I had y'all, but it's like part of Coco cut off. But anyway, I want to welcome y'all to the Points Blank Experience. How y'all doing tonight?
Good. Thank you for having us.
Thank you for coming in. Is there a lag? Am I lagging?
It is a lag.
Is it?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Cause
I hear
sometimes.
you fine, but
Okay.
I don't
Okay.
know
Okay.
if I'm lagging.
No, you're fine. I just want to make sure I'm coming across fine. Well,
Oh,
hey.
yeah, you're good.
Okay, chat. Make sure, hey, we got 14 real homies in the house. Make sure y'all do me a favor. If you have a question for Coco or Tru, y'all, I'm telling you right now, y'all know.
PG channel now.
Oh no, yeah. We ain't getting that buck wild. We might get a little bit, but we ain't getting that buck wild. But if y'all have a question for Coco and Tru, put a heart in the thing, because I'm gonna be trying to go through these. It's gonna be times where I'm gonna take me off the screen. I'm gonna put them on the screen solo, bring me back. And man, we got some real heavy hitters in here tonight. We got the executive team in here, 𝗖𝗓𝗧𝗪, me and I, your favorite couple, two members of the executive team sitting right here on the screen. Now, I've already told them.
We got 14 people here. Let's get 14 more. Come on.
Yeah, no, I want 44, boy, man. Y'all better tell your cousin's cousin. I don't care who you tell. You know, tell people you don't even like, because if they watching us, they can't be bothering you. So, now, I want to say this here, first and foremost. And I had it written a certain way, y'all. I got a lot of questions here.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I got a whole deck of cards. Yeah, y'all might want to go get a whole bottle and some chicken, a bucket of chicken, call Popeyes, DoorDash or something. But
We ready, baby.
man, that's what I like to hear. Hey, one of the things I want to ask first and foremost. Well, I know the answer. I didn't when I put it on this paper, but Tru, Coco is a YouTube sensation, a content creator. You've made guest appearances on her channel. We all love both of y'all, but correct me if I'm wrong. This is your first interview together, right?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold up. I gotta make sure something's working. That is my first time, Horde, and this is the first time. Oh boy. I might have to change all my courses now, man. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hey, what I always like to ask guests on this channel, now tell me a little bit about Coco and Tru. Not a whole lot now, because I got a bunch of questions. I don't need y'all ruining my questions. But just tell us a little bit about, and I'm not going to keep saying, y'all, it's a tongue twister when you say Coco TeeTV and Tru TeeTV. It is a tongue twister. So I'm just gonna be saying Coco and Tru. That's how I know them. And before I give them the mic, and I want them to just tell a little bit about themselves. I had the opportunity to meet them in person at the Dallas Content Creators Meetup, and the first person that approached me, it wasn't Coco, it was Tru. And right then and there, I'm not gonna sit up here and make up no BS and say I felt a bond, but I felt something special. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. Now, I ain't got time to be sugarcoating ish. So if I say that, that's what it really is. But tell us a little bit about yourself, man. I'm gonna put y'all on here by yourself, and just let y'all tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm gonna let you go.
Really?
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna start by addressing the statement you just made, though, right? So obviously, I'm a supporter, right? Coco TeeTV is Coco, and this whole thing that started out, of course, I was skeptical about it, but it was something she had passion for, and I was there to support her. If my wife said that she wanted to be a professional pimple popper, I'm going to buy some tweezers.
Oh gosh.
I'm buy the best tweezers in the house.
So, this is about to be funny.
So,
Okay.
oh yeah. I'm gonna keep it real. That's why they call me Tru. So one of the things that, like I said, I'm gonna address what you just said. One of the things I was doing early on in the beginnings of this journey, I was in the bushes basically, right? I was reading the comments. I mean, I was swelling up like they were talking about me, prideful, sometimes even getting teary-eyed, really, basically.
Aww.
So one of the people that I saw comment all the time would comment to me, and I'm not a comment creator. I was respecting everything, and that person's name was PBT Travel.
Yes.
Oh man! Wow.
So and that's you ever since then, and I was like, this dude don't even know me. I said so, and I felt like early on there was a connection basically. And when I saw you for the first time, I made sure I was gonna walk up to you and shake your hand, brother. So that's what that was about, man. Now,
Wow.
leave that alone now. We're gonna move on to Coco, Coco and Coco and Tru, I should say.
Usually
So,
when I
I'm gonna
have
say-
people intro themselves, I stay off the screen, but you just made me come back because, man, dude. Thank you.
Much respect, brother.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are definitely a partnership, and we are definitely friends, best friends in a lot of aspects. A lot of relationships are built on different reasons. I definitely believe that our union was God, the divinity, basically. You know what I'm saying? It was divine intervention. In other words, put it that way. He brought us together. She is my rock. And she hold me down. That's what made me really. We all grow. We all have growing pains. But my times when I was down, you don't know the next rock coming from. To get hit from one side, get hit from the other side, and she comes stepping away and take that rock for me. I knew that's my friend right there for life. So, but then I said, whatever she do, I'm going to get the best tweezers for this pimple popper. What she's going to do. So that's what it's about.
And after meeting you, I believe that too. I believe not. You ain't gonna get one. You gonna get two pair. You gonna get the needle nose and the regular tweezers.
Obviously, in the part about, and I want to jump into your questions and stuff, but obviously she's a very attractive woman. It goes beyond her appearance, man. I promise you that. And if you know Coco like I know Coco, obviously, it's in the surface. It's beyond the surface, man. Definitely, and it's real.
Now, I didn't think this was going to be no love interview.
No, yeah, so, I'm glad she just said that too, because it's going to be some things said here. I already know that, and this was an opportunity for us too. I know some other people, YFC and Keep Other Griffins, they had their things. And we were at that time, we kind of wanted to get in, but it was too soon, basically.
The heart to heart.
Yeah, it was too soon. We didn't, I ain't feel like, I'm a private person, really. And I didn't want to give too much too soon. But it's going to be some, I think one of the valuable things about this interview right here is that it's going to be some things I haven't had the opportunity to, even though we're married, we do go about our daily lives, raising kids, going to work, stuff like that. We don't get a chance to really talk about certain things and stuff. So it's going to be some things I might say tonight. That should be the first time she ever heard. So,
Well, I tell you what, y'all gonna be talking tonight. If you ain't gonna be talking, you're gonna be talking after tonight. Because I got some questions, man, and I had to jump in there. Because Tru gonna be there answering all my questions. But
yeah, he got the sipping with meat and I cup tonight. So he ready.
Oh hell, he got the superpower cup.
I'm dope in real life now. I'm dope in real life.
You know what?
I'm dope in real life.
Coco told me you was gonna rock that shirt, man, and I thought it was gonna be the red one or the blue one. I ain't seen that joint. And matter of fact,
limited edition just for Tru.
This was specially made, brother.
That joint, yo, hey, I was gonna wear it, but I just wanted another video of my Dallas content creator. And y'all, I'm here to give plugs. I'm here to do everything. Meet and I shop with Meet and I. Hey, Meet and I know y'all here. Drop the link to y'all's merch. The merch that Tru is wearing right now is from Meet and I, dope in real life. That was a slogan. I can't remember. I want to say it was Meet and I can't remember who came up with it at the Dallas Content Creators Meetup. But it's been something. And I feel like I'm the last dude. I tell you who go order one tonight. I am. Because I'm tired of getting left out. I'm tired. So, Tru, I like what you just said. You are going to get a chance because sometimes people don't talk. And I'm going to be honest with you. I like to bring the best out in people. I ain't got that. I ain't trying to have nobody in here arguing now. I ain't got no argumentative questions. I know whatsoever, but I got some questions that's going to make y'all say, wow. And I guarantee you tomorrow morning y'all going to wake up. Maybe not tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, sometime between 9 and Monday, y'all going to say, baby, that question Rod asked, you really think of me like that? Y'all gonna be all in love over again, and I'm gonna be y'all. If y'all do, y'all text me and let me know. But
all right. So choose your words wisely now.
Gee, I'm like, yo, hey, how long have y'all been married? Just out of curiosity.
Marriage. Why you quiet?
Yeah, y'all forget. We off to a bad. Did y'all forget?
Oh no, I'm letting Tru. He answering. I'm letting him get everything started.
Yeah, so we've been together since 2006, so 18 years, right? So we've been married 12 of those 18. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So, hold on, I wrote that down in the wrong spot because I don't know why I be taking notes over here like I'm in school. So y'all been together since 2006.
But yeah.
But
So
yeah, Coco, drink some more of that.
no,
Whatever you
no.
drinking, that popcorn
2004. I'm
punch.
sorry. See, I'm
Uh-oh.
already messing up already. 2004.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been together. It'll be 18 years in
So one of
July.
our videos we talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
2004. Yeah. I apologize.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
2004. Like I said, I was married in 2005, but she didn't get married until later on. In other words, I've been ready.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say, wait, whoa. You did what? Ready. Okay, so you got married. You got married. Okay.
You loop there, yeah.
Yeah, boy, Tru. Don't be jacking me up like that, man. Hold on. I might have to get my meat in our cup because I see you. You about to put me to the test.
My first and last, brother. First and last.
Your first interview or your first drink?
First interview, first drink, and first and last marriage.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Yeah. And I got a question relating to that here in a minute. I ain't gonna ask how y'all met. If y'all want to know how they met, they do have a mukbang, a video that they did. Please go check that out. No, your favorite couple got a comment up here that I just had to address. Rod is in the backstage talking up a storm and doing some last minute sound checks. Thank you for waiting. Yeah, you're right. I was. Hey, y'all, we got 9 people in here, man. It was 17. Y'all,
I know, people.
I know.
Well, people go come in and out. They gonna come in and out. And I don't know if y'all thought this was gonna be a Buck Wild strip show. Yeah, if y'all thought this was gonna be a Buck Wild strip club show, y'all wrong. I ain't got nothing like that going on. But so y'all
Alabama beer, Brian. No,
y'all have
the Catrins asked you what you were drinking.
I'm drinking. It ain't that expensive stuff you got. It's that Ciroc.
Ciroc apple.
Yeah.
Coco, what you drinking?
I got some vodka in a Sonic slushy.
Hold up, man. You talking about Sonic the drive-in?
Yeah, I went to Sonic earlier and got a slush.
She's not a big drinker, man.
Yeah, I'm not a big drinker, but hey, I am sipping tonight.
Well, I need you to sip like you did on your monetization party because y'all was off the chain. I love that. I was sitting there. I was in the bushes. Well, I went in the bushes. I came on the stage, but I was in there like, yeah. They acting not just like, but they kind of acting like I am because I'm something to say anything. You know?
I might have to get a Stella Rose out of the fridge.
Yeah, you might have to. So we got 11 real homies in here. I appreciate everyone in here. You will hear me say ring the doorbell. The doorbell is that like button. Blow on it, kiss it, touch it. I don't care. Just make sure it changes colors and the thumb goes up. It is not the notification bell. So y'all have 2 sons. Now, y'all have Eli, but y'all other son is like elusive.
Right.
I watched a lot of videos. I was like, I still can't find this dude. I found it once, but I ain't hear his name. And then, what's his name? CJ. Okay, so we got Eli and CJ. Eli's a superstar. He raps at the beginning of the Coco TeeTV shows. Have y'all ever wanted a daughter?
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, I like that. Hold up, Tru. Hold up. Y'all did or y'all do? Because that's some key words right there, dog. Y'all did or y'all do?
Yeah.
We did. Yeah, we did. Well, both of my sons, for whatever odd reason, I just had it in my mind that they were going to be girls both times.
You sound like my mama.
I know. So
she wanted a mini me.
A mini me.
She wanted a mini me.
Yeah, I wanted a daughter, but I think that God just knew what I needed with these 2 boys because they are just so loving and supportive, and they just really got my back. Like my oldest son, you may never see him on videos. He appeared on the Recreate My Mukbang Challenge, the giveaway video. He appeared on that one. But he actually does all of my lighting for me, and he kind of helps me with some tech stuff, odds and ends, things like he created me a TikTok and just random things that I need him to do. He's a teenager. He's in the 10th grade. So he's in the 9th grade, actually.
Be in 10th grade.
About to be in the 10th. Yeah. But he's just, a normal teen. He's not interested in it, but his friends watch me. And they suggest certain videos and they comment and things like that. But he is definitely not interested in being in videos right now. But God knew what I needed when he gave me 2 sons.
He must be tripping, cause man, if he was playing his cards right, as many. If he make sure he ain't around, cause I don't want to be no bad influence. But do he know how many girls he can get with his mama over there cooking all this good food? Cause the little girls want to learn how to cook. Maybe they don't. I don't know. These are millennials, Generation F, or whatever we are right now. But
he's a handsome dude. I don't think you have a problem with that.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
I knew Tru was going. I knew Tru was going to say that, because Tru said y'all wanted a mini him. So now CJ got to be handsome because he's a mini. So, I like how Tru threw that in there.
You know it. So I just want to make a point on that too, though, because this is Mental Health Awareness Month, right? And I don't have any. I'm not saying I'm not admitting I have any mental issues. We all do in some aspect, but
I agree.
As a father of sons, I did want a girl for a reason, because the way I grew up hard as hell, in other words, and I was looking for something to soften me up a little bit, and I was thinking that having a little girl would be that the avenue to kind of, hey, daddy, you know that daddy's girl thing, and soften me up a little bit. Me and Corey, me and Coco, we married and everything, but I'm still not the. I'm still hard. I'm still me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I still can damn be a tough ass sometimes, and I wanted somebody to kind of soften me up and slap me into shape. But like she was saying, having boys, man, is. Oh my God! I don't know if I have. I know you're a father of girls. If I had, and you mentioned something the other day in one of your interviews that if you had, one of the things you was worried about having girls is catching somebody in the room with your daughters. I know good and well I know what kind of person I am. The person I was as a teenager too, and a young man. I was like, I'd kill a mother. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. True, you bring up a good point, because that was my biggest fear for a while, and I hope we over here on the Point Blank Experience, and I'm shooting straight between that. My biggest fear, and I'm gonna re-say it in case y'all didn't see that live, I was worried about walking in the bedroom and some little dude got my daughter's legs up in there talking about who your dad is. Boy. I'd have called the police before I killed him. I'm just gonna let y'all know. But I will tell you this here though, Tru. Having daughters don't make you softer, man. One of the things I'm looking at right now, I have 2 daughters, and my daughter just had a daughter, my first granddaughter, and I'm going to California back to, she's in San Diego. I'm going back out there probably no later than August, because my grandson's birthday is a week after mine exactly. And I'm so afraid to hold her, because I know once I hold her, it's curtains. She gonna have me whipped. Now, you just brought up something. I knew you grew up in L.A., right, Tru? And don't worry, Coco, you grew up in L.A. How in the hell did you end up in Alabama?
So that's another story about so you have to read the book.
Oh God!
Well, I don't want to read no book. Now give me the hey. I'm gonna tell you what I tell them at work. When people that used to work for me at work try to explain, so I say, man, do me a favor, just give me the baby. I don't need the 9 months. Just give me the baby.
You need the Cliff Notes version for sure.
But I do have to say this: coming to the South, moving to the South, changed my life 180. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it just changed my life. It was. Now, as an adult now, I look back, and reflect on those, my upbringing and where I'm at today. Is like, I don't know where I'd be today if I hadn't come here. For one, the life expectancy of my peers, a young black male in California, is 18 years old. You know what I'm saying? And then if you live past that, 25 is the next one. So I'm obviously beyond that now. So. I've made a couple milestones. I beat a couple milestones, and a lot of that because I came to the South and ended up going to college. In college, I went to college by mistake. I had no dreams at all when I was younger in California and stuff like that. I was chasing his girlfriend to college. He asked me to come on, man, get out the streets and come to the freshman orientation to help me move my stuff in the dorm. I went there and had a blast and That's part of the story, and I'll stop right there.
Yeah, please do. That's why I'm doing this here. That's why I'm doing this here. Hey, and I got a question for Coco next. So, and before I go any further, I got to say hello to my queen. Brown Girl Bella says, hello, King Rod. I know the day hello, everyone. She had a live stream. I don't think you did it because I never got the notification. Maybe you did. So thank you for being here. Bella just got over the Rona. So it's good to have her back. So quick question, man. I ain't never in my life heard nobody say they went to college by mistake. But I know what you're saying, but we ain't going to elaborate because Coco ain't going to be mad at me and you. Now, she can get mad at you. She ain't going to be mad at me. So
y'all can talk offline all day.
Yeah. Damn that. We move it on, Tru. You ain't getting me in trouble. First, I can see it now. Headlines. Tru's first interview. Coco hates Rod. I can see it.
No.
Like I say, it changed my life. It changed the trajectory of my life.
Yeah, it did.
Because I was going on a different path.
Yeah.
Hey, Coco, I got a question.
But God knew best for you. Yeah. It was all in the plan anyway.
And that's why I said I wanted the girl to soften me up because I'm still a hard ass shooting. You know what I'm saying? It's still in me. Coco, I'm educated, but I'm still who I am. I'm still a product of my environment, of my upbringing. So you know how I go.
Okay. I got questions that's gonna be all over the place, but I got a question. Coco, I've heard some people, and I didn't want to offend nobody, so I didn't put this in the title, but I've heard people call you the queen of mukbangs. As I did this research, I didn't realize you had so many videos. I got to ask one question, this, because I feel like I ain't really asked Coco a question. How did you learn how to cook like that?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, can I answer that?
Don't say you taught me. Do not say you taught me because you did not.
Is it that funny? Don't tell me you accidentally learned how to cook like
no,
Tru accidentally with the
Okay. I'm a Southern girl. I actually was raised by my grandparents mostly early on. And so I come from a long lineage of women who just can throw down in the kitchen. I mean, great grandma, grandma. And so I learned some of that from them, but I will say being married and wanting to, cook dinner for my king. I just, came up with all these different recipes, started cooking. I mean, even now I'll call grandma and ask her for a recipe. I'll be like, Grandma, how did you used to make those chicken and dumplings? And she'll tell me the recipe over the phone. So just coming up with different things. I mean, I grew up with my grandmother having dinner on the table every night at 5:00 and, cooking a full meal and always having, good food to eat. So I've just always been a foodie. I love to explore different restaurants and eat good food and cook good food. And that's actually kind of how I ran across YouTube, is searching for different recipes sometimes, and ran across these people who do a lot of cooking, like Gina Young, Chef AB, a lot of folks who cook on YouTube, and sometimes I'll get some of their recipes. And that's how I ended up running into the whole mukbang community and realizing that I can do mukbangs, I can talk, I can eat, and I probably can do a show. So that's kind of how I started mukbanging. Now, I won't call myself the mukbang queen because there's other folks who call themselves that, but I'm certainly just really trying to get in where I fit in and have a good time with it. It really was more of an escape for me from my real job. I like to be creative, and creating content was kind of new to me. So I just decided to start a channel, and I really didn't think it was going to take off at all the way that it did. I got about 80 videos out now. I've been on for about 9 months now. So it's pretty exciting to...
Work computer must have been multiplying, because I swore I saw about 400. Speaking of work computer, the video that you shot, the Taco Tuesday video you shot, I'm going to tell you what happened. Your boy sitting up there watching that video, and I was touched. And I didn't know I was gonna be featured in the video, and I was excited. But that food, them damn tacos and nachos. So guess what I did? I was a copycat. For lunch, I had me some Mexican. At about 2 o'clock, I'm sitting at my desk with my head on my keyboard. I'm like this. And they be like, Rod, you sleep? I'm like, no, I ain't sleep, man. Don't shut the hell up. Yeah, I'm sleep. Don't tell everybody. But damn. So I learned a lesson. I ain't watching your videos during work no more because I'm going to go get some food. So you mentioned something. When you started your channel, you didn't know it was going to be this. Do you now possibly see Coco TeeTV as a brand instead of just a YouTube channel? Do y'all see that vision?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, anything that I put my heart into, I'm gonna give it my all. So I'm definitely not one of those people that would just be on YouTube and have a channel up there and throw a video up. I really like to put my thoughts into it. I like to prepare in advance, and yeah, I absolutely see myself as a brand. I mean, it can go as far as I would want it to go, but I'm still kind of getting my feet wet with YouTube and figuring things out. But yeah, I think that I'll certainly branch out and get some sponsorships, some brand deals, and hopefully Coco TeeTV being a really great brand out there as well.
I know it will, and I'm going to touch back on something. I'm going to say it now, and I'm not going to elaborate on it. I was looking, and I like this channel because I have to go research people. And sometimes we get caught up in our own world, the points blank travel, points blank finance, the points blank experience, points blank clips, that we run out of time to watch other people. Your videos average, from what I saw, about 800 to 1,000 views, something like that. Tonight, I waiting on your favorite couple to do their drop at 7, and I forgot he typically do it around 7:05. I go and I'm searching for the video, and I'm seeing a video he dropped last week had 3.9K views, and y'all just let this marinate. I don't want you to answer this right now. It is blowing my mind the amount of views that we get in contrast to our subscribers. Your favorite couple had 4,000 people watch a recent video, but they got 1,800 subscribers. Are people being lazy? Or, hell, I know they love them because they came back and watched the next video. Y'all let that marinate. But my next question, and I'm going to ask this question on purpose, then I got to go back to Tru. And I'm going to go back and forth. Hey, Coco, when I first met you, it was virtually. I think I had maybe ran across a video, but I ran across, one of the favorite things I heard you say was y'all. I said, oh yeah, she's super country. I'm country, but boy, she's country. But I ran across you when you did the Meet and I Awards. And it was so great to see you and Meet host the red carpet. That was beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful. Now, I'm going to go ahead and do it. I don't call it shameless plugs. I'm just going to tell the damn truth. Your boy Rod was nominated for 5 awards with Points Blank Travel. I ended up winning Channel of the Year, so that was a monumental night. It wasn't just monumental because I won Channel of the Year, but it was monumental because right there in my very eyes, I could see a bond being built between you and me. Can you just tell us a little bit about your relationship with Meet from Meet and I Award? Can you just tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, the crazy thing is like, I've always been that person that my grandma used to tell me, you do not meet any strangers, because I was that little girl that would go in the grocery store and be talking to folks, just having little conversations. And I still do that to this day. I don't meet any strangers. So I guess, just navigating out here on the YouTube streets, I ran into Meet and I, and ended up just, shooting the breeze with them in the chat saying, well, hey, I'll drive over to Atlanta and co-host the award show. And they actually took me up on that offer. And I drove over. They invited me to their house. They welcomed me with open arms. Like, it didn't even seem like they were some strangers from the internet. Now, 10 years ago, I wouldn't have done this. I was on MySpace, Black Planet, all of those. And 10 years ago, I would not have went to drive to go meet a stranger off the internet. But it was just something about them that resonated with me and made me feel comfortable enough to do it. And like I said, they welcomed me with open arms into their home, and it didn't even seem like strangers when I went over to meet them. So we had a good time. We bonded. And really the show was great. Like, we didn't practice or anything. When they hit start, we just went for it, and it went really well. And I hope I can come back for this Meeting Our Awards this time. So I'm excited about it. And you get to meet some really good people on YouTube, and running across them was just great. And having that Alabama connection to me, I think she is, I think it's just something about Southern people that just have that Southern hospitality, and we just get one another. And that's where the connection came from. So I'm so excited to have them in my circle, because I love to surround myself with people who are going somewhere, who got ideas. Like, when we talk to one another, we're not discussing people, we're discussing ideas. And to me, that's important. So I just want to give a shout out to them and thank y'all so much. Tru, do you got anything to add about Meeting I? I mean, we met him at the in Dallas. You met him in Dallas.
Yeah.
For the first time.
He said they all right. And I'm gonna bring me back up here, but
so I'm gonna make a comment here if I can. One thing I want to say, I know some people think of actions that we do. I say we, because we're a team. It's based off trying to build clout or something like that. But if you know Coco, some of you guys got to meet her in person, whether it was in Atlanta or it was in Dallas. I've been knowing her for 18 years of my life, and I know she's a genuine person. So, and for her to drive from Alabama to Georgia, we both travel for a living. Like, I've been traveling today, matter of fact.
And I've been on the road all week.
I've been tired. I'm kind of tired. I just got back in town myself. So we travel a lot. So for her to jump in her vehicle and drive over to Georgia was nothing. So it wasn't about trying to, I'm going to meet now because they got 2,000, 3,000, I don't know how many subscribers they had at the time, and we under 1,000. It wasn't never been about that. Matter of fact, I told my wife then, I said, if you don't I ain't trying to toot nobody horning like that, but I mean, we're okay financially. We both come from poor backgrounds, and we're doing way better than, if I had $1 more than I had yesterday, I'm doing good. So my point I'm making now is that I told her then, if there's something you want to do it, but don't do it for the money, because if you don't succeed, you'll be disappointed. Do it because you enjoy doing it and you got a passion for it. Yeah. That's the whole thing. So if she travel, if she say, honey, I want to go to Dallas and meet some YouTube, let's jump in the car and go, because I know it's from a good place. Yeah. It's not about nothing about who we can steal subscribers from or something like that. It was never about that. It's all about that's who she is. I mean,
that is. Yeah. And I will add to that and get off of it, but I do want to say
y'all take y'all time. Y'all know I love talking.
One thing I do respect so much more about Meeting I after that happened is, I know they get a lot of people coming at them, and in fact, so I think me getting the 1,000 subscribers was after the Meeting I Awards, if I'm not mistaken, right? Was it after? Yeah, it was after they had met me. Right. But I will say that one thing they did was they really stood up for me when people came at them and was asking them questions like, where did Coco come from? And who is this chick? And why is she driving all the way to Atlanta? And, all of these things.
Questioning our motivations.
Yeah, questioning our motives or insinuating that we had motives. And I think that Anwar has publicly said it, and so has me, that, Coco stands on her own, and it's a mutual respect for one another. you know, and they stood up for me and said they didn't think that, you know, that was what was going on. So
you asked me a question, and I don't mean anything negative by it, but yes, I wouldn't be wearing this shirt if I didn't respect both
yes, we do.
and Warren Meat.
Yeah,
I respect them like my brother and my sister.
Yeah, we do.
I promise you that.
Yeah, and like I said, when we talk we talk about ideas. Like, that's the type of people I want to surround myself with. And PBT, I think you picked up on that because you'd have made me a member of the executive team. And we really are powerful when we come together. And when I tell you, like when we came to Dallas, we're just sitting in the hotel lobby. We're talking about ideas, things we can do to help empower one another. You know, and so I think that's what it's about at the end of the day.
The interview you did with the Caterings, they said it perfectly. It's like, it wasn't about nobody, it might have been you who said it though. It wasn't about nobody talking about what they have or what kind of car they drive, what kind of home they live in, or nobody knew anything other than what they saw in front of their face, and that was it. It wasn't nobody trying to shine better than the next person. It was about just having a good time and meeting one another. And that's powerful, man. I don't care what nobody says.
It is.
Yeah. It was beautiful, y'all. I thought about that for days. And I like what you just said. You know, and I want to clear up a rumor. You know, I was at Meetup Eyes Live, and I love going. Matter of fact, speaking of which, the Alliance, you know, y'all will hear me say the PBT executive team, but I've been trying to make sure everybody understand lately. They're all content creators. These people don't work for me. Coco's and Tru, they're part of the executive team. I want to be part of their executive team. Your favorite couple, I wouldn't be part of me today. And then I came up with this name, the Alliance. So I was watching Edward and Meat, and they said we didn't think Rod had a room because it was late. Rod had his bags over there. We were at the bar area, but I'm gonna say what happened. I rarely get nervous, y'all. I checked into the Hilton, and I heard Meat up at the check-in desk, the whatever you call that little thing. I heard Meat's voice. At least I thought it was her voice, and it ended up being her voice. And I called deeper. I said, "Where y'all here?" He said, "We're at the bar." So I had two choices. I could have went up to my room, or I could have went to the bar. I chose to go to the bar. Soon as I put my bags next to this chair, Tru came up and said, "PBT, what's up?" We shook hands. I felt a connection. Coco came up. Edward, Meat, I went over to them. Your favorite couple wasn't there that night. D. Bryant, I had never met any of these people in person, and it was so powerful. I didn't want to leave that area to even go 3 floors up to put my bags up. I just wanted to be in that atmosphere. And then Sunday, once everybody left, I drove back from Dallas to Arlington, which is about a 35-minute drive, and I was daydreaming. Surprised I didn't tear up my car because I had all these memories and these visions of what we had done that weekend. So if y'all get a chance to do a meetup, please do it. My next question. Y'all be grubbing over there. Y'all be eating good. But y'all did this thing not long ago that I don't know. I want to try it, but I'm not bold enough yet. Y'all went vegan for a week. What was that? What was that like? What was that like?
So I'll start, if you don't mind, man. Over the last 9 months we've been doing the channel, I've gained a few pounds, and
I bet you have. That's one of the questions.
Yeah, I'm not even my size I am now. Matter of fact, that's why I stay in the bushes a lot, because I'm not really. My wife's a foodie way more than I eat. I happen to reap the benefits of it sometimes. That's it, the food. But the vegan thing, man, because being from Los Angeles, California, I'm kind of used to that culture, so to speak. So I haven't eaten pork or beef for most of my life. For 90% of my life, I hadn't eaten pork or beef to this day. My wife and kids eat pork and beef, and she cooks differently for them than she does for me a lot of times. If she want a steak, she get a steak, but I don't eat none of that kind of stuff like that. Or no swine, no beef, just chicken and seafood. So I was already used to a certain type of diet anyway, so to speak, and to go from no meat at all, it was pretty easy. It was pretty easy for me. And I don't think you had a hard time with it. We had some substitutes because now, when I was younger, growing up, we didn't have the Impossible meats and the Beyond meats and stuff like that they have now. the turkey bacons and stuff like that. They didn't have those type of things then. So it's a little easier this time around. But to answer your question, I mean, we both felt, and I think she could say, admit to it too, that agree, I should say, that we felt good, man. We felt lighter, refreshed, a little bit more energy. We love our chicken, so we couldn't get back to our chicken wings though after it was over with. But we still say we challenge ourselves to go back to at least trying to do it maybe once a month or something, or a couple of times a year, or whatever else. But I mean, I challenge anybody. It's worth it if you can do it.
Yeah, and I will add that I certainly have gained a few pounds from being on this mukbang thing. And the crazy thing is, when I did my first show, I said, you gotta eat every day, right? So I've been trying to just incorporate a normal meal into my mukbang. But, obviously you put a little bit more food on the plate because you want it to look a certain way. But I will say that I have gained a little bit more weight than I want to gain. So looking back, I think, going on that vegan thing, it kind of has made me reevaluate kind of a little bit my diet and cut back some, hit the gym a little bit more. But I definitely don't plan on, I'm certainly going to be monitoring that because I don't want, to turn into my 600-pound life or something.
Well, I don't see that happening, but that's one of the things. That was one of the questions I had. I pray that don't happen, but one of the questions I had for Tru was, man, how does this dude stay in shape when his wife cooking all this good food? Because I met Tru.
I'm embarrassed to say it or not. I actually just started back going to the gym.
Yeah, we just started back the gym.
Because
y'all didn't look like it when I saw y'all. So I mean, y'all know better than I do, but hell, I'm in here eating turkey sandwiches, and I'm.
So check me out 6 months from now.
I know, and hey, we trying to get our 6-pack back so we can hit the cruise. The meet and I cruise now.
Well, y'all ain't got to do that. Don't be in no hurry, because I ain't going to have no 6-pack. Y'all ain't got to be in no hurry. Wait till after the cruise.
I want to wear my tank tops and have the guns out like Marcus.
Yeah.
I might be up in there like I may be up in there like Rick Ross or DJ Khaled.
I'm trying to get that 6-pack like Kayla. Kayla. I was telling her that I looked on her Instagram and I saw before and after picture of her working out. And I was like, I would have never thought, that you even had a little bit of body fat on you. But she looks amazing. So I'm trying to get back ripped like that. And I know I can. So that's what I'm working on in between eating all these good mukbangs.
Thank you, Lisa. Christy and Joe. So you look amazing.
Oh, thanks.
That's what I was going to say. Now, hey, 𝗖𝗧 said, Coco, she loved your outfit, and then she said, Tru, she see you in the real life, dope in real life shirt, and I'll tell you,
that's right.
That shirt ain't gonna be special edition for long because
they call me Tru for a reason.
That's the Dallas colors. I want that shirt. I want that. Not that shirt,
and then this that blue is like a iridescent, like it's a metallic blue. Yeah.
Hey, if somebody in the chat from the executive team can please drop Meet and Eyes link.
It's only one made, man. It's only one made.
Edward, do not make no more.
He broke the mold.
Edward, don't listen to them. Make your damn money. Don't listen to them. Hey, Edward. Hey, make me what I won't wear it on the live. He'll never know I got it.
PBT, if you don't mind, I do want to tell everybody, shout out to them in the chat, folks that rock with me. I see some new faces in the chat tonight. Y'all definitely please do me a favor and share out this live, so that we can get the points blank experience out here. But, this is pretty much going to be the first and the last maybe interview with us on YouTube. So it's really an exclusive,
I'm going back to the bushes.
Hey, it is. But I do want to give a shout out to Brian the Beer Snob.
Yeah, he's in here.
He in the chat tonight. Brian and I did a beer bang together. It's my first beer bang.
So this is a perfect example of what I talked about. It's not about clout.
Yeah.
Brian the Beer Snob had less than 500 subscribers.
Yeah.
He happened to live in Georgia, so we was in Georgia at the Trey and Nene meet.
Yep.
He had supported us early on, and we made it for a fact. I went to our local Publix. I stocked up on local Alabama brewery beer. His channel is based on beer tasting. You guys go check him out if you haven't checked him out yet. But man, that's what I'm saying. That's a testament of what we are and who we are and what we do. It's not about we weren't trying to. He didn't have nothing to offer. Well, I shouldn't say that. Everybody has something to offer. Yeah. It wasn't like we trying to get something from him. He had 100,000 subs or 10,000 subs. It's that we wanted to share love because he shared us love, and we had a good time.
And he actually had been following me since I had less than 100. He's been rocking with me since then.
Still here.
You know, the fact that when I got monetized, I opened up my memberships, and Brian was one of the first ones to sign up. You know, that was just, it meant a lot to me, and it meant a lot to me for 𝗲𝗓𝗧𝗧𝗧, 𝗪𝗧𝗧𝗧, all of you guys, to really believe in me enough to like say, I'm a financially sow seeds into your channel, because that's what it really is all about. You know, they believe in me enough to say, I'm a, drop the money on the membership so you can put that back into the channel and continue to be who you are. And that's just so powerful. Like, I really have not ever experienced anything like the love I'm getting on YouTube from like a big mass amount of people at one time, because we are very private, and we really aren't out there like that. So being on YouTube is really new for us, and we're learning it and running across couples like YFC, 𝗪𝗧𝗧𝗧, the Griffins. Seeing those powerful couples like that inspire us and keep us going every day too. Even days that I say, man, I don't feel like shooting on video today. And I'm actually at a place right now where I'm peaceful, and I don't feel like I'm a slave to shooting videos. I do it when I want to do it. But me being the person I am, like, I want to go hard for my members. And you may have this question coming up, but I want to talk about, what I got coming up for my members, because I'm so, I personally believe, and I've always lived this motto, is that if you serve others, that's where your blessings come from. And I truly believe that I'm just a servant. Like, God put me on this earth to serve others.
And this is a platform for
you. Yeah, and this is
another platform.
This is a vessel for me to be able to do that. And I truly, that's how I live my life, and I've lived it all of my life, which is why God has continued to always bless me.
We love you too, Chrissy and Joe.
Hey, matter of fact, Coco, you just said something. Even if I have the question and you answer it before I get to it, I know how to scratch it out. So, man, I want y'all to and talk. I will. Now, y'all said something that, this YouTube thing is very impressive. And you said, it's wonderful couples out there. You mentioned YFC. You mentioned 𝗲𝗓𝗧𝗧𝗧, you mentioned Joe and Christy, Keep It Up the Griffins. You mentioned 𝗪𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧. You mentioned, y'all didn't mention yourselves, but have y'all, maybe ain't nobody noticed. Maybe nobody's noticed, but everybody on my executive team, they happen to be couples. I didn't plan it like this. It just happened. I didn't plan it like this, but I gravitated toward your favorite couple. I gravitated when I first met them, and I have a sixth sense. I know good people. I gravitated toward Tru and Coco. I gravitated toward 𝗪𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧, Keep It Up. I haven't even met Keep It Up the Griffins, and I made them part of the executive team. I hadn't met anybody, but I gravitated toward these people because I could just sense it. So, and I'm not going to, hey, a couple people, I see we got Miss DC representing the Lou up in this joint, part of that PBT family. Thank you so much for coming in. All right, now we're going to get a little deep because, your boy, we're going to come back to some of this mushy. Now, we're going to get mushy. Now, we're going to come back to some of this, now we're going to have y'all talking to each other tomorrow and the next day. So, I'm going to start with Coco because Tru, I can't wait to hear Tru's answer, but I'm going to start, I can't wait to hear both answers. And again, y'all, we P to the G up here. I ain't got no crazy question. So, Coco, and I'm going to put y'all solo on the screen once I ask this question. And Tru, if I ain't back, or if you still solo, once she finished, you jump in. Coco, what is your favorite thing about Tru? Oh, I like how you look to the side. Like you got no answers, about 75 answers. It's one of the two.
Are we PG? Okay, I'm just kidding.
No. Oh, hell no. Hold on. Time out. You gotta keep it PG. I'm asking just a question. If y'all want to answer RXFGY double P, I don't care. That's y'all. True. True. She about to.
Gosh.
She sound like she about to say you be putting it down in the bedroom. I wouldn't.
Well, I will just say that he is. There's so many things. It's so many things, but
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Lord.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't.
All right, I gotta step away. I'm sorry.
Lord. Well, I will just say that my favorite thing about him is that he is just he's a great leader, and he's very smart. Like, to me, just being able to bring our family together and be the backbone for us, and just like I said on my video on how we met, I was just really attracted to his intelligence, his mind, just somebody that I, like Whitley said on A Different World about Dwayne. She said, I love an enterprising man. And what I mean by that is a man that's smart, because a man who's smart is never going to be broke. So I just love having a man that can lead us, and who's God-fearing, and who is supportive of us, and who's an amazing father to our kids. So that's what I love about you.
Thank you, honey.
But yeah.
All right, so he's not back. I guess he want me to.
For you to what you love about me.
So, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, right? But a lot of people know this. Coco's a beautiful woman, obviously. I say obviously, but she's a beautiful woman. But like I said before, is that goes beyond the physical appearance, way beyond. What I love more about Coco is her values. Values. I mean, somebody that have strong values, that's somebody that's worth keeping. And Coco, I'm a Westerner, she's a Southerner. But her values that she learned, whether being raised by her grandparents, and she was able to cultivate those values and to keep them at this point in her life still. I have no worries about a lot of things, whether trust issues, financial issues. I don't believe in the a woman has a place and a man has a place, and I think she respects the fact that I'm not like that person. I'm not like that at all.
Yes.
We're a team. Like I said before, when I really knew I fell in love with Coco was when, like I said before in the past, where me being the man who I am, and wanted to hold down our household. Every man wants to do that, right? They want to make sure the bills are paid, the kids have everything they need. My wife has stepped up when I wasn't able, in a couple occasions. But she's not the type of woman that wants to stay home and not do anything. She want to bring something to the table, and I can respect that, man, because it's okay. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I ain't saying nothing wrong with that. I want to be able to make enough money so she can do those things and stuff. But I still believe in the fact 2 incomes is better than 1. And with her helping to bring that second income, we can live a different lifestyle still, right? And if she's willing to do that, and what we do works for us, and it may not work for everybody else. Coco has her own bank account. Tru has his own bank account. I swear to God, I don't know what Coco make. I have an idea. I don't know what Coco make.
Well, you see the taxes,
right? So, I don't question her spending, because she's not. I'm a little more frugal than she is, because she's a woman. She like to buy nice things, purses and stuff like that, earrings, stuff like that. But she's not real extravagant. She ain't got to have the red bottom shoes. She ain't got to have all that stuff. A lot of stuff she get like that. Tru TeeTV get it for her because she deserve it. You know what I'm saying? She deserve it. And like I said, if I had it, she'll have it all too.
Hey, Tru, it must be a West Coast thing, man. As a matter of fact, West Side is the best side, baby. I moved here from Cali. I was in Cali for 17 years, and maybe it's a Cali thing. I grew up in the South, but I think this is just me, Law. I ain't trying to get nobody upset up in here. I ain't talking about these two, but I'm talking about other people. I personally don't need to know what my woman got in her account.
I don't.
Because I'm going to handle the household.
Yep.
I don't need to know. Now, in the day I'm having issues handling the household, I'm going to lead. I'm going to put my arm around and say, hey, baby, I need a little help.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about right there.
Yeah.
I don't need to know what you make. I just need a little help.
Yeah.
But just give me a minute. Matter of fact, don't give me a minute. Give me 68 seconds.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have my ish together.
Yep.
And I ain't going to need your help.
Yeah.
And then if I need it, I'm going to let you know. A lot of people are caught up in, I need to know what you make. I don't need to know what you make. I know what I'm making. And if my primary place of employment is not bringing enough for me to step into a relationship, I'm going to find some type of subsequent income.
Right.
Yeah.
Right now, that's just how I am. So I love hearing that. Everybody don't think like that. And y'all, we're not telling you don't have joint accounts. We're not telling y'all don't put your money together. We're just saying, they're saying how they do it. I'm saying how I've done it.
Yep.
Because my biggest fear, it ain't a woman making more money than me. It ain't. But my fear is it will NEVER happen. It will never happen. I ain't no woman gonna be taking care of Rod. The day that happens, I'm gonna I ain't gonna even go there. I ain't gonna even go there. But that ain't gonna happen. So I love to hear that.
And that's the part I was saying about him being a leader. Like, he's the same way. Like, he's just not the type of man that would sit back and be like, I'm gonna stay at home and play video games all day while you go out and work. And I'm definitely not the type of woman to even have that. But I do believe that, women can be in powerful positions. They can make more money than the man, whatever that works out to be. But for us, it just has worked. That's the one thing we don't argue about is finances.
Never.
Thank goodness. Yeah, we've never argued about finances.
Not because we wealthy either.
Yeah.
It's just that we respect one another.
Yeah,
that's all.
we respect one another.
So y'all actually argue? I can't see that.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, we have disagreements like anybody. I mean, any married couple that say they don't agree, is something ain't right. But yeah, we definitely do. We disagree. I mean, we are both strong-willed minded people, and we are going to be, and I think sometimes disagreeing is healthy because you may bring a different point of view. I may help you see something that you didn't see, and vice versa. In fact, I'll give you a perfect example. My 15-year-old son and I, we often have really healthy debates sometimes about things. Like the most recent one was Will Smith and Chris Rock, that whole incident that happened. And my 15-year-old son and I had like an hour-long conversation about it. I got to see his point of view. He got to see mine. And he was like, Mom, that was a really good conversation. And, I'm the type, it ain't my way or the highway. I'm the type that will want to sit down with you and figure out how we can come to an agreement. Even if we agree to disagree, we still respect one another at the end of the day.
I like what you just said, Coco, because I know when I was 15, well, first let me go back a little bit. Meeting y'all and looking from the outside, and this is what I love about y'all. Meeting y'all and looking at and having a chance to spend a couple, and I can see the same thing with YFC. I can see the same thing with Meet and I. The same thing with Kayla Mark, Keep It Up with the Griffins, and a lot of other couples that I've come across. I would have never thought y'all argued, but then I have to flip the script, and y'all both have strong personalities, and y'all both are goal driven. You know what you want, and you're gonna go get it. And then I can see where there could be, and that's like y'all said, that's marriage. Anybody that's married and tell y'all we'll never argue, I'm telling y'all right now, I probably stop talking to them because they lying. I'm just gonna tell you, I probably stop talking to them. If they lied about that, what else they gonna lie to me about? So, all right, this is gonna lead me to my next question. All right, y'all seem and don't seem, I'm pretty confident to say, I would put my last dollar that y'all have a great overall marriage and relationship. What would y'all tell a young couple right now? 22 years old, the female, and the husband's, or the fiance, the male is 24, and they're about to get married. What would y'all tell them?
It's a tough one.
Y'all can let it marinate. Like I like the barbecue. If y'all need to let that one marinate, we can come back.
I'm pretty sure that because we, like you mentioned, we're two strong-minded leaders, so to speak, our perspectives are different, especially because her culture, I should say, if that's the right word or not, her values are a little different than my values, even though we have strong values. But the one thing, and I've heard Kayla Mark say it quite a bit, is the communication is key, obviously.
Yeah.
Sometimes that communication don't always end the way we wanted to end, because, like I said, the strong leaders in us, and we debate. Sometimes our debate lasts longer than it should last because everybody wants to win. Nobody wants to be a loser, so to speak. But you got to learn to respect each other's values more than anything else, because we all bring something different to the table. We all do. And that's what we call diversity, right? So diversity, my experiences, I am the product of my experiences, basically. And she's a product of her experience. She had never walked a day in my shoes. I never walked a day in her shoes. But she could bring something to our relationship that I can't. So once we start realizing that her values can bring something to the table, and my values bring something to the table, for a long time, some of the things I've done and experienced in my lifetime, she can never relate to because she had never experienced it. You know what I'm saying? So you get kind of lost in the weeds sometimes, like it don't make sense.
Yeah.
If you've never been through it, it doesn't make sense to you, bottom line. But once you start realizing that and you respect one another for their differences, it makes it so much easier. It does. Yeah,
I agree. And I would say for like a young couple, to kind of piggyback on that is, really get to know one another. I would say don't rush into anything at 24, if they are 24.
Good date.
Continue dating, get to know each other. And certainly communication for sure is key, because I will say that a lot of things come with maturity. And, even looking back early on in our relationship, sometimes I can honestly look back and transparently say I was crazy about certain things, I done went through his phone before years ago. I done called some chick up, cursed her out. Did it crazy. I have, yes.
Keep talking, Coco. Keep talking.
Yeah.
Right, I've never done a thing.
I know that. I'm not saying that, but these hoes are crazy out here.
Yeah, I love it. Now we getting somewhere.
Okay, so anyway, I will say early on, I did do that. But honestly, I'm confident in the woman that I am and what I bring to the table. And he has always made me feel that I am, everything to him. So, I had to kind of learn early on to, not worry about like the, stuff on the sidelines. And I think that, maturity, it just comes with time. And I think we've kind of grown up together. Being with somebody for 18 years, I mean, you're gonna go through the struggle. I mean, it's just like your mom and daddy raising you. You gonna get some whippings along the way. You're gonna get some bruises along the way. You're gonna go through it, but you're gonna come out on top. And I think with Tru and I, that's kind of what we've been through. We've been through it, and we can truly look back on some stuff, laugh at some craziness, and feel good about it. And I can truly say I ain't looked through this man's phone in a long time, and I could care less. That phone can ring at 4:00 in the morning. I'm not gonna ask who is it, because I know who it ain't. So I'm not worried about it, because he in the bed with me. So that's all that matters. But I think that things come with everything. You gotta mature, and I can truly say that I've grown into the woman that I am in this marriage.
And I'm gonna close by saying, if it's worth keeping or worth working for,
yes.
And like I said, I think divine intervention got us together for one.
Yeah.
But if it's worth working for, worth keeping, is the grass. It's cliches, but the grass is not greener on the other side. I promise you that. It's just a different type of grass.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yes, and Christy from the Griffin, she know what I'm talking about. I really am a true Virgo. I'm all they say that a Virgo is. That is me.
Wow.
And Rod, write this down, because Angelina did have a question asking about my hair regimen and detail. So you may want to throw that in at some point.
Okay. Look for the hearts in there somewhere.
Yeah, Angelina, I'm gonna get to it. Now, I'm gonna tell you, listening to y'all answer, what I would tell a young couple that's about to get married. Just go by the answer. Get to know each other. Communication is key. Now, I'm gonna go by the answer, because I usually don't get no love advice. I don't. Communication ain't, when you're 22, y'all, this is the point blank experience where we talk real talk from a point blank perspective. Communication ain't Friday night, 2:00 in the morning, and y'all calling each other's name, and the next morning y'all ain't got ish to say to each other. That ain't communication. I just got to put that out there. So that's my advice. Communicate. If you can't talk about what you do at work, or what make you mad, or what you like, and all y'all, if you over there talking about old daddy and old mommy and there's talking Spanish, but you really don't, that ain't communicating. I'm moving on. I just had to put that out there.
Right.
I just had to. Hey, Shy asked, and they got the link. I got it on the screen right now. The website. Shy asked, what was the website to get your Sipping with Meat and I cups, your Dope in Real Life t-shirts? Meat and I had asked them. They probably did it 20, 30 minutes ago. I'm so slow with the comments. There it is. Now, we're going to get away from y'all and the love and all this here. We're going to come back, though, but we're going to get away from it. We're going to come back. Hell no, I'll be all over the place. So, Coco, how many live streams have you done? I just need a short answer. 1, 2, 3, 5?
4.
4. Which do you prefer, live streams or videos?
I prefer videos, but I am starting to get into doing more live streams more.
Okay. I asked that question because I prefer lives over videos any day. I'd rather do a 3-hour live than a 10-minute video. Don't ask me why.
It's easier, I can tell you that.
Yeah, the live, because I ain't got to edit. What you see is what you get. I ain't got to edit. All right. Well. Coco, you recently got monetized. You recently got monetized on YouTube. And I know when I got monetized, I had the watch hours, but I didn't have the subscribers. I was opposite of everybody else. And I did a live stream that night. It was over 4 or 5 hours. And at the time, my circle at the time, which was none of the people I am in a circle with now, said, Rod, we ain't gonna let you quit until you get these 1,000 a night. And one of my YouTube mentors, Dwayne from How to Build Credit TV, who would go on a live, but he would never make a comment. He said, bro, you just did it. And right there in the middle of the live, I broke down and I cried like a baby. I couldn't talk. Coco, what was it like emotionally when that moment finally come? You know, all the hard work as content creators that we put into it, you know, and Tru being a part of this, because he's got to give up some of that time that he would normally spend with you while you shoot a video or you do a mukbang or you do a live. What was it like emotionally when you got monetized?
Well, so I knew it was coming after I hit the 1K, but it took like, I think it took like 3 months to get monetized after I hit the 1K. So, you know, it wasn't an immediate thing. So I got to kind of, you know, go check my numbers pretty often and, you know, just see it tick up every day where I was getting closer to that 4K watch hours. But it felt good being able to go through that entire process, you know, to see it happening right before my eyes every day. So once I did get monetized, you know, all of the hard work that I had put into YouTube kind of was coming full circle. So it really was, you know, exciting to see. I didn't even know if I was going to do a monetization party just because, you know, I didn't want it to seem like it was just all about me.
That's right.
But after, you know, talking to others and realizing that that's kind of like a rites of passage in having a channel is doing a monetization party. So, you know, I went ahead and did it. And, you know, I'm glad that I did do it because the last thing I want to look back on is a year from now celebrating like my 1-year anniversary or something and did not do a monetization party. So it was exciting, you know, and just looking back at all the people who kind of helped me along the way, from the people in the chat that come and watch the videos every day to other content creators who have been just as supportive. So, you know, it was great. It was very exciting to finally like hit that goal. And in my opinion, hit it in such a short time because I certainly didn't expect to get to that in about 8 months.
Well, I tell you what, man, I was there and I was so happy for you. And I think a lot of the content creators were happy for you. You know, you can always have some haters, but I was so happy for you. Which is going to lead up to my next question. You got monetized, and you had so many people supporting you. And before I say that, I'm going to say, you had so many people supporting you, but your biggest supporter is sitting right there on the couch with you. One of your other biggest supporters is probably somewhere in a bedroom or maybe at a friend's house, which is Eli. One of your other supporters is CJ, who is elusive.
Yes.
One of the reasons I was able to recognize Tru when he came to me at the Dallas Content Creators Meetup is because when I saw him on a video with you, I don't think it was a video, I don't think it was a live, the first time I saw him, his involvement, his wanting to be there, not only with his wife, but for his wife, you could feel that through the screen. You could feel it through whatever device, the phone, the laptop, the iPad, whatever you were looking, you could feel it. The support was massive. So you take, because there's a lot of content creators out there that they get support from all these people they've never met, but it's a person living right there in the house with them that don't even support them. Matter of fact, they mad at what they're doing. They feel left out. They feel like they missing out on time and all that. So now you got all this support. You got Tru support. You got Eli rapping. You know, Coco TeeTV. Because that's, I'm sorry, I know the song and everything. You know. What about those that say they supporting you? We all know it's drama in these YouTube streets. If you're a content creator, once you start making moves, now if you got 3 subscribers, you ain't got to worry about it because don't nobody know you. But once you start getting to the 400s, the 500s, the 1000s, the 2000s, the 3000s, people start disliking you for no reason.
I don't want to get too deep. I want to get as deep as y'all want to get.
Hold on, Tru. Then I'm gonna say this here. Then you could have y'all experienced any drama while being on YouTube? You don't have to say who, where, when, how. But elaborate, please. And now, Tru, I know you can't wait to say that. I'm gonna make you solo on this one.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And so her live on the Monetization live, I kind of, like I said, like you said, I'm a big supporter, and I love my family, obviously. So my emotions got the best of me, and I apologize to anybody I offended on that live, but it's something I felt that needed to be said, so I said it. Now, I want to address the reason why you say the person sitting next to her is one of her biggest supporters, because, like I said before, read the book. I wasn't raised with a lot of support. Bottom line, I done had that structure in my life. It's tough not having that growing up, and then when you get older and you want so you're missing it's a void in your life, so to speak. All I want to do is give something that I never received, never received. So it's easy for me to support my wife and my kids, whatever they want to do, because I didn't get it, honestly, and I want to be able to do that, and that's everybody out there in the YouTube streets, and that what made it hard. The hate, like you were saying before, the accusations, the assumptions, stuff like that. That's what makes it hard, because the misunderstanding of the unknown. If you don't know nothing, don't say nothing. Basically, this is who we are. This is who we come from. We real, genuine. Serving. She's more serving than I am, but we're a serving family. We serve God. Yeah. And to do so many positive things in life based off of the negative things you grew up with, and to get the negativities you get, the backlash, the rumors, all that crap, it weighs heavy on you.
Yeah.
And just like any animal, you back an animal to a corner, he will come out scratching. And I hardly ever go to a corner anyway. I'm coming out scrapping anyway. But as I'm saying, so it's easy for me to support my family because I didn't get it. That's the bottom line. So I'm gonna continue whatever it is. Eli, part of me realized that everybody can't be a freaking rapper. Everybody can't be an NFL player or NBA player. But that's what my kids said they want to do. Damn it, I'm gonna fucking make sure it happens. Best of my ability. Bottom line. I wish I had somebody support me when I was growing up the way I support mine. I'd probably be a different place too. But God has blessed me. I wasn't supposed to be talking to you guys today, and many times, in many ways. So, God has blessed me to be able to be on this side of the earth. And I'm gonna do my best. I swear. I promise you to help whatever kind of way I can. Help build generational wealth. Make sure my kids have something, because I didn't have a damn thing. When I'm dead and gone, I want them to be able.
Yeah.
Bottom line. Wow. So I hope that means something to you guys, and if you don't have anything nice to say, leave it at the door. I promise you. I'm gonna still love you regardless.
Yeah.
Coco, you got anything to add to that?
Well, I just want to, say thanks to, I'm glad that I have the support system that I do from, both my sons and my husband, because the last thing I would want to do is be taking on a hobby like YouTube and knowing how time consuming it is, really be taken away from my family. So I'm glad that I have, a supportive husband and my sons to kind of be in my corner. And yeah, like he mentioned, even going through, running across people that may not be in your best interest, or may not really truly be as supportive of you as they claim to be. At this point, I really can't worry about those people. I worry about the good people that are in my corner, like, you, Meet and I, Kayla Marr, the Griffins, WTF with the family.
We all are here right now.
Yeah, they in here right now supporting me. Journey with Kiki.
You could be doing anything else on a Friday night,
but you here supporting me.
Yeah,
and
we love you guys.
You know, people that believe in me and that have had my back, that, you know, see you know, the genuine in me. And you know, that's what's important to me. The people that are you know, with the drama and all of that, I'm not for it. And really and truthfully, the power, one thing about social media is you can block folks. And I'm a big component of, you know, making sure my timeline is filled with what I want it to be filled with and people that I want to be. And if I truly believe that if people are in your life that are causing you any type of negativity or negative feelings or whatever, I mean, cut them off. Cut them out your life. And for me, that's what I do. I'll just cut them off. And here on YouTube, I'll just, you know, move different with them if I need to, just because YouTube is just too big to be worried about another channel that's not for you. So it's a small percentage. So yeah, I mean, that's how I feel. Like, I'm still gonna be Coco regardless. And I'm definitely, like, the thing about this channel, this whole thing is, PBT, this is a place for me to come and have a good time, make my mukbangs and do all of that. I don't want to come on here feeling like I'm stressed out because, you know, people don't like me or whatever the case may be. You know, I'd rather just come on and have a good time, because that's what I'm doing it for.
Woo, y'all said a lot. And when I say that, not in a bad way, I said it in a good way. Tru started it out, Coco brought it home, and I'm gonna say something, man. I'm gonna tell you my 2 cents on it. And when I create these questions, I don't have an answer for myself because I don't know how the guests are gonna respond. But I'm gonna tell y'all, man, this is my advice right now with all this damn YouTube drama. Before you start disliking somebody,
get to know them.
I would highly suggest you just at least meet them.
Yeah.
Meet them in person, because you're really not disliking the individual or individuals. You're disliking what's around them. You're disliking what you think they have, whether it's popularity, whether it's more subscribers, whether it's more viewers. And if you're that shallow, maybe you're in the wrong line of work, even being on YouTube. Yeah. Everybody prior to me meeting the Alliance, everybody that mentored Rod, I'm going to name them off right now. You don't believe me, go look at their channels. I'm going to start from the bottom and I'm going to go up. Dwayne, How to Build Credit TV, he's probably got 29,000 subscribers. He mentored me. The Credit Card Maestro, right at 30,000 subscribers. He mentored me. Now, I ain't going to name him. I'm going to name one more. David. He started off as Travel Explorer Click. Now, look it up. The TEC Show. Mentored me. 225,000 subscribers. Not once did I get mad at any of these 3 gentlemen. And I'm going to be real with y'all. What bothered me is the people that seem to be with the drama, everybody happens to be African American. Everybody that I just named is African American.
Yeah. And
I never had issue.
That's the part that I think is so, you know, hurtful at times, because, you know, we tend to have a crabs in a barrel mentality. And I saw Angelina just say, did she miss anything? Is there drama? I think it's always going to be drama when you get a room full of people that, you know, all are trying to achieve the same thing sometimes. And what I mean by room full of people is, you know, for example, the mukbang community, you got all the people trying to aim for the same thing. But based off of the stats and the numbers of how many people are on YouTube, I mean, it really is enough room for us all. And before I continue on, I do want to say that I'm trying to keep track of some of the questions that I see in the chat. I know Angelina asked one. Vernell Livingston recently had a question too. So I just wanted to let you know. I'm sure.
Okay, I'm moving down. Yeah, if you see it, go ahead and answer it. And I want to say what Coco just said.
Yeah.
I want to elaborate real quick. Yeah, it's a lot of people talking about mukbangs. There's a lot of people talking about credit. But I'm gonna give everybody a bit of advice if you're a content creator, and I'm moving on. Instead of getting mad at them, how about not getting mad, but ask them what are you doing to be successful? That's what I tend to do. Closed mouths don't get fed. Everybody ain't Rod ain't everybody, but I ain't got time. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna say this here, and I hope somebody write this down, screenshot it, watch a replay, call your grandma. I don't care what you do. The time that you spend getting mad at somebody you don't even know, you could be so productive, it's unreal. I ain't got time to be getting mad at people I ain't even met. I don't know them, and I ain't in no competition with them.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm gonna get to some of these questions, man. Let me get to some of these questions. Who knows? I mean, I'm gonna go to the bottom, and I'm gonna ask you. Are they putting hearts in there, Coco, or they just got questions?
I think some of them have hearts.
Yeah, I think so.
Because I'm gonna scan through all the Hayes, how you doing, and I'm gonna get to the. Hey, I like this here. Coco and Tru are great people. I'm gonna ask another question. That'll give me a chance to scan.
Okay.
All right, I asked it there. I got that one now. So Coco, and I'm gonna ask the same thing. The question to Tru. What is your favorite meal to cook?
I'm sure y'all have already seen it. Fried chicken. I love my fried chicken. That's probably, like, I just love soul food, Southern meal. My favorite meal to cook would be fried chicken, turnip greens, macaroni and cheese, some dressing and gravy, and some candied sweet potatoes. That is my favorite meal of all time and to cook. But I don't cook it a whole lot because that's a big meal.
I don't even know why I asked that question. I don't even know why. Now I'm hungry as hell. I don't even know why I asked that damn question. Okay, so Tru, I'm gonna flip it over. What's your favorite meal that Coco cooks?
And she cooks?
Yeah, you know, for you or Eli or whoever. You know, my favorite is chili dog, so I'll be right alongside Eli. I don't see no damn hearts in here, so I'm gonna have to keep going. I don't see no hearts. If you see it,
I'm just thankful and grateful that, you know, my wife does cook when she have an urge.
Well, ain't true. That wasn't the damn question. What's your favorite meal that she cook? Oh, I forgot. You don't eat pork. You don't eat beef, so you knock it out.
Yeah, I don't have a favorite per se because I'm not really a foodie like she is. But like I said before in the past, I usually eat to live and not live to eat, so to speak. So my brain, my endorphins don't kick in on food a whole lot.
Yeah,
I do enjoy food though. She does cook. I guess I don't know. That's a great question. I guess
I don't know either.
See, I told y'all I was gonna have y'all talk about some stuff tomorrow.
He is not picky about what I cook. You know, whatever I cook, he does eat it. You know, obviously within his dietary guidelines. And I really don't cook a whole lot of pork and beef either. But you know, every now and then I do want me a nice steak. We need regular bacon. Kids like pork chops, so. But yeah, so he
it's easy for me to eat.
He doesn't care.
My diet, my menu, I should say, is small compared to theirs. So, but we do make substitutions. Like I do eat spaghetti still.
Yeah,
but it's ground turkey. Things like that could be something. Tacos is ground turkey.
Hey, quick question, Coco. Do you know Geeky Girls Journal? I ain't never seen it, so I got to show that love. That first time in the house, Voice Blake Spirit PBT, hell, that's all the damn saying. So, all right, so, man, if y'all see questions, y'all read them because I don't see no damn hearts.
I do want to say, though, as a family, though, the best time I have with either of us cooking is we get together in the kitchen during Thanksgiving, and we put it down together in the kitchen.
So Tru. Hold on now.
Yeah.
What do you be putting down? You do the cranberry?
That's the one time of the year, PBT, that he is all about being in the kitchen.
What?
He is the turkey, no matter how he does it, whether he bakes it, fries it, which you've done a couple of times, bake it, oh my gosh, moist and delicious. So I will say that he can definitely do that. And also grilling out. He's really good at throwing some wings on the grill. And even though he don't eat steak, he is really good at grilling steak on the grill.
Well, I know what I know what's gonna happen when I come to Alabama. Then I want Tru. I want Tru, the dude that don't eat steak, to cook me a steak because it's probably gonna be good.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be good.
Never had nobody say it was
bad. Well, you ain't cooked that many for it.
So Coco, speaking of steak, and this was a question I didn't write down, I didn't put on my list, but have y'all? Well, y'all don't eat it now. Have you ever had a fried ribeye?
I haven't. I don't think so. I haven't.
Ooh. Lord have mercy.
It sounds good.
Man. Okay, so when you do this mukbang on this fried ribeye that Tru ain't gonna be eating, you just give me some credit. Just say, Rod.
You need to come over and do the mukbang with us.
Well, I'll be there, but I don't know how to fry it. I just had it. I don't know how to.
I'll figure that out. That's easy.
Oh, hold on. I got to come to Alabama to do it, or I got to do it from Dallas.
Eat and talk with us.
Yeah, just eat and talk. I'll do the cooking.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be in Alabama, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We heard you say you're going to LA. We're going to LA, or you're going to California. We're gonna be in LA at the end of July. We're trying to get our plane tickets and stuff situated now for that.
Okay, because I'm going in either July or August. Man, I'm telling you, it's a place in Plano called 𝗪𝗪𝗡𝗘𝗧, I think. And I had it, and then my ex used to cook them. I mean, it's like a fried pork chop, but it's a ribeye. You got to smash it, though.
I never had it.
You got to get that little hammer. I don't know what they call it. You the cook.
Oh, yeah. I've never had it. Now, fried ribs are delicious.
No. I ain't talking about no ribs. I'm talking about a rib.
Oh, rib eye. Yeah, I haven't had
bone in. You know what? It's so good. I was like Fred Flintstone. I just had the whole ribeye with the bone. Just eat it. I'm serious.
Good. It sounds good. Well, I do want to address the question from Vernell Livingston. You probably
please
don't
do.
see it.
I'm going down right now. I don't.
Coco, in your younger years, why do you think you were so insecure? What made that trigger in your childhood that you carried it into your adulthood?
Ooh-wee.
That was a lot to take.
It's a loaded question.
That's a loaded question to take from me being very transparent about the fact that we're transparent people, and I'm not ashamed to admit that. Yeah, I done did some crazy stuff, and in the beginning, early on. And who hasn't? What woman hasn't at some point? Whether that's you and your husband out in the nightclub and you think he looked at some woman's butt or something. I haven't thought that, but I'm just saying that in my circle of friends and women, that I associate myself with, I'm pretty sure at some point in their marriage or their relationship, they've had a moment where they felt some sense of, whether it's jealousy or whatever. I think that's a human feeling. I don't think it relates back to childhood. I mean, I'm not a counselor or anything. I didn't think that me being that transparent in that moment caused that question. So maybe if she can elaborate a little more on what they're asking. But yeah, I'm a very transparent person, and I know that we all fall short at times, and the biggest thing is self-awareness and really knowing when to reel it in. I hadn't went out and beat no woman or knocked nobody's car out or nothing like that. Like I said, I'm very secure in the woman that I am, and I always have been. I've always been a leader. I've always been a confident woman, a confident little girl. But yeah, we all have moments. We all fall short. And I love my man. So yeah, I'm going to question whatever if I need to. But yeah, and we made it 18 years and 50 more.
Say that again. Hold up. Coco said, I love my man. I love my man. And I like that. Now, I want to say something real quick. Love and Live
Yep.
Show. How you doing? Congratulations on hitting 1,000 subscribers first and foremost. She said Coco TeeTV is a brand. I want to say this. Any content creator out there, I'm not going to tell you don't do it for the love. I'm not going to tell you don't do it as a hobby. Do it how you want to do it. But once you start believing in yourself, and I'm going to say something that was actually on my little list of questions. I kind of skipped around it. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to change the battery in a second. But I was ready for this.
Me too. I need to run to get my charger for this laptop. Y'all can keep
Okay.
talking if you don't mind.
Okay, I'm ask, all I got to do is ask Tru one question. He'll talk till we all get back.
But yes, Adam, it's all about evolving. We all evolve, Adam. What?
I'm gonna say, as a matter of fact,
Oh.
I want to hold what I was about to say about the brand, because I see what I mean. And now I'm gonna switch to a different camera. Can y'all still see me? Yeah.
Oh,
But my battery gonna die. True.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, and then I'm gonna come back because I want to talk about
CJ.
this brand. And I want your wife to hear
Yeah,
this,
go on,
so I
Charlie.
might not ask that question. But let me find a good question.
right here.
True. Do you have? No, she gonna get the charger, and then I'm gonna come back and ask this question. True. Do you have any hobbies?
Hell no. Well, I do actually.
Well, damn, that was a quick answer. That ain't gonna work.
we got plenty of hobbies.
So
Yeah, true. Tell us about it.
Hey.
Then Coco, if you have hobbies, that'll give me a chance to change the better. And I want to come back and talk about brand deals real quick.
Can you go over and get the laptop charger?
I'm gonna put y'all
We
on
got
by
we
yourself.
got the elusive son going to get the charger.
Well, hell, is he gonna make an appearance? Cause I ain't never seen. I seen him, but I forgot.
You haven't?
Well, hold up. Now I'm changing the battery. Y'all can still hear me, but I'm changing the battery, so I can't see nothing right now. But no, man, I think I saw the one video. I mean, everybody knows me.
Yes. And I'm gonna stick beside him. Mr. PBT said he want to see you.
we'll get the charger.
Get the charger first.
I saw it. I saw it in some pictures. Because when I was trying to find pictures of y'all, I was all over the place, man. I was like the Secret Service. I was over there, the FBI or something. I was finding all kind of pictures, but I never could find a picture with just Coco and Tru. Every picture.
I know. We gotta take more pictures.
Y'all had a lot, but it was just pictures of everybody.
I don't take pictures.
I'll take
Hey,
pictures.
I'm like, hey, up with that West Coast thing. Hey, Tru, I feel you, man. Oh,
Did your the screen went black for a minute.
my
Well,
screen-
thank y'all for being in the chat tonight. It's so great to see all the beautiful faces out there. Evolving with Etta, Team Reach Travels, YFC, and Meet and I holding it down on the executive team.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'm
PBT.
coming back. Hold on, I'm coming back now. Hold on, girl. Hey, CJ, okay, CJ, I see you, but you don't see me, so
What
this
up,
ain't
PB?
fair.
That's
Hold
Mr.
up.
PBT.
Hold up, you see me on the background, but man, I'm so excited, I don't even know how to get me back on the screen. Hold on. There we go. There we
Everybody's
go.
in the chat telling you, hey.
What's going on,
Y'all,
chat?
this is the 15-year-old that's trying to learn how to drive. We've been taking him every Saturday to the empty parking lot at school trying to teach him how to drive. So y'all pray for us.
He gonna be all right. We all had to learn one day. CJ, you like the Teflon Don, baby. I mean, I don't never see you. How you doing, brother?
Hide in the bushes.
Oh, you sound just like your pops right there. I'm hiding in the bushes. You
Yeah.
sound just like your dad right there. Wow, but hey, it's good to meet you, man. And bro, I mean, if you stand in the bushes, is what keep you going. Stay in the bushes.
Me and I say, "What's up, CJ?" Teddy
Yeah.
say, "What's up, CJ?"
What up,
See,
chat?
CJ, you come over here with your boy Rod, or even your mom and dad. You gonna be famous.
Kiki,
I will be famous.
YFC, everybody say hello.
This person right here, she gonna go places. No cap.
Thank you.
You started using words now. I might have to get my youngster dictionary out.
Yeah, you need the youngster dictionary to talk to him.
Hey, so Coco TeeTV is a brand. And any new content creator, I want to tell y'all right now.
Thanks, son.
When I first created Point Blank Travel, it was a hobby. I just wanted to be on YouTube. I figured I could influence some people. When I first came up with Let's Roll Baby, I didn't know what else to say. It became a household phrase. Eli, just as many people know Eli as they do Coco, is a brand. Your favorite couple is a brand. Keep It Up with the Griffins. Damn the Kardashians You got people now trying to keep up with the Griffins. Kayla Moore.
Yes.
Brown girl Bella. Why do I surround myself with like-minded people? Because the day Rod go astray, I have an alliance of people to reel my ass back in. I'm serious, y'all. So I used to say something when I first started PBT. I used to say, you don't hear me say this no more. I used to say, I'm the cameraman, I'm the director, I'm the executive director, I'm the actor, I'm the producer, I'm the editor, I am PBT. I used to say that all the time. You don't hear me say that no more. Because now I listen, I rely, I trust other people to give me guidance and give me suggestions.
Yeah.
To be successful. I tell you what, and I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to be real about it. I'm going to say this here, and then I'm going to go back to my questions. There's 10 people in here. You want to see how a channel membership is supposed to be ran? Go and check out Coco TeeTV's channel membership. Constant communication with her people. She telling people happy birthday. My phone at work. Bzz, bzz, bzz. I don't even know who birthday it is. But I felt like I knew them. I'm not saying that because they're on the screen with me. I'm being real. I'm going to be honest with y'all. And I'm going to put my foot in my own mouth right now. My channel memberships can't even touch Coco's. Just saying. Anyway, gotta come back. Hey, Coco, you did a lot of mukbangs. Which one was your favorite?
Rod, if I could interrupt real quickly, I know I'm gonna keep everybody all night. So that goes back to our stance on values, and our serving value. Like I said, it's not about me. Never has been. So the structure of the membership is designed specifically about you. That's what it's all about. It's not when we grow, you grow. When you grow, we grow. That's how it should be. Yeah. And that's what it's about. So, and that's the design. And if you look at it that way, ironically, a lot of people hit their milestones in the last couple of months, which is awesome. Congratulations to everybody who met one milestone at least. And we're here to support your next milestone. Yeah. That's what it should be. That's what the we got a lot of people that have the same mindset anyway. They have their models. You have Maurice who say no small YouTuber left behind. A lot of people have the same mindset. And we surround ourselves around the same, like you just mentioned, surround yourself around the same like-minded people. You can't do nothing but win. So. Yeah. And that's what
one thing I stopped saying, I quit saying small, and I got that from Verns. Because I used to say, I'm just a small YouTuber. I'm a small YouTuber. And she got in my ass during the live stream. I wasn't on the screen with her. I was in the comments. And I took it to heart because I'm just a YouTuber. Right now, am I a big YouTuber? Am I a popular YouTuber? I'm honest with you. I think everybody in the Alliance and people outside of the Alliance are popular YouTubers. I think the Meeting Eyes, your favorite couples, the Coco TeeTVs, the 𝗖𝗓𝗡𝗧𝗏, the Keeping Up with the Griffins, the Brown Girl Bellas, the House of X. I think we're popular YouTubers. And I also think there's a whole world out there waiting to see us. A whole world. I was talking to Shelton yesterday. I was like, one of my goals after I worked with, I'm about to do a podcast next week. I worked with Tawana Yvette last week. She came on the show on Wednesday, and I'm going to do next Wednesday a podcast with her. And she has over 10,000 subscribers. And she said, Rod, YouTube look at you differently when you got 10,000 subscribers. My next goal was 5,000. Yep, I ain't even hit 4,000. I started looking at 5. Now I'm looking at 10. And I was telling Shelton the other day, I said, man, and I'm just going to be real with you. I said, I know damn well it's 10,000 people in this whole world They be watching, trying to get their credit right. They could be learning how to travel like your favorite couple. They could be business minded like me and I. They could learn about love from Kayla Moore. They could learn about raising a family from Keeping Up with the Griffiths. They could learn about mukbang and love, family, raising kids from Coco TeeTV. It ain't no damn reason each and every one of us shouldn't have figured out how to do it. So anyway, all right. So speaking of which, my next question, I think you kind of answered to that. Y'all both have y'all have 2 kids, and they're gonna grow up quick. Let's be real about it. Do y'all have any fears or concerns as parents for your 2 sons?
Yeah.
I think you know the answer to that already. Like I told you about my life expectancy as a black male. So I do have to say this. It don't matter, even though I'm in the South now. Excuse my French when I say this. If I offend anybody, I'm sorry right off the top. But it's the same niggas, different place. And I don't mean by black people being niggas. I'm just saying it's the same crime. It's the same worries. It don't matter if you live in Arkansas, Alabama, Los Angeles, California, or Honolulu, Hawaii, whatever. So of course, we see it on the news every day. We all do. Your local news, wherever city you in right now. I fear every day my boys go be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Whether it's in the car with somebody, with a friend that's been drinking too much, or they've been drinking too much, or they've been at a party minding their own business and a fight starts and somebody starts shooting.
Yeah.
Or even worse, this happened in New York recently, upstate New York. You just mind your business in the grocery store. Some racist person come in and just start shooting up.
Yeah.
It can happen to, of course, every day leave the house. It bothers the hell out of me, of course. So one thing I can do is pray for them and hope that God covers them with their blood, with His blood, and some things you can't control. That's what it's fearful. Every day is fearful, but at the same time, I do want them to bump their knees sometime and scrape their elbows, and because you gotta hurt to succeed sometimes. If you don't fail, it's hard to succeed. In other words, so I want them to learn their experiences, and I don't want to protect them so much that they don't learn. Or they don't mature or grow. So I definitely want them to mature and grow. And I want to hold them in a bubble. Because if you hold them in a bubble, they don't get infected. They don't get infected. You can't build immunity to it. That makes sense. So
make total sense. Total sense.
Yeah.
Hey, so inspired empowerment.
Answer your question. Yes, we worried. Hell yeah, we worried.
Yeah.
I'm trying to teach them values.
Yeah.
Some of the values I didn't learn growing up. Some of the values that we have as a unit, as a family unit, so that they make the best choices they could possibly make. Yeah. And not always going to be the right choices sometimes. I understand that, but hopefully they'll get something from us that they'll make the right choices.
Yeah. And that's really what we've always done, is really try to, train them up, like the biblical passage, train up a child and they'll never depart from it. And, that's just our ultimate goal. And that's something that I've always wanted to instill in my boys, just because it was instilled in me, and I'm still, carrying those same values all of these years later. And absolutely, we worry. I know, when I think about, the Trayvon Martins of the world, I think about having a teenage son who might not know how to respond in that moment, and just hoping that something that we've taught him can help him navigate through those situations, and hoping that he never has to encounter anything like that. But as a parent, you always wonder, like even now, teaching my 15-year-old son how to drive, knowing that one day he's going to have to get behind the wheel himself and we're not going to be in the car with him. So little things like that, keep you up at night as a parent. So kids, but we definitely will always be here for them. So, as a parent, it's just, that's the one thing. I mean, you love them, they're so small, but when they get, out of there, you just like, you up all night wondering, did they make it to their dorm? Are they doing the right thing? And, like I said, just having that God foundation and training them up so that they will never depart from it.
Wow, that's deep. And y'all, I'm gonna bring me back on here, and I want to elaborate on that a little bit. And I always ask that question. I've asked it every couple that have kids that I've interviewed. I ask that question. And I remember my father, who recently he passed away in March. When I was younger, he told me something, and it almost led to my demise. He told me something because he was a gangster. My father was a gangster. He wasn't no blood or no crip, but he was a gangster. And he told me one day, and my mother wasn't around, and he said, boy, you got all the book sense in the world. You smart as hell, but I swear you ain't got no common sense. And that hurt me. It hurt me. It hurt me because here it is, I felt like I was failing my father. So I got in the streets and I got me some common sense, and common sense almost got me in a whole lot of trouble. I'm thankful I did it. My father used to be a lieutenant. I'm gonna make this quick. My father was a lieutenant at a prison, and he got fired because an inmate threw some urine on him, and he beat him almost to death, and they fired him, and him and the guy that was with him. Well, while I was on my journey, and it's 7 people in the crib right now, while I was on my journey of getting some common sense, I decided to sell some drugs. Y'all, we're talking like when I was 18, 34 years ago. And I got caught up in a raid in my uncle's club, and I had 32 bags of marijuana on me, 32. Enough to send me to the pen for a while. And there was a raid, and the police officer came up, and the dog went ballistic. The German Shepherd went 8-ish. He went nuts. And that police officer looked at me, and I looked at him, and I just knew right then I was done. This is where I know God is good and there is a God. That police officer that I looked at eye to eye at 18 years old happened to be the same man my father got fired with. He looked at me, I looked at him. He luckily, thank God, he recognized me when I was a little boy, and he pulled the dog away, which gave me enough time to drop what I had and move on. That day I got out the game. So I asked that question, and I was raised with 2 parents. My mom was in the school system. My pops let my mom kind of be the mom, and he was the head of the household. So I always ask that question because you could have the most perfect upbringing. You could have the best parents in the world, and kids will still find themselves going astray.
Yeah.
I was that child, but I can sit here today or back then, not today, and blame my father. Oh, he told me to go get some common sense. Matter of fact, that's what my mama said. Well, boy, what in the hell was you think? I said, well, Daddy told me to go out there and get some common sense. And she looked at me, and a tear rolled down her face, and she just walked off. I knew right then that wasn't the answer. So I always ask that question because I know it's so scary right now having children. It is, man. So anyway, I asked that question here. I'm gonna get into something a little lighter right now. So Coco, you monetize right now. Do you have any plans? And if I'm getting too deep, let me know. Do you have any plans for all this revenue, this YouTube money you about to make?
Oh gosh. Well, I have not gotten my first check yet, so I don't know what, the revenue looks like, but, I have an idea of how it, plays out. But not really. My goal is to kind of continue to pour into the channel and work on continuing to build my brand. I personally believe that your brand is your most valuable thing that you own. So I want to make sure that I continue to have a brand that aligns with who I truly am. And, I want that brand to be a strong, powerful brand. And so I'm going to continue to pour into that as much as I can. So, you said it best recently, recycling money. So whatever money I make, it'll be recycled back into the channel so that I can continue to grow and be that brand that I hope that our, Coco TeeTV will grow into be.
Yeah, because we could stand a little better lighting and.
Yeah, there are things that I want to do that I haven't just taken out of pocket to do myself, even though I have put a lot into it already. But yeah, more lighting, a lot of different things that I could be doing, that could be working on.
Yeah.
So, but I will say that, one of the things that I am doing, as I continue to learn, I'm all about knowledge. I think knowledge is power. So I spend a lot of time offline, when I'm not making mukbangs and doing all of that. I'm learning about YouTube and how, the ins and outs of it, and how I can be a better channel holder to the people that are investing in me through that membership. So I'm behind the scenes working on things even now, just wanting to make sure that I bring a great experience to, the membership piece of it. Because the thing about it is, people are spending their hard-earned money, and, they're buying into you when they join your membership. So that's, something that I want to take it a notch up and do. I don't want to just do mukbangs. I want to have a business through my channel. So that's, kind of my ultimate goal now.
Cool. And I got to give a couple shout outs here. Tag for Short, showing y'all mad love.
Yeah.
And Mia Chanel.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to shout them out. I went through their things and I was writing it down.
Hey, tag Mia.
I like that because a lot of times people see me go into a live, and I rarely drop $2 to $5 super chats. I used to, and then I started dropping 10s and 25s and 50s, just depending on if I'm getting some out of that live. But let me just say this, y'all. It's not that I'm balling out of control. I'm not broke. But a lot of the super chats that I give away are the super chats that I receive. Mm-hmm. I'm just really recycling the money. And I don't ask the next person to give it to somebody else. It's just, I'm going to say this here. I was given, for points blank travel, I was given $1,000 to show up at a live stream. I was given another $4,000. I was gifted. I wasn't given. I was gifted another $4,000 to be in the live. That moment right there said, Rod, it's time to give to other people. You start to be selfish right now, all of this is going to diminish.
Yeah.
Stop.
That was on a different channel. The most I made on my channel, not this one, but the Points Blank Travel in one night, was $1,800 in super chats. I can't be selfish with that. I gotta give back. I gotta pay it forward. I gotta pay it backwards. I gotta pay it sideways. Because the day you become selfish is the day you gonna fail. So I asked Coco that because right now, if the money that I make on YouTube, if I'm not giving it away, I'm investing. I haven't bought a watch, and I got 25. I haven't bought shoes and clothes. I got LED lights right now that I have you burning up in here. I got a camera. Matter of fact, I broke a lens in one camera and couldn't find it in time to do a live stream, so I went and bought a whole other camera. I got a big old monitor back here if I'm doing a certain video where I need to have, it's like a teleprompter. I got a teleprompter I haven't even opened. But I buy all this stuff to be able to give better quality to the channel. Because I can come over here and talk and be in the dark, but I probably ain't going to keep people. All right, y'all. Hey, I'm getting, how long we been on here? 2 hours and 5 minutes. When y'all got to go, let me know, man. I know.
We good.
Okay. Y'all are going on the Meet and I cruise. Have y'all ever been on a cruise?
Yes. Yeah, we have.
Damn, I guess I'm the only one. I'm the only one who
I know. Well, before pre-pandemic, we actually had just gotten back off of Disney cruise, and that was just such an amazing experience to be able to take the kids. We went with another couple that has kids, and we had a really great time on that. So Yes.
Let me go back. Real
So we
quick,
hadn't
and
been
I'm
on the cruise as a couple.
As a couple, we haven't.
We did family cruise.
Yeah, so we are looking forward to
Just
you know,
y'all
having
two.
some alone time and
Just y'all two.
enjoying
Okay.
ourselves. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't wait to party with y'all again, cause y'all like chill partiers. Y'all be partying, but you just chill. Y'all just chill partiers. Man, and I'm gonna. That's why I say I want to go backwards. Before anybody out there pass judgment on these people you see on your devices, I'm gonna say again, get to know them, man. These two right here,
Yeah.
they are so fun, man. And I mean, this meeting our crew is gonna be crazy. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna ask my doctor for some extra blood pressure medicine because I'm gonna be so excited. I'm gonna be like a little kid all over the place. Because I had
Yeah.
one regret. I had one regret from the Dallas meetup. One. I didn't spend enough time talking and getting to know the people I wasn't familiar with. I
Yeah.
talked a lot to Coco and Tru because I had seen them. I talked a lot to your favorite couple, Meet and I. But some great people, the Mogul family, AMEX, who I'm absolutely in love with, Christian and Verlene. I mean, man, they're so cool. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I didn't spend enough time rolling with the Reeds. You already know what it do, baby. But it's
Oh,
certain
yeah.
people that
Yeah.
they draw you in,
They do.
and they're extroverts. Like I feel like Coco and Tru, all around they're extroverts. They're private, but they're extroverts. Especially Coco, because Coco, we hadn't been in the bowling out like 3 minutes. Coco interviewed everybody in there.
I know.
and Tru was just over here in the cut, just getting to know people. And
Yeah.
then the Catrins, they just extroverts. And maybe they ain't, but that day they was. But anyway,
Yeah.
man, hold on, let me get to the question. I'm gonna go through some of these comments. Man, I got questions everywhere. Okay, so y'all have been on a cruise. Now, forget a cruise. Let's say flying, car, space shuttle. I don't care how you get there. Do y'all have a dream vacation destination that y'all two, not with Eli and CJ, not with your cousins, just you and Tru and Coco, that y'all, a place y'all want to go to?
Yeah. We was actually just talking about that. Was it today or yesterday?
Today,
We were saying that we want to go to Jamaica. I know that's not like you know, the most extravagant place, but I do want to go there. But I will say one of my personal lifelong places that I've always wanted to go to is Africa. So I do want to visit the motherland one day. I want to go on a safari. You know, I just want to go back to the roots, and I think that would be something if we did together. But you know, most immediately probably would be something like Jamaica. Go to an island, you know, just hang out with the islanders and have a good time.
So that's a great question. That's a great question because you know you guys don't know me really. You see Coco full of energy. You see me kind of laid back. She sit up, right? So we used to go to the park. It's a great analogy right here. We used to go to the park. She running right to the slide. Woo! I'm gonna go take it slow, hit the swings first. I'm just that kind of person. So, and that's because maybe I'm, you know, I squeeze the toothpaste from the top. She go straight to the middle. You know, our personalities is like that.
They
see what I'm
are.
saying?
Yeah.
So that makes us, those two differences make us whole.
Yes, they do.
So when it comes to that question you just asked, me personally, because I grew up with nothing, I don't get excited about stuff like that. If I could be in the same town, just me and my wife together, I'm happy with that, man. I'll do what they call a staycation. Get a hotel room and don't do nothing. We'll be together. Hit the local nicest restaurant, the local nicest events club, whatever else, jazz, whatever you like to do, and we together. It don't matter where we at. That's my thoughts.
Yeah.
Hey, I think it need to be a new Meet and I award. It might need to be a Husband of the Year award. Because Tru is in the front running right now. I love what he just said. And I'm going to tell y'all, I traveled the world. I've been to Dubai 5 times. I've been to Hong Kong 5 or 16 times. Australia. I've been all over the world. And one thing I realize is no matter where you go, it always kind of seems like you're in the same place. There's a few differences, a few cultural differences. And I say that because Coco said that Jamaica may not be the most extravagant place to go. But I'm going to tell y'all quickly, I joined the U.S. Navy back in 1989, and there was 2 places I wanted to go. I wanted to go to London, and I wanted to go to the Bahamas. Fast forward 1989, I retired in 2009. Here it is, 2022. We're talking 30 years later. I've yet to go to the Bahamas. I've yet to go to London, but I've been around the world. So I want to go to the Bahamas. It may not be extravagant to everybody else, but this is a goal. This is a dream. That's somewhere I want to go.
Well, you going on the Meet and I cruise?
So
that's right. I am. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Hey, I'm so happy. I don't know where we're going. I don't know where we're going. I'm just going.
Disney.
So the Disney cruise was to the Bahamas.
Yeah, it was to the Bahamas.
Yeah. I'm going to be up in the Meet and I cruise, probably sleep, just like I was for the brunch. I'm probably in there knocked out, man. Like, because I'll be partying. I'm telling y'all, I am a party animal. I'm going to probably be, hey, sipping with Sheer Magic. I think I've seen her, I don't know if it was on a PBT live stream. Y'all know Sipping with Sheer Magic?
Yes.
Yeah, we know her. Hey, girl.
Well, hey, girl. Hey, I'm a hey, girl like I know you too. Thank you for being in the live stream. All right, Christian, Joe, Miss Chanel. Hey, I like this here. I like this right here. Coco TeeTV is fam in real life. # off limits. And that's coming from me and I. And that's going back to that. That's going back to you mess with one of us, you messing with all of us. I'm sorry. And then here we go. Here it is. This probably Christian right here. Keeping a girl said Coco is a sweetheart. Well, hey, I gotta say the Tru a cool dude. I ain't about to say he no sweetheart.
Yeah,
Tru a cool dude. He a cool dude.
He is a cool dude.
Tru's a sweetheart too. What about Tru? No, man. But all right, so where do y'all see yourselves 10 years from now? I know I bring them questions out. I ain't looking at nobody else's interview. I just be bringing them out though.
Well, I will say that we will be empty nesters at that time.
Thank God.
Eli will be out of the house. So our goal, something that we've talked about traveling. We've talked about creating generational wealth and figuring out, what that looks like for us. Whether that's, investing into some properties or opening up a business like a restaurant or whatever that may look like for us. I think, at that 10-year mark, our goal is to be really thriving into doing that. But certainly getting these kids out of the house and accomplishing that is going to be good. We really want to, one thing that we want to do is build our forever home from the ground up. When we bought this house, it was brand new, but I feel like we kind of grown out of it a little bit, even though the kids gonna be gone. We can either upgrade this house or I really just want a bigger kitchen. So just so much we can do. But I will say one thing that we will still be 10 years from now is loving one another. So yes.
Coco nailed it. Hold up, Tru, before you say, I know Tru about to give me a Grammy speech, but I'm going to say, I love what you just said because you mentioned a couple of things. I had a young man on the channel on Point Blank Finance, I believe, Nigel Schroeder, and I asked him that question about generational wealth, and I'm huge on that. He said he rarely talk about generational wealth. He want to build generational opportunities. That has resonated with me. That stuck with me, and to hear that, I right now I'm not Eli's parent, but I think me that I mentioned, I can't see Eli growing up. I just can't. I always think he's gonna be doing
I know.
I just can't see it. But I like what y'all just said. We have to start right now. And I asked that question because I'm gonna stop working because I don't think I can because I get bored quickly. But right now, I'm making moves. I had a subscriber hit me up the other day and said, damn, Rod, you making moves. You everywhere. I said, yeah, yo, brother, that's the plan. And that was in relation to the podcast I'm about to do with Tawana. I said, that's the plan. I want to be everywhere. I'm stacking chips. I'm not stacking chips only because they're not Eli and CJ's age. Now, when they were Eli and CJ's age, yes, I was stacking chips for my daughters. I'm stacking chips for their children.
Yeah.
They gonna get a piece of the pie too, but I'm stacking chips for their children because I'm gonna say something, y'all. I get a check every year, probably around January or February, from a trust fund that an African American man in the South during the Great Depression somehow found a way to leave each of his kids. He had 4 kids in 1976. He left each of them $100,000 apiece and 40 acres of property apiece. And now I get a piece of that because his daughter, my grandmother, passed. When she passed, my mother passed, and now it's down to my brother and I. If that man could do it in 1932,
yes,
during the Great Depression as a black man, and give each of his kids $100,000 a piece back in '76, which is equivalent to probably $3 million a piece now.
Oh yeah.
And 40 acres of property that we rent out to some dude I ain't never met. I ain't even been to the property, but I get a check every year. Surely we as a people right now in 2022, they talk about recession. Y'all, I don't hear the word recession. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get back to Coco and Tru. We're approaching a recession. True. Your boy Rod take the ION off of it. While everybody else is going through a recession, because I was preparing years and years and years ago, instead of shopping, buying the latest this, that, and the third, your boy was putting up money. Instead of worrying about a recession, I was preparing for a recess. And if you know by school, you go to class 3-4 periods and then you go to recess. And you have fun. You play on the slides, you swing on the swing, you get on the monkey bars. So while everybody else is worried about a recession, your boy Rod is at recess. Because when there was no recession, when there was no hard times, Rod was preparing for a recession. That's just a little note from ROD on PBE, baby. Now we're going to get back into this area.
Yay!
You know what I'm saying?
Rock them boulders.
I ain't worried about the recession. It's going to be a recess for me. Matter of fact, everybody right now, crypto going crazy. I was on Points Play for everybody. Oh my God, I'm losing all my money. Hell, I lost $3,000 last week on a crypto that was number 7. I lost $3,000 last week. I got family members that don't even make $3,000 a month. You know what I did? Everybody else buckled. They tripped. They sold. They ish. I'm on recess. I bought some more. Not that one, but I bought some other stuff on sale. I ain't gonna buy that one. I ain't that stupid, but I bought some other stuff. When everybody else is worried about a recession, make sure you're on recess. Anyway, that's just a little note from ROD. Ooh, hey, Coco. How do you come up with the name for these mukbangs? Do Tru help you? I know you did the Snoop Doggy Dogg challenge. You got the whole world talking about the Snoop Doggy Dogg. And I asked if Tru help.
Yeah, it's a collective, definitely. I will say that Tru give more insight than he likes to get credit for. But you know, pillow talking and all that stuff at night, I'm having all these crazy ideas, and he kind of reeling it in a little bit, like, well, why don't you do this? And, you know, we kind of play off of one another, which has always been something that has been good for our marriage, is to, you know, give a little, he give a little, I give a little, and we end up with a good result. And even the Snoop Dogg challenge, I got the cookbook and I knew I wanted to do something with the cookbook. And at first I was just going to cook a dish out of it. But then when I saw the dogs in a blanket, I was like, man, you know, mukbangers are always looking for ways to come up with creative content for their channel. So it was just, the challenge then came about, and Tru kind help me out with the details of it. And pretty much every video I put out, I will say that he has a little bit of part in it, kind of. Even the chicken gizzards video that I just dropped today, he knows how much I love me some chicken gizzards. So anytime I stop at, anytime I pass by a Love's truck stop that has Chester's in there, for the most part, we have to stop. So I was actually traveling this past week and was headed to Mississippi and had to stop at my favorite gas station to get some fried chicken gizzards. So he didn't have much to do with that video, but I did call him and say, guess where I had lunch at today? And he already knew what it was. But we are he's very instrumental in helping me come up with ideas for this channel. The Recreate My Mukbang Challenge, you know, just came together because I said I wanted to do something totally different for my 1K. And so Tru has just really coming out of the box with all this creativity. I told him he needs to get his own channel. He need to get a Tru TeeTV channel, even if he don't do mukbangs. Maybe, you know, do something that you're passionate about, which is teaching others, really. So you need to be thinking about that.
That's a great point, Coco. I ain't on the screen. I'm about to be on there. I was wondering that. That's one of the questions. But I gotta let that thought marinate. I gotta get me back on here because I got a question. I got a statement. I ain't even got a question. I got a statement, y'all. And I'm gonna lead it. I'm gonna get it back with a small. Tru, I know Coco is real. It's 3 women that meant a whole lot to me in my life. A whole lot. And all 3 of those women. Matter of fact, before I say this here, let me get it, like, cause I want to be able to see both of them real good. There we go. It's 3 women in my life that meant a whole lot to me, and they all had the same trait. They all like chicken gizzards.
What? Oh gosh.
Coco, if you could see your face, Coco was like, oh my God, what is he about to say? My mother, and both of my grandmothers on my father and my mother's side love chicken gizzards. The first time I ate some chicken gizzards, to this day, I'd never forget. I almost got knocked out. Because back then, you didn't tell your mama you weren't going to eat nothing. I was like, Mama, I don't like this, man. It's like eating some fried bubble gum, man. It's just chewy. I'm just chewing it. It's like I can't swallow it. She was like, boy, just swallow it. So those 3 women were so pivotal and so instrumental in the man I am today. I know Coco is a real one because she stopped at the gas station to get some damn fried chicken.
Yes, gas station chicken. I'm not above it. Yes.
We stopped 3 times at least on the way to Texas for the Dallas meet and greet to find some gizzards.
But none of the places had them.
I know, but we stopped though.
Yeah, he stopped though, and he wanted to make sure I had my chicken gizzards because it's almost now when we travel long distances, it's almost like part of the road trip that we gotta find some chicken gizzards on the road trip.
Right.
So
that's how I used to be in Cali, because you didn't see it a lot. Now they're popping up. I used to stop anytime I saw In and Out. I would stop because in Cali you kind of saw them on the freeway. They were inner city, a little not inner city, but. Now it's one right across the freeway from my job, but In and Out in Texas don't hit like In and Out in Cali. It's just not the same.
Yeah, we went to the In and Out when we were in Dallas.
Was it nasty, Tru?
Oh, you know I don't eat it. So.
He don't eat the burger.
Oh, I forgot. They ain't had no turkey patty for you or nothing?
Huh?
They ain't had no turkey patty or no?
I wish.
No, they didn't. He went next door to
Fat Burger took
some other place.
It took years before they came out with a turkey burger. But man, I grew up not having the luxuries I have now. I guess you could say because most places didn't sell the stuff they sell now, Impossible Burgers or Turkey Burgers or
Yeah,
like that. So
first of all, anything
it was
impossible.
tough.
I'm not eating no damn Impossible Burger. It's just not. Hey, I'm
Hey,
not
that Burger
doing it,
King
man.
one. Hey, I like it, homie. It's pretty good though. I like it.
Yeah, they say it's good, but
Want
I'm
from Burger
sorry,
King?
y'all. I'm old school. If I'm eating some turkey, and I know y'all about to tear me up about that, but if I'm eating some turkey, it's gonna be on Thanksgiving. I'm gonna carve it. I don't want no ground up turkey. I just don't. I am not like I ate a what you call that Mexican hamburger.
Mexican hamburger?
Well, it's
Taco
on a
burger?
bun. No, it's on a bun, but it's damn. This girl had one today. I'll think of it in a minute. It ain't right though. It ain't right. It ain't right. Hey,
See that?
now
You just used to it though. That's all.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm
So
old school.
I can't miss something I never had. You know what I'm saying? I don't miss bacon. I don't miss pork chops or steaks or hamburgers. I don't miss those
So you
things.
never had that growing up?
I think I stopped eating that stuff when I was about 8 years old, man. So
I can relate because one day I woke up at the Club Blue. I used to love a ham and cheese sandwich, and one day I woke up, I just could not stand the taste of ham, and my pork ribs used to be my favorite food, and I don't care if I have them or not. So I don't know. Maybe your body. Okay.
Yeah.
This is a question I had. Kayla Moore said yes. TeeTV restaurant. Have y'all ever thought about opening up a restaurant?
we thought about a food truck. If it leads to a restaurant, sure. But it started, we believe in, taking small steps first. But yeah.
Hold up, man. True. That damn food y'all be having on the mukbang, y'all talking about a food truck.
Well, the food truck idea actually came way before this channel even was thought about. It's been a long time ago because Tru, his dad, it was a restaurateur, and he had several restaurants in California actually, and he's done all kind of amazing recipes. He had a cookie restaurant and all of that. So Tru kind of grew up a little bit in the restaurant business, kind of. So one of his dreams was always to open up a food truck that was more friendly to people who didn't eat pork or beef.
Yeah.
Just because that's his diet. And before veganism and all that stuff got popular, he's always thought about, well, man, let's do a food truck that we can have like the big turkey legs and turkey burgers and everything turkey as opposed to beef. And, just so that it could be a little bit healthier. Is that?
Have y'all ate at the Turkey Hut?
Without saying too much, yeah, huh?
Have y'all ate at the Turkey Hut in Houston?
We haven't. I want to go. That's something I want to do, is go to the Turkey Hut. But I do have a turkey leg video that I did from some people we know here locally that actually ended up opening a turkey leg truck. And oh my gosh, it was good. Now, it's not the stuffed turkey like the turkey leg hut. So that's why I want to go to the turkey leg hut, because I want to try the stuffed turkey with the dressing and the mac and cheese and all that stuff in it.
So
Man.
PBT, or anybody that works in jobs where a group of employees there, when they have those office parties or barbecues, I'm usually the one sitting on the sideline because I don't eat the steak and potatoes or the hot dogs or hamburgers. So I've always thought, man, I gotta find something. I'm trying to find a need, and that's what most businesses. You find a need, then that's how you succeed, basically.
Yeah.
So the need, I know there's more people that eat like the way I eat. So I'm thinking about, hey, turkey Polish sausage wrapped with turkey bacon, or turkey chili dogs, or everything that that's not beef or pork, it could be substituted, and I could try to push that to a community, and that community is mine, obviously. So
yeah,
True, that would be the bomb right now. That would be the bomb, actually, because everybody's
but it's substituted now with all the slutty vegan type stuff and the Impossibles, the Beyonds and stuff now. But before they had that though, that was my goal, my idea for a while. But
my idea was My
It's
idea
sad
was
that I
Rod's
used to
Rib
stop
Shack. My idea was Rod's Rib Shack. It's gonna get you fat
Ah!
and hope you come back. That was my.
Oh, that sounds good.
I can cue now. I can barbecue.
Yeah.
I can cue. Hey, your favorite couple? Everybody tripping when I said fried bubble gum with them gizzards, keep it a grip. Then your favorite couple said, "Boy, just swallow." Yeah, that's what my mama said. Boy, just swallow the damn thing. With some hot sauce. No, man. Y'all, I'm the most finicky eater. If y'all saw me, I hold up, something flew by me. Boy, I had to get that country sweat. Something flew by me. I just caught it in midair. I'm sorry, y'all. Sometimes I ain't in Alabama, but I'm country. Oh, they got a Chester's. Man, I ain't never heard of Chester. Chester I heard is Chester Cheetah. You know, he's just a cool dude with a loose mood.
You've never heard of Chester's fried chicken in the Love's truck stops?
Nope. I heard of Love's, but see, I fly. I don't drive too much. Now, I would tell y'all this about Coco. Coco is going to find some good food.
Yes.
We was at the bowling alley. I'm here around some potential millionaire content creators. And Coco said, hey, PBT, I heard about what's that place called?
Sweet Georgia Brown's.
Sweet Georgia Brown's. I said, I don't know what it is. I don't know that. I said, Shelton probably know your favorite couple.
Yeah, Shelton. She's Shelton and wait a minute, Shelton and
Key.
Key, they don't eat pork or beef either. You just said it in the chat.
Oh yeah,
I know they don't. I'm gonna treat because I really have a lot of respect, and Shelton and Key helped me out a lot, more than anybody ever know. And I wanted to take them to Papa's. I ain't no wanted to. I'm still taking them to Papa's Steakhouse, which is owned by the two brothers that own Papa Do's and Papacitos and all that.
Oh yeah.
And boy, they got some good steaks, but they gonna eat some salmon or some chicken or some macaroni and cheese. I don't care what they eat really. Yeah. Whatever they want to eat, lobster or whatever they eat. But do y'all know that Coco wanted me to lead a bowling alley?
Yep.
Talk about going find Sweet Georgia Browns. I'm like, as much as I wanted to, I'm like, no, man. I'll be here when y'all get back. And then they left.
Up not even going. Yeah,
they didn't even get there.
The traffic is so crazy in Dallas, but that is a place we do want to try to visit again. Not just for the food, but for the culture. There is a pastor in Dallas that I have got to come and see in person.
What's his name?
His name is Pastor Keon Henderson. He's part of T.D. Jakes' ministry. And I mean, the man can preach. And I got to go to Dallas to see him.
There's some great pastors in Dallas. I know my pastor, I don't even want to say I forgot his name. Ain't been in a while since the pandemic. Oh boy, I feel bad. I hope Pastor Journey, hope Journey with Pastor K is still in here, because I would be, man, this dude can preach. But it's a lot. Matter of fact, a good friend of mine, he's a pastor. He's a pastor, but he don't get to preach at the Potter House, but he went through the ministry there, and he is an ordained minister.
Yeah, the Potter House is where it's at. Sarah Jakes Roberts, Pastor Keon, Pastor T.D. Jakes, that whole ministry is amazing. And I listen to them a whole lot. Like, matter of fact, during the week sometimes when sometime I might be working from home or whatever I'm doing, I will listen in to some inspiration, and people like that is just kind of what I want to pour into me. And Pastor Keon, I mean, he been dropping some boulders lately on them sermons, and I have got to get to Dallas. They talking about the
speaking of which, Coco, I love how when you do your videos, you pray before. I mean, you're supposed to say grace. So going back to this Taco Tuesday, y'all, Taco Tuesday almost got me fired in multiple ways. Well, I wouldn't have got fired because of this one. So here I am at my desk, prior to me going to sleep, and I'm watching Coco. I got my earphones like this here at work, and they're small, so you can't really see them. And I'm like making my calls, doing what I'm supposed to do, and I'm listening to Coco, and she was like, "Okay, let's say grace." So out of human nature, I bow my head at work, right? Hey, the lady next to me, she's like, bro, what are you doing? I said, can you be quiet? I'm praying. I'm saying grace. She was like, saying grace? Who's saying? Are you watching like church? I said, no, man, I'm watching this lady on YouTube. She's about to eat some Taco Tuesday, but she's praying right now. And I got to be respectful and pray with her. Can you just shut the heck? I almost cursed while Coco was praying. Can you just shut up? Let me get through this. And won't you just do your work and quit worrying about what I'm doing? Then I go eat some tacos, some Mexican food, and fall asleep again, man. Coco, I ain't messing with you at work no more. I'm just torta. That's it. That's the Mexican hamburger. The Mexican torta. You ever had a torta, Coco?
Turn the air on, son.
You ever had a torta?
They say you ever had a torta?
A torta?
It's a Mexican. It's a like Journey with Kiki got it. I ain't seen them in California. But I saw them in Texas. They put the beef or the chicken and they put it on a bun and this was terrible. They put guacamole on one side, mayonnaise on the other, and oh my goodness, I almost went to the hospital. It was terrible.
I've never heard of it.
Now I'm gonna see if Tru really from Cali. I know he really is. Tru, what you know about them carne asada burritos, bro?
See, he's still talking about meat.
That
still.
steak.
Yeah.
Well, damn. Okay. True. What you know about the damn vegetable burrito?
I know.
Hey, you never ate no steak all your life, ever?
So
not
you might as well
old
say,
enough to remember, I don't think.
Yeah, too young.
But I love carne asada.
Are you Muslim?
So, it wasn't because I didn't like it anymore, didn't like the taste. My whole family at the time, it was a culture thing. I say culture, I mean.
Well, my family must have been in your family because all we ate was chicken. They couldn't afford it.
Yeah, hey, that's all we ate.
So
you cook me some chicken right now, I might shoot you.
They were geared towards a healthier lifestyle. Mm-hmm. So it was just our my culture basically. That's the best way I can put it.
Well, you healthy.
And it's a California culture too. It's a lot more people who eat a little healthier than the southern diet basically.
Oh yeah,
so
Southerners.
Come to the South it's like a culture shock basically.
Well, I'm gonna share something. I'm gonna tell on myself because last night I made a simple turkey sandwich. I didn't have no mayonnaise. I didn't have. You would have thought it was healthy.
I will say, PBT, that is the one thing about Tru. He is fine with some Nature's Own wheat bread and some turkey meat, like some boar's head or turkey meat from the deli. He's fine with that. He'll make a sandwich every day if he had to. But me, I gotta eat good. I can't eat no turkey sandwich.
well, Coco, I'm about to disappoint you because you didn't let me finish. I had a turkey sandwich. I ain't had no of that whatever you just said that bougie wheat bread.
Bougie.
I had some white bread, some turkey
bread.
and some cheese. I didn't get no mayonnaise. And I looked at it and I said, 12 real G's in the house right now. I want to thank everybody for being here. Make sure you hit that like button on the way in and on the way out. That ain't what I said, but I'm saying it right now. So I looked at my ingredients, right? I had some Oscar Mayer turkey, which who knows how healthy that really is. I had some sunbeam bread and some crab cheese. And it was late because, I be up late. I be recording. I said, this ain't going to work. So I took the bread and threw it in the toaster. We was still good. Now, this when your boy went left. I went to the fridge. I opened it up. And this big old stick of butter was calling my name. I buttered up that toast. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I put it on both pieces. I could have stopped on one, but I put it on both. I put the meat in the microwave and I put the cheese on top and let it melt. Then I heated it up a little more and threw it on that bread. I ain't gonna tell y'all. It took me about 28 minutes to eat this sandwich because that damn toast was dry as I don't know what, man. The turkey dry. I ain't got no mayonnaise. I was in there. I was like, man, I'm having a ball, y'all. Man, y'all got me.
You gotta eat wheat bread, man. Leave that white bread alone, man.
Man, I used to, man. But then I read an article. See, y'all, I'm a very, very visual person. Bread either. I read an article that said wheat bread wasn't no healthier than white bread unless you get this 7-grain oat nut.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I read an article that. So,
it's true.
Right there.
If you get that enriched wheat bread, it's no different than white bread. You got to get the whole grain.
Hey, true. I hate going to grocery. So what I mean, I'm not going to be reading all enriched and unriched and could be rich. I'm not reading all that.
And then that Kraft cheese, man. That Kraft cheese.
It ain't
Crab
real.
cheese,
Huh?
that single slice crab cheese. Nah, dude, you gotta go to the deli and get a slice for you, bro.
I used to get the cheddar, but man, true. Okay, so after this live stream, Rob might be going back to the grocery store because I was gonna eat the same thing tonight. I thought it was so good last night. I said I'm gonna eat that again tonight. I'm a simple dude. Hey, Marcus, like some idea. Caleb, y'all gotta learn. Hey, y'all, I'm trying to get through here, but my thing is tripping. I'm going up and down in the comments. Is this still around? Tru TV? I would love to go. I don't know. Journey with Kiki. Let us know when you talking about. Oh my goodness! Wow, stuffed turkey leg. Yeah, that's in Houston. Hey, we got Delightful Dawn that I didn't get a chance to meet. Did y'all meet Delightful Dawn?
No, Kiki, my pops is up in age right now. No, we don't have any business in LA right now.
But Kiki, we are gonna hook up with you when we come to LA, girl.
Oh, Kiki in LA too, cause of your boy about to be out there. I'm about to be out there. I'm gonna be like Tru, but I ain't gonna work out for it. I'm just gonna put me a tank top on and just not give a damn. I'm gonna be on Venice Beach, Redondo Beach, Manhattan Beach, Newport. I'm gonna go to all the beaches. Mission Beach,
Santa Monica. Gotta hit them.
Santa Monica. Yeah. Tawana, what's going on? Just so y'all don't know, I will be doing a podcast with Tawana this coming Wednesday. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you here. Hey, chat. Journey with Key. Hey, oh, well, here, I was going to say that sound. Oh, True Polish, I rapped it. Oh, yeah. No, Journey with Key. Kiki, you missed it. He said turkey Polish sausage wrapped in turkey bacon. He didn't say the regular now, though. I don't want you to get all excited and you go to Tru's food truck and it's the turkey truck. I just don't want you to be,
well, turkey bacon.
On a wheat bun, too, now.
Oh, the wheat bun, and he said a turkey Polish sausage. But I tried though. Just cause Tru cook it, I would try. But I'm probably like, hell no, this too damn hill. Y'all, I went to what's that place called? Y'all got Jason's Deli out there?
Oh yeah, we like that.
Oh yeah,
I like it too, but I like the pastrami. I went over there and I got some. Y'all, I'm telling you,
make a turkey pastrami too.
Oh yeah,
I went over there and got a chicken Alfredo.
Yeah.
And it said, I knew I shouldn't have read it. It said, no antibiotic chicken or something like that. So I went back and I was like, man, this chicken tastes funny. Is it bad? But what it was, my body wasn't used to the chicken without the antibiotics.
Oh.
It just tasted so different. I need some help, y'all. I'm gonna have to come in. I really am gonna have to go to Alabama and hang out with Tru and Coco and go vegan for a week. I'm serious, y'all. Like I went to the doctor a couple years ago, and my doctor, she fired me. She fired me as a patient. I don't know if that's ever happened in history, but she fired me as a patient. I'm supposed to fire her, and she gave me this medicine, and I read that you get when you go to Kroger. And you get or wherever y'all got Publix, and they fold your little stuff up like this here, and I read it and it say this could cause kidney disease, heart disease, impotency, heart failure. I said, man, I'm not taking this. They must be crazy. So I went back to the doctor. She was like, how's your medicine go? I said, I ain't took none of it. She was like, what? You didn't take it? I said, no, man, I read the label and I'm not taking it. She was like, you're not supposed to read the label. I said, what the hell you giving to me for then? I'm sorry, but anyway, man, I mean, they got to, but damn, I'm not, no. Okay, okay, they want to try slutty vegan. Hey, I suggest you try the slutty Tru TV food truck. I suggest, because, man, now I'm just trying to figure out how this going to work.
Slutty vegan is coming to our town too.
Yeah.
Coco over there cooking all that good food. Tru got discipline. I gotta. Okay, they talking to Don and Tawana. Man, okay, y'all. I ain't gonna keep this couple over here all night. I am gonna go down. Yeah, Jason Deli. I like that pastrami. It is good. I'm gonna go back up the other way. Jason Deli is so good. Yeah, I don't like that antibiotic chicken though. I don't like that chicken that ain't. I want some grease. I want some chicken. I want one of them big eagle leg chickens. You get a chicken leg. You go to Popeye, chicken look like a puppy. I'm tripping, man. But all right, okay, I got your turkey. Yeah, Matt. It has been a pleasure, y'all. I ain't gonna keep them on here. We've been on here 2 hours and 46 minutes, and I guarantee you, I know I probably have one more question for each of them. If y'all have, yes, I love Jersey Mike's only because it's right up the street. I go every Wednesday and Sunday, and your favorite couple is going to make sure they tell the world that, because I'll be talking to Shelter and get ready to talk like, hey man, I'm about to go to Jersey Mike's. I got to go to Kroger there, and so if y'all haven't tapped into Coco TeeTV, I am not saying this because they're on the screen. I'm gonna say what I'm about to say right now. I'm only gonna have the best of the best.
Yeah, right.
What y'all talking? What y'all doing over there, man? Y'all act like y'all at the drive-in. Y'all over there. Y'all.
The
See, I told
alcohol
y'all.
talking. She ready for that head down.
I told you. Oh, true. I see.
That's the way we like. You know, man.
I bring the best out of people. See, I said it at the beginning of the live stream. They're gonna be talking about some. Who knows what they about to do after this live stream over there? I don't even want to think about it. But y'all, I'm only gonna bring the best of the best on the Point Blank experience. This couple right here, until you have an opportunity to meet them, please tune in to Coco TeeTV. Tru does make guest appearances on there. When I first saw him on Coco's video, when I met him in person, that video did neither one of them justice. When I met them in person, their presence, their vibe, it's infectious. You could be having the worst day of your life, and I guarantee you, just being around these two individuals, it's gonna make you smile. It's gonna make you forget about whatever the hell you're going through. And if it don't, you're not human. I'm not saying this because they're on the screen. I'm just saying the experience I felt when I met them. And it wasn't just Rod. Meet and I felt it. Your favorite couple felt it. Kayla Marr felt it. And it wasn't just these two. It was every couple that was there, every individual that was there. I'm going to challenge everyone tonight as we get ready to end this live stream. Before you pass judgment on the individual, you may want to take a second to try to get to know them, at least meet them. You know, you have people. I hate Oprah. I hate Steve Harvey. I hate Michael Jordan. You never met them. How do you know you hate them? You hate the persona. You hate what you see on the screen.
Yeah.
Or do you possibly hate because you think they may be doing better than you? I don't hate, I congratulate. I ain't got time to hate nobody. Because I don't need my blessings blocked. I'm just being real with you. I don't need my I'd rather not say nothing to you and go the other way than hate you. I'm just going to say that. Y'all, do y'all have, I think I'm about out of question.
I appreciate that. Yeah. I appreciate that.
Y'all are real. They are real. And y'all, I tend to look down here and I'm looking up because I know I'm at the camera. But the last question I have, then I'm going to get ready to get out here. I'm going to let y'all say y'all parting words. It's 9 real homies still in the crib. 38 thumbs up. And maybe I should ask this earlier. If it's too late, y'all let me know. How hard is it to juggle your personal lives, being married, being parents, and then throwing YouTube in the mix? Because y'all both said y'all just traveled. How hard is that?
I would say it's very hard. Time management is super important, and really having a schedule and sticking to it. I know that we both live by our calendars. If it's not on the calendar, it really don't exist in our life because, we both are professional people by day. And even with our kids, taking them to different things that they need to be a part of or whatever that may look like for us. We got a family calendar, and then he and I try to make sure that we're on the same calendar. If I'm traveling a few days for work, then obviously he can't travel and vice versa. So we definitely try to time management accordingly. I don't even know how or why I threw YouTube in my busy life because that's a lot in itself. But back to it, time management. I try to set time aside to where I can answer comments, watch other people's videos, share them out, and then now working on this membership. So it definitely requires a lot. I do have some late nights and some early mornings anyway, but now throwing YouTube in has certainly added to that. But I really wouldn't have it any other way. I don't like to sit around and twiddle my thumbs. I like to always have something going. So if it wasn't YouTube, it probably would be something else. You know, I think it's all about balance and just trying to find out what works for you. But I wouldn't be able to do what I do on YouTube if it was not for the support that I get from this amazing man here and my two sons. You know, I wouldn't even be able to have a channel really, because it's not even in my character to just sit up and be selfish and have a channel that's all about me and not include them in my circle. So it's definitely tough. I mean, nothing worth having is easy anyway. So I'm just gonna go harder. Like having this channel and the success that I'm starting to see, it just makes me want to bust my butt and go even harder in the paint. So I'm gonna keep applying pressure and just do what I do. What about you, Tru?
You know, I'm gonna have something exciting to say here, right? So, she give me a lot of credit I don't deserve, actually, because I oftentimes sit back and reflect and look, and I wonder how she do it, because I personally can't do a lot of things she do. You see her in the images sometimes with her favorite character is Wonder Woman. She's a true Wonder Woman, bro.
Aww.
To be able to maintain the household, make sure the kids are fed, somebody gets sick. She does it. No, she's the emotional. She's the emotional partnership of our relationship. Don't make me get emotional now.
Oh, y'all both get emotional. That's what we do in the Point Blank Experience. Y'all both get emotional.
And those the things that she do, including her career and trying to be successful in her, well, not trying. She has done a great job in her career and everything, and then taking on the YouTube journey, and then maintain it. I mean, the kids don't miss for nothing. Her husband, me, don't miss for nothing. And so, I mean, in my mind, she's the true epitome of a Wonder Woman. I don't know how she do it, honestly. So, man, she give me way more credit than I deserve.
Wow, that's a lot said, and I would say this here, man. I wanted to do a lot of stuff.
Thank you so much. I didn't
Don't get emotional.
I didn't want to get nobody emotional, but
I know.
I told y'all I was gonna give y'all something to talk about at the end of this, and I'm gonna give y'all my thoughts behind y'all too. I'm gonna tell y'all what I think. I like the analogy and I like the character that Coco has chosen, Superwoman. I met her for a brief period, and I have to agree with Tru. And Lord knows I don't know her like Tru does. I only met him for 3 days. But I saw that Superwoman. I saw that Superwoman spirit. And not just in Coco, I always wondered when I was a kid, did Superman date Superwoman? But I saw Superman in Tru.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
What y'all are witnessing tonight, and I'm not talking about Beyonce or Jay-Z, I'm not talking about Will or Jada. I'm not talking about bank accounts. Well, what y'all are witnessing tonight is a power couple. And this is a power couple that probably have more than the 2 couples I just named. And it's not, I don't know their financial status. I don't care to know their financial status. But they're a power couple when it comes to love. They're a power couple when it comes to friendships. They're a power couple when it comes to looking out for people. You think I'm kidding? First and foremost, if you ever have the opportunity to meet them in person, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. But until that day happens, I would highly recommend, suggest, encourage, go and check out Coco TeeTV. Don't just check her out. Subscribe. Don't just subscribe. Join her channel memberships. Then you'll see. You can join the lowest one. You can join the highest one. I think I joined the middle one. I'm a green tea member. You'll see why this man just called this woman Superwoman. You'll see a mother, a wife, a content creator, a husband, a father, a somewhat content creator, a power couple. We bring the best here. I don't believe in halfway doing nothing. I'm gonna give them the opportunity to kind of just sort of say my closing statement in every video, every live stream I do. I'll say my closing statement, and we got some heavy hitters in here tonight. These aren't the only two people that are power couples in my eyes. There are a lot out there. There are a lot of couples that I admire. There are a lot of couples that I look up to. There are a lot of couples that I pray to God come to this channel and get a chance to hear their story. It ain't always peaches and cream. It ain't always the best. 18 years. 18 years. And in the words of Antoine Fisher, if you haven't seen that movie, you may want to check it out. They're still standing. They're still strong. They're not going to let individuals or issues or situations cause them to part.
Yeah.
I have a great amount of respect for this couple. I don't have to hang out with you for a year. I don't have to hang out with you for 2 weeks. I know right away whether I like you, and then I know right away whether I can count on you. I will trust these two people right now, not only with my life, but my descendants' lives.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I trust these two people. I'm not begging, asking nobody to go check out their channel or fall in love with them and all that. But if you ain't scared, you may well want to go over there and take a peek. With that being said, I'm going to check out these comments real quick. We're going to get ready to raise up out this joint. What is the name? Coco, do you have a website?
No, I don't yet, but I certainly, I'm actually kind of in the works on not only a website, but just really seeking out ways to continue to build my brand. Just looking at several different things. I don't want to be too hasty in any decision making. I want to make sure that, whatever Coco TeeTV brings, that it is something of value and is something to align with who I am as a person. So I don't know. I mean, I got my CFO right here next to me. Definitely, Rod, I will say I got a few people out here that, I hadn't asked them to be on any type of executive team or anything, but I certainly got a few people out there that I do support or that I have conversations with that I know got my best interests in mind. And, I think it's all about having some people surrounded with you that's going to help you make the decisions and tell you when you probably need to sit this one out or whatever that may look like. But I know that anything I decide on and whatever I'm doing, it's going to be right here with this man because he's certainly a plethora of knowledge, but kind of keeps me grounded in the sense of, I may be thinking these big, lavish dreams of what I want to do. And he kind of brings it on back home and say, well, this is kind of what it probably would look like for you. But we just make such a great team. And I'm just so appreciative of that. I mean, God has put when I tell you that God has just put the right people in my path along the way, it just always works out like that. So I'm just blessed to have. And then God has a way of just showing me the people that need to be removed out of my life to go ahead and remove them. So, and some people come in your life for a reason or a season, but I'm just so blessed to have come on YouTube and kind of got in this circle with some amazing people. And I hope that we can just, continue to be able to support one another and be there for one another. So, I'm working on a lot, and thank y'all for believing in me. And even this interview tonight is inspiring. It's helping me to, know that, I can do whatever I want to do on Coco TeeTV, and that I got, the power of the people behind me who gonna support me. And I really do appreciate it. All them people that's been in the chat tonight, Keeping Up with the Griffins, Journey with Kiki, WTF, Love and Live Show. People that I just know that really do believe in me and support me. So I thank y'all so much for all you do for me. Thank y'all.
YFC.
Yeah.
Here all night.
Yeah, YFC. Knocking it out with the moderator, killing it. So thank y'all so much for everything, for real.
Christine, go.
Yeah.
YFC was the main reason that I refused to call anybody that rock with me that I they have the wrench and administrative rights. They're the reason I refuse to call them mods, because they're more than that.
Yeah.
And that's why I came up with the name executive team, because he gonna kill me for saying this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Those reels and videos y'all saw today on Instagram, I didn't create those, Shelton did.
Nice.
And he said, Rod, he texted me, said, man, I need you to, can you get away and just do a voice recording? Can you get away and do some audio? I said, give me a minute. And they had a meeting. I was able to do two voice clips. I had to do it was a total of 5 times. I sent it to Shelton. Within 30 minutes, this dude came back with not only a clip, but not on an IG story, but a reel.
Wow.
He was all about promoting.
Yeah.
And y'all, he dropped a video tonight, but he was all about promoting.
Wow.
Rod and Coco and Tru, what we were doing tonight. That's real.
Mm-hmm.
That's family.
That is real.
That's real. Yeah. And I said, dude, he said, are you gonna promote this? First thing he hit me with this. I said, well, man, if I had time, he said, what you mean if you had time? And I said, well, I'll do it when I get home. He said, never mind, I got you, because he already knew I was gonna do it when I got home.
And them the type of people you need in your corner. And I kind of want to ask this, not to ask questions, but
please do. I'm here.
Tell me, like, your relationship with Shelton and Key. Did you meet them on YouTube? Like, I'm just curious because, you always are kind of afraid of, getting close to someone that you meet on the internet. But all the experiences that I've had for the most part, and people that I continue to call on a daily basis or quite frequently, are people I met here on YouTube. Like, how do you know when you know?
I'm about to tell you, I met, I don't remember exactly when, but I met your favorite couple on YouTube. And I remember I had an immediate gravitation towards them. I had immediate, I don't like to use the word attraction, but I had immediate gravitation towards them.
Yeah.
And I, some kind of way, and I don't remember the exact thing, because it's kind of when I was really growing, and some kind of way we exchanged numbers, and I remember calling Shelton, and it's so ironic now. He said, oh my God, it's PBT. I felt like I'm talking to a celebrity. I was like, dude, chill out. I said, I'm just a regular dude. I'm going to fast forward, then I'm going to go backwards. Now, y'all, he treat me like a regular dude. Trust me. Let's clear that up real quick. So, but he was like, oh my God, man. And he was like, Keith, PBT on the phone. And I think right around that time, I interviewed him on Point Blank Travel. And I had no moderators. I had no executive team. I had nothing. And I kept talking to him, and his ideas and his thoughts just kept getting better and better. And in my opinion, not in my opinion, in my reality, they were better than my thoughts. They were better than my ideas. And I kept talking to him. And he and I talked for months. Obviously, the pandemic had taken place. We had talked for months. And I hadn't met him. I had talked to Key. Key is like, she kind of like my little brother, but she's like my little big sister. Like, she'll kind of get in my butt and tell me if I'm messing up when it comes to certain things. And right before the Dallas meetup, I told Shutter, I said, I'd be damned if I meet everybody else, meet y'all with everybody else meet y'all. That ain't happening. So it was a Sunday, I was off, and Shelton that morning, I can't remember how it happened. I think I texted him, I said, no, he said, hey, we're on our way to Dave and Buster's. And I said, we're in the Highlands? He was like, no, he said, no, Arlington, in the Highlands. I said, oh, for real? We lived 20 minutes from each other. Months had gone by. We hadn't met each other. And that day, I said, oh, for real? I said, man, and something in my spirit and my heart said, man, this is the day. This is the day you need to go meet him. And on Sundays, I'm all about recording, going live. So I got up and I was so excited. I got up, took a shower, I threw on some clothes, and I hit him up, hey man, y'all still there? Yeah, we're still here. We hadn't left. I was like, good. Y'all hadn't left? How long y'all gonna be there? Then he just went silent. Right? I'm like, so I pull up to Dave and Buster's. This is about 15 minutes from my house. I don't even have to get on the freeway. And I'm like, I know they drive a BMW. I'm like, I don't see no damn BMW. And then when I parked and got out the car, I saw a BMW. I was like, I've seen a car before. It looked bigger. Thank God, Coco and Tru, he has sent me a picture of Key and his nieces walking into, he was trying to take a picture of Dave and Buster's, but they happened to be in a picture, so I knew exactly what Key was wearing. I said, man, and I was so worried about the pandemic. I said, this is going to be tough, man. I'm going to walk in here. And I walked in, went around 2 quarters, and I saw Key. I said, there she is. And I saw Shelton walking. And I walked up behind him, and I grabbed him behind the shoulder very firm. And he looked around, and he was like, oh, my God, it's PBT. And he screamed, Key, it's PBT, all loud. And I'm like, shh, dude, I'm low-key. I'm low-key in real life. I'm low-key. And that's when we first met.
Celebrity.
And when I said Shelton is so instrumental in the whole Point Blank network, I don't know if he's still in here, and I don't want to get emotional. I would risk my life for that dude.
Yeah.
That's how.
And that is just so powerful. That is just powerful to be able to even, run across somebody like that, like even a monitor. You can pick up on vibes and energy from people, and when you know, if and then you meet them in person, and it just really solidifies every intuition that you may have had about them. And I think that that's just, it's a powerful thing to even be able to run across some amazing people on YouTube, and the fact that you guys met like that. I would have thought y'all had already known each other for a long time.
I told him, he'll text me and say, hey, Unc. I said, man, you like my brother, dude. Ain't no damn Unc. You like my brother. And I mean, like my brother. It's kind of like Key is probably one of the funniest women on YouTube, man. She cracked me the hell up. She just keep me laughing, and she's such a busy woman and very professional that I rarely get a chance to. I'll catch her in passing and we'll be on the phone. Hey, PBT, hey, Rod, and I tell Key, hey, I tell you what, and I'm gonna put it out there. They gonna get. I think I would love to see these three ladies host the red carpet for the Meet and I Awards. I would love to see you, Key, and Meet. I ain't trying to put nothing in y'all stuff, but I would love to see that. Or just a video, just a live stream. I mean, y'all do y'all Meet and I Award, but I think the women in our circle are so amazing. Christy, Michaela, Coco, Meet, Key, Stacy from the Catchers. Y'all, I mean, y'all was out there doing the wobble wobble, whatever y'all was doing on the boat. I forgot what y'all was doing, but it's just amazing, man. And hey, I'm gonna read these here, y'all. And I know Coco, Tru over there about to go to sleep. I gotta. Verdell said, Coco, you are a virtuous woman. You are the epitome. Proverbs 31, virtuous woman. I'm gonna say this here. Do y'all have any closing comments? Because I'm gonna get ready to get out of here. Oh well, hold up. Your favorite couple says Tru TeeTV and Coco TeeTV are amazing. Y'all, I've said it 6 times. I'm going to say it a 7th because that's good luck. If you ever get the chance to meet them, this live stream tonight, any video that you watch from Coco, if Tru's there or not, when you see me do that, I'm getting my camera back focused. They are amazing. And hey, Journey with Kiki want to know where you get your earrings, Coco. I'm trying to go to these.
Oh gosh, all kind of places. I've always loved big earrings, but I recently have started connecting with the Tab Boutique, which I've mentioned about in a lot of my videos, and just different places, Kiki, all over the place, girl. I might have to do an earring video one day or something.
I would. Hey,
we make that one of our money streams.
I know. Yeah.
Start selling earrings.
Yep.
Hey, Musisi Kazito, I see you. Everybody says it's your first time here. It is your first time on any Points Blank Network channel, PBT, Points Blank Experience, or Points Blank Finance, but I have seen you in Brown Girl Bella's live streaming. I got to show you some love. First time here, baby. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. And there's 12 real homies in the house, y'all. Man, I could talk to this couple forever, but I'm not going to keep them up all night. I was hoping they make another cocktail. We just turned this in like the Coco TeeTV monetization party.
We good. We totally can.
Hey. Tru said speak for yourself over there. I'm going to have to ask Tru a question.
I'm going to take a quick restroom break.
I'm looking down.
I know that feeling.
Actually, I'm not.
Yeah, he looking at the comments.
My eyes like they droopy. I'm looking at the read the
I'll
comments.
be right back. Excuse me. What do you call it?
Take your time. Take your time, man. Take your time.
Yeah, I'm just reading the comments. If my eyes are closed, I'm reading actually. Yeah, I'm not falling asleep yet, bro.
True, it's been real, man. It's been so real.
I do want to say though, it don't have to be closing though. So like I said,
no, they don't close it now. Y'all talking about rolling, we rolling.
I watched it in between the conversations, and I watch the comments, and I see the people come in and come out, and I truly recognize it is some supporters in here that have been here the whole time. They could be doing anything on a Friday night. Hell, I could be doing anything on a Friday night other than sitting here, right?
Yep.
3 hours have passed, and I do want to say that it's been therapeutic for me, honestly, and I appreciate the opportunity to be able to share who I am and share who we are as a couple to our true supporters out there. Some people go still come back and watch the replay and everything like that, and I respect that. But some people have been here. I mean, you can see, man. I'm swelling up with love right now and respect for some of the people who've been hanging in, supporting, and listening to my jabber. It's been therapeutic because I'm having an opportunity, because we all, I feel like I said before earlier in this broadcast, that I have a testimony, man. I have a testimony where I come from, where I'm at today, and God has blessed me in many ways, and I cannot be unthankful for that. I'm more than grateful, and being able to open up. We don't always open up. It's hard to open up to people, especially to strangers. Be able to open up and let people know who I am, and who we are, and what we stand for, our values. It's been very therapeutic, and I appreciate it, man. It's been rewarding for me more than anything else.
One of the things I tried to do, Tru, as I was promoting this the last couple of days, and I posted on IG today, it was a picture that you and I took, and we did a soul shake, and I was like, I separated, for this portion, I said, I'm looking forward to having Tru TeeTV on the show tonight. It was today. The next story I had, I'm looking forward to having Coco and TeeTV on the show tonight. Then the next story had both y'all together. And the love I was getting from those IG stories, but I was like, I didn't want to, it's not obviously separating y'all, but I didn't want it to be a focus on Coco, because people know Coco, but I wanted it to be an equality and Tru. And then I hit Coco up on Instagram. I don't have a number. I hit her up on Instagram. I was like, hey, man, correct, is this Tru's first interview? And I said, the only reason I'm asking because this could be a bigger promotion. I wish I'd asked this earlier. And she was like, yeah. And then tonight when I sent the link, I hit Coco up on Instagram, sent the link. Then I text you. I said, hey, Tru, in case Coco ain't paying attention, here go the link. And I just felt, I think, like you said, you apologized earlier for Coco's monetization, but I think, at least for myself, I'm speaking for me, I got a chance to see a different side of you that I respected, because you had a passion about what you were speaking about. Don't bring that negative ish up in my house. I'm not trying to relive that moment, but don't bring that negativity in my house. We're good over here. We're having fun on YouTube. We're teaching on YouTube. We're learning on YouTube. Don't bring that negativity into my household. I personally don't think there was an apology needed for that. I thought you spoke big facts, as the youngsters say, but I'm going, oh, gee, I thought you spoke the damn truth. I mean,
I appreciate it. I guess I apologize to myself more than anybody else, because I try not to lose my cool, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I thought
I've been high-headed when I was younger. I made a lot of
lost my cool a couple
decisions
times.
And made, and poor decisions get you in trouble a lot of times. So as you get older, you're supposed to mature for those. You know what I mean? That's all that was.
Yeah, you can get older, but sometimes you got to be real. Hey, your favorite couple said Rod had 900 subscribers when I met him, and they also said, Rod, the feelings are mutual, bro. YouTube and Points and Miles brought us together, and I'm gonna tell you right now, inseparable, man.
Yeah, you do.
Me and Shelton, this dude here is, y'all, for real, my brother. All right, hey, family Tabers, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much for rocking with us this long. Good night, family. I really enjoyed the interview. Am I in? No, you shouldn't be in timeout. Why you say you're in timeout? You shouldn't be in no timeout. Your thing up here, you shouldn't be. YouTube did this not long ago with the Afro mix, so you should not be in timeout. Hey, Shy, do me a favor. Put something in the comments right now, and I'll go to the bottom, because I don't even know how to put people in timeout. Right, period. No, there's no reason you would be put in. Shy, you are a huge supporter of not only this channel, but everybody's channel. Ain't no way we're going to put you in timeout. Oh, now we're going to put this person in timeout. Here we go, sexy chat. I'm saying that y'all, I don't know, y'all can't see it either. Maybe they gone.
Yeah.
We see
YFC took Shelton.
Yeah.
Shelton took care of it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say Shelton pretty quick with that. Okay, I just destroyed a few trolls. Thank you, man. Yes, it's hard opening up to people. Yeah, I'm going to tell you, man.
Hey, but thank you, everybody.
I'm going to say it right now. First impressions are a lasting impression. And my memory of the Dallas meetup, I called D. Brown, but the first person that I met in person, I think I walked up, I shook D. Brown's hand. I knew what he looked like. I had talked to him, seen him. And we hadn't said a half of a word, and Tru came up. He didn't have to. The person that doesn't have a YouTube channel, but his wife does, he came up and was like, PBT, and I knew him. Now, if I wasn't watching a channel and paying attention, I was like, okay, who is this dude? I knew him. I was like, hey, Tru, what's up, man? And y'all, I mean, I seriously, I don't know if y'all can see this. I get chills talking about it.
Aw.
It was powerful. And Edward said it best. He had never been to a family reunion, but that was like a family reunion. It was a family reunion with a whole bunch of people you just met. Can you, y'all?
You just met them. That's what I'm talking about.
That I almost cursed. That ish don't even make sense. How the hell you having a family reunion with a whole bunch of people you ain't never met? But that's what it was like. And your favorite couple put it together. Event after event after event after event.
Excellent job. Great job.
We didn't have a break. Coco was like, well, we got to go to our Airbnb and come back and Tru. Like, okay, yeah, we're going to go here. We'll be back. And I'm like, and then the catchers, they flew in from Atlanta. They kicked it. Next time I know they going to Cancun. I'm like, who in the hell does all what we're doing right now? Who does everything that's going on right now? I mean, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all something. I was an hour away from my house. It did not feel like I felt like I was on some exotic island.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. On vacation for real, right?
Yeah.
On vacation with a bunch of cool ass people.
Yeah.
I was like, and I think Coco and Tru had left that Sunday. And I remember me and D. Brian talked in the parking lot, and I'm like, oh my God, I gotta. And Meet and I and your favorite couple and Kayla Moore and Amani and Amira, they all went over to the JFK thing, and I'm like, I talked to D. Brian, I was like, man, I don't want to leave. And as I'm driving home, I'm like, what I just experienced will never happen again. We could try to recreate it. We can go to Atlanta. We can go to Mississippi. We can go to the moon. We can go to Canada. It'll never happen again. I mean, it's been other meetups, but that one, it'll never happen again. So I'm gonna jump in here, man. Oh no, hey Angelita, if you got a question, I got you on the screen right now. Y'all, Angelita has been rocking with me. She's one of the first people I actually talked to from YouTube on the phone. And Angelita, I'm gonna give you some love right now. I am so excited to see how I saw you on Verge for her birthday. I'm so excited and proud. Let me do something real quick. I'm so excited and proud how you are being you. Sister, keep doing it.
Yeah.
I am proud of you. And boy, oh boy, it is Mojo representing that Navajo Nation. I see you up in here, bro. What a night to get to know some legends. Great interview, all. Hey, Mojo, you've been knowing one legend. I'm a legend in my own time, baby. You already. But yes, Coco, Tru, Meet and I, your favorite couple. Mojo, you a damn legend. What you mean? You getting you know yourself? Hey, I'm going to tell y'all something. I say this all the time, and I want people to start. I want people to adopt this mentality. Would there be a ride without YouTube? Yes. Yes. Would there be a ride without YouTube? Yes. Would there be a Points Blank Travel, the Points Blank Experience, Points Blank Clips, Points Blank Finance without y'all? Hell no. Y'all make this channel and that channel and that channel and that channel. Yes. It's y'all that make it. It's y'all that make it. So, hey, you are a legend. Everybody in this damn joint a legend tonight. Yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you.
Real talk.
Coco and Tru, some legends. Hey, y'all, I'm telling y'all, I'm looking at their views. I'm looking at your favorite couple. Man, I can't wait to talk to Shelton. This, boy, in case Journey with Pastor K still in here, I can't say what I want to say. This, Mike Foxtrot, if you've been in the military, you know what I'm saying. Mike Foxtrot, I'll let y'all decipher that. Ain't even told me he had 4,000 views. He's so damn humble. I'm over here, Shelton, I got 300 views on this live stream. Shelton, I got 400 views. This fool over here with 4,000 views. And ain't what they used to say when I was in church growing up, he ain't said a mumbling word. He didn't even brag on himself. He let me have my shine with my little 400 views. Meanwhile, brother that's like my brother got 4,000 views. Man, anyway, y'all, let me get back in these damn comments. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm talking about mumbling words and cursing. I'm my boy, my own damn place. Yes, thank you everyone for being here. Man, Coco and Tru, real dope in real life, real in real life. Oh, Journey with Kiki. I ain't say all that. You did, I didn't. And she said, mother fudge. I ain't say all that. Hey, man. Hey, Coco, anytime you and Tru want to jump in, man, because I get to talking, okay, I think we almost at the end of these comments. Yeah. So right now, we got 11 real homies in the house. Again, you have witnessed what I like to call greatness. And greatness is not raw. Greatness is the Point Blank experience. Coco, Tru, the viewers, the subscribers, the people who have yet to subscribe, but you're thinking about it. You teeter-tottering, you can't figure it out. I see this Coco and Tru people, but who's he going to have on there next? I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah. Why did you get us on, Rod? Like, I mean, I know you met us in Dallas and everything, but
I told you in Dallas. It was in the video today. I said y'all would be the second or third. Y'all was like the fourth or fifth.
Yeah.
I promised Brown Girl Bella would be number one. And after that, I didn't want to do the same people that everybody else was interviewing. So I had to push y'all back. Why did I want y'all on here? Great question. Number one, y'all are real. Y'all are genuine and real. That's number one. Y'all are intriguing, powerful. You bring a lot to the table, intelligent. You may not believe this, but I'm sure you've heard it in your lives as a couple and individual lives. You're inspirational. You're motivational. You're people that young adults can look up to. Matter of fact, you're people that older adults can look up to. Do I need to keep going, or why y'all brought y'all over here? I mean, do I really need to keep going?
I like how you going so far. Keep going.
Yes, well, we do appreciate it, because,
and true for real.
I didn't expect that, people would want to actually interview, me. And you said, you've been the only one really that has said, I want you and Tru on. And, that meant a lot to me because Tru is a backbone of the Coco TeeTV brand. He is, a lot of the brains that go into some of the things that we come up with together. But you know how they say behind every powerful man is a good woman, which is true, but it's direct opposite as well for us because, he's certainly not maybe on the forefront every day, but he's definitely behind the scenes rooting me on in anything I do, which is outstanding because
still give me too much credit.
I couldn't do it without him, seriously, because now mind you, he has had some pushback on some things that I may have said that I want to go ahead and go with, but he's even supported me in that because I think that he ultimately he knows that this is your thing, this is what you got going on, so he's definitely not trying to take over the show or anything. But I'm glad you brought him on because it is good to see this perspective and to even have him on and just the things that he said to about me tonight. I know that he feels that way because he shows it through his love and his actions. But sometimes just hearing it, and especially in front of a live studio audience, but he knows that I definitely been loving Wonder Woman for a long time, and that's something that just to hear my husband call me that is amazing. So what other platform would that have happened on? Probably not many. So thank you for having us.
You know what, Coco? I'm gonna tell you, I gotta speak up for the homies in here. I gotta speak up for the dudes. And I say homies, if Tru and I share nothing else, we share that West Coast bond. I lived in LA for 2.5 years. I lived in South Central. I lived in the jungle, Coco Avenue, 4035 Coco Avenue. I lived in Harbor City. My ex mother-in-law, she used to live on 60th and Harvard, I believe, right down the street from the Slouser Swap Meet. I used to kick it out Manchester, in Inglewood. I think that's your hood over there.
Oh wow.
True. Inglewood up to no good. I used to go to the Roscoe's on Manchester and Maine.
Yeah.
You know I ain't faking and shaking, baby. I think your husband said Wonder Woman. He knows. It has been such a pleasure to have. Oh man, I'm gonna switch thing because these cameras we talking so long. I'm gonna switch to my other camera real quick.
You done froze up?
Yeah, well I froze over there, but I'm coming back
But
over
while
here,
you
man.
switching camera, I'm gonna answer Angelina's
Yeah, please
question
do.
about the
Please do. Thank God. Please do. That way I'm gonna get my other
Okay.
camera and let me put you on solo.
Okay.
I was about to get emotional. I'm about to start crying over here with Tru, man.
Oh Lord, yeah. You okay? Well, but yeah.
Are you
so
solo? Can
Angelina,
you see
I just
yourself?
yeah, well,
Okay,
no,
okay.
it's a black screen, right?
Well, I'm black, but you're there. You're there. Everybody can see you.
Really?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably so. We seeing a black screen up here, but anyway,
It's
I
because
do
that's
wanna
my
just,
screen.
You see that one?
Okay. I do want to thank Angelina Nordstrom. I don't know how long we have been knowing each other on YouTube, and I don't even know how we came across one another, but I just want to tell you that your story just inspires me. You know, I want you to, you know, be true to who you want to be, and you can do whatever you want to do, and just keep living in your truth and being you know, who you are on this journey. And I support you on this journey. And you know, my heart goes out to you recently with some things you shared on Instagram. But you know, I don't know you from Adam or Eve, but I just want to say that I certainly support you on your journey with everything you got going on. But the hair situation, I know you've been asking about the hair for a long time, but I don't have a regimen really. I just really and truthfully, I probably need to stop flat ironing my hair as much. But I just wash it and flat iron and go. And I try to deep condition as much as possible. And just, there's no particular regimen. I don't do anything major. It's all real. It's long. I need to get my ends trimmed more often, and just do more maintenance. But I got a guy that helps me maintain my hair. So thank you for asking, and thank you for being so supportive out there. And any other questions y'all got while PBT? Wow, PBT is in the thing. I do this summer. I do plan on going more natural. Like I'm natural now because I don't get perms or anything, but I do flat iron it. But I'm thinking about, you know, continuing to rock the curly look throughout the summer. Just wet it and go. So I'll be doing more of that this summer. But are there any other questions out there? I do appreciate y'all for hanging out with us all night. Tru and I, we didn't know how long this was gonna go, but hey, we just knew it was Friday night and we just sitting here chilling. So whatever questions y'all might have for us.
Yeah.
But thank y'all, and thank you, Vernell Livingston, for asking that question earlier. I know you didn't mean anything bad. It was nothing taken bad. You know, but like I said, I'm not ashamed of, you know, anything I've done. We've all been crazy. I mean, heck, my husband and almost roughed some fools up in the club over his wife. So, I mean, you do some crazy stuff for the people that you love. But I just want to appreciate you because I know I see you running around the YouTube streets a lot. I don't even know if you have a channel or not, but thank you for you know, coming back later and saying the things about the virtuous woman and everything. Keep God first in everything we do, and keep God first in our marriage. And I think that has just been so instrumental in our success. And you know, stay prayed up. It is nothing like just, you know, praying and just thanking God for everything, and, you know, praying for the future as well. So I just want to say thank y'all out there.
I wanna thank. Hold on, I gotta switch.
Listen,
Go ahead, Coco. Go ahead, because I'm still getting situated here.
thank you, Honorable Angelina. Oh yeah, Shy got a question. If you answered it, disregard. But would you ever collab with a controversial mukbanger like 𝗖𝗓𝗡𝗘𝗖𝗧? I mean, I guess it just depends on what the controversy is, because, you know, some of the controversy ain't got nothing to do with me anyway. I don't really watch 𝗖𝗓𝗡𝗘𝗖𝗧, so I don't know what his controversy is. But, you know, I think that I would consider collabing with someone, because the controversy, it just depends on what the controversy is. But yeah, I'm open to collabing with people. I think that that's going to be part of it. Now, I also I'm not open to collabing with anybody or everybody. I'm open to collabing with people that I think are going to align with who Coco TeeTV is. I don't want to just collab with somebody because they got way more subscribers than me, or that, whatever the case may be. Like, I want to collab with something that's going to genuinely be natural together and organic. And I'm just, all money ain't good money, and all publicity really ain't good publicity. So I'm just kind of open to figuring out what works best. So what I would do in situations like that is I would just kind of take the, you know, bring them to the executive team, and we kind of figure out what works for me. But I'm not saying yes to everything that comes across my desk. In fact, I've turned down a couple of things already, because I think that you truly have to kind of plan out what you want, and you can't let others, you know, make it for you. So I guess, you know, yes and no. Yes, I probably will, but not really, depending on the situation or the person.
Yeah, so the controversy don't align with our values.
Yeah.
That's bottom line. If it don't align with our values, we're not going to be a part of it.
Yeah.
And Tru said values, and to tell you how much I pay attention, I didn't write it down. The thing that Tru said he loved about Coco was her values. That let y'all know that they have values. You know, I turn down sponsorships probably 3 times a week, and I've done a couple, and I was making a killing off one, and then they changed up in the game. I was making I wasn't even monetized, and I was making $800 a week. No, a month. I'm sorry, a month off this this sponsorship, this brand. And Josh Van Horn from Get Business Credit, he set me up. I don't know if y'all ever heard of Divvy. This is where I need people to be confident in what you're doing. He set me up with these 2 dudes from Divvy, and they said, we're going to do a Zoom. And I was like, all right. And they saw my thumbnail, y'all. They had watched my videos, saw my thumbnail. And when I logged on, I was dressed just like this. They was like, oh, my God, Rod, we thought you were going to be in a suit with the big Rolex on. And I was like, no, dude, why? Y'all want my services. I don't have to dress up for y'all. I'm comfortable. I'm shoot a video. Be confident in the steps that you walk.
Yeah.
I'm not saying be a fool now. Now, if you meet with Warren Buffett, go put a T-shirt. I wouldn't dress like this, but be confident, because somebody said, I think it was Vernell earlier, you can't judge a book by its cover. You have to look at the pages in between. So I may have a T-shirt on, or I may have a suit on, but I guarantee you the lyrics that I spit, the knowledge that I bring to the table that my mother instilled in my younger brother and I, it don't matter what I could be here in a wife beater. But when
that's a good point you just made, because I am sitting right now, I wear many hats. In other words, I know how to be in a corporate setting, I know I change my language. I know I change my look. I know I do all those things. So, and I've learned to adapt over the years as being an educator myself at one time. So everybody doesn't learn the same. You gotta go into an audience. You gotta convey your message differently according to the environment you're in. So don't get me wrong. I might look like a thug a lot of times, sometimes on the videos, but I guarantee you, I know how to be professional too.
True, I love what you just said. I love what you just said because I tell people, Lord knows I could talk to you about the streets. I told a story earlier how what turned my life around, but I could also sit up and talk about stocks, crypto, current events, whatever. Again, don't judge a book by its cover. You have to look at the pages in between. And I pride myself of being versatile and having that versatility where I can relate. If a young man right now comes to Points Play Travel and said, hey, Rod, I almost got hemmed up and I almost went to the joint, but I'm trying to change my life and I want to talk to you about credit, I can relate and I can show him or her that I can relate to being on the streets, but then I can flip that script. I remember when I first left Arkansas and I moved to California, and it was one of the most trying times of my life. I was kind of like Coco. I had that country accent. I used to go out and I would wear the silk shirts. This was in the 90s, TLC and Jodeci. I would have the silk shirts with the rayon shorts, no socks and dress shoes. And I had one of the finest women in LA. And I never forget, she said, wait a minute, you ain't going with me looking like that. I was like, what you mean looking like this? She was like, don't nobody out here wear dress shoes and no socks. I said, well, I guess I'll go by myself then. Because I'm not going to change who I am. And obviously I won the battle. And they used to say, oh, can you say something, please? I love your country. I mean, in hindsight, they were making fun of me, but I turned, like what Tru just said, I wore many hats. I turned because my mother instilled something into us. Us being my younger brother and I, you always have to work twice as hard to be equivalent to the next person.
Yeah.
Or half as much, half is equivalent to the other person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I remember standing on the street corner in San Diego, and these people, and there was a bunch of girls out there that day. Bunch of girls. We got 12 people in here. And I forgot what had happened, but they was making fun of me. And I wanted to fight. I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to fight. And this dude, I said, you know what, man, you talk a whole lot of shit. Excuse my language. I said, but you know what? You ever played the dozens? He was like, oh, yeah, dude, I grew up playing the dozens. I said, all right, well, let's roll. I tore his ass apart. Now all the women that was laughing at me, I was like a magnet. I was like, poof. I ain't got time for y'all. I'm leaving. I'm gone. and that's the day I built my California confidence. To this day, I still refer to it as a California confidence. And I'm going back out there. My daughter's out there. I still have a lot of connections out there. Luis the Fixer, Catalina, Nicole, her Winning Circle. I can't wait to go back. But, man, it has been I ain't about to end, but I'm just so amazed at y'all, the dynamics that y'all bring to the table.
Well, Shai said, do you see yourself expanding the content of your channel? Or
that's a question I had. That's a great question. Let me find that.
Or is it more strategic to grow within your niche?
Yeah. I don't plan on just always eating all the time on the channel. My goal is to definitely expand. I don't know how deep off into expansion I'll go because the core of this channel is mukbangs and food. And that kind of is my passion. Before I even started this YouTube channel, I actually did I had a food page here in the city that I'm in, and it's still up and running, but I don't focus on it as much. But it got really popular and got up to about 10,000 subscribers, and they're still subscribed. But I'm not putting out as much content on that right now. It's not on YouTube, it's on Twitter actually. But it started out as a blog. So I think food is still the core of who I am as a person, whether that's cooking or eating and interviewing people. But I do plan on making some expansion. I don't think I'll be sewing tomorrow or mowing the yard tomorrow in the lawn community, but I definitely think that this brand will continue to expand. Again, I just don't know yet. I'm still in the early stages of it. I'm still planning. I'm still trying to figure out what works for me. You know, I look back on some of my videos and I cringe and say, man, I shouldn't have said that, or whatever the case may be. But, you know, it's a work in progress. And as long as you're growing, then I think you're good. You know, and when you can identify areas of opportunity and continue to try to pour into yourself, that's what's going to continue to make you better. So I'm always trying to find ways to be better than I was yesterday. So definitely, Shy, thanks for asking that, and thanks for rocking with me. You know, hopefully in the next year or so, we can kind of see some expansion on Coco TeeTV.
What I see.
Great. Oh, go ahead, Tru.
Rod experiencing himself. If Coco likes to move the crowd,
Yeah.
or move within the crowd, I should say. And I sit back and I observe, and I notice it too. She does a great job at it, actually. So my vision is still gonna probably involve some type of food, but in between, I see her doing a lot of interviews and doing a lot of I mean, when I say interviews, not like this particular, like a business owner interviews. If you own your own earrings, you know, she already has some mukbang. Where the last one she just did with the counselor, I guess. He's
Mental health
month, you know, it's mental health awareness month. You know, you're interviewing some professional as you eat, or whether it's a restaurant or it's a boutique or it's a professional. I mean, she enjoys and does a pretty good job from what I've seen, is asking questions and facilitating an interview and getting those responses back from someone. So that's where I see it going.
Yeah.
My thing is, from my experience, and I study and I communicate with a lot of bigger YouTubers, and I watched them. People ask me, Rod, why did you create another channel? Because I noticed it would have been extremely intelligent for me to do this on Point Blank Travel. It's the largest channel I have. However, and Coco and Tru are going to be able to relate to what I'm about to say. My credit followers don't care about what we're talking about right now.
Right.
Her
True.
mukbang followers don't care if Rod pop up and start talking about how to get a credit card. They want to know, how can they get their grub on? How can I cook that? So I created Point Blank Finance because I wanted to talk about crypto and investing. But let me put this in perspective. People that are trying to get their credit right, there's a high possibility they ain't got no money to invest. A possibility. I'm not saying that's the case. So then, now my credit people get mad because I want to bring Coco and all these other people on my channel to talk about nothing that got to do with credit. Then I want to bring Coco and Tru on my channel, ain't got nothing to talk about no crypto. So I created the Point Blank Experience because I said, I'm going to create me a channel where I can talk about what the hell I want to talk about.
Yeah.
Then I got a little smarter. I created Point Blank Clips because now I'm repurposing live streams that are already recorded, and I'm making 2 to 3 minute videos. But I would say, Coco, I think I agree with what Tru just said. I think your conversation, matter of fact, one of the questions I had was, and I'm not going to ask it now, did Tru see himself, I think somebody else already mentioned, create his own channel? I could see you. However, I would create a separate channel from Coco TeeTV, and I would probably call it the Coco and Tru show. That's just me. Because I think y'all are such a powerful couple. Y'all can pull stuff out of couples, younger couples or individuals that other couples and younger individuals may need to hear. I wouldn't incorporate it with Coco T. I would incorporate it with the mukbangs. But I guarantee you, I'm going to tell you right now, it's hard as hell. Especially once you get monetized. Because I'd be like, wow, I need to go over to Point Break Travel. I'm making money over there. Why am I going to be over here? I'm making money over there. Why am I over here and I'm doing this for free? It's hard, but I foresee y'all. I think y'all's influence in these YouTube streets. And I'm going to go beyond these YouTube streets. I see y'all's influence in this nation's streets. As a couple, I want y'all to understand what I just said. As a couple, I didn't say a black couple. As a couple, whether they're black, white, blue, green, purple, or yellow, that's positive. I think their influence spreads beyond these YouTube streets. Y'all do what y'all want to do. I'm just saying.
Well, thank you for that advice, because we hadn't really talked about it as much, but that makes total sense. If I were to branch out at this time, right now I'm just kind of taking it easy, holding it in the road, trying to figure out
build this brand first.
Because even with my son, he started out early on wanting to do the videos with me. And I don't know what really got into him that he just don't really want to eat with me anymore. And it's like, Eli, people love you. And Eli sometimes will get home from school and he's like, Mom, I'm not doing the video today. I'm like, okay, son.
It hurts your little feelings, huh?
I know, but I think that ultimately, that might be something he wants to do, start his own channel. But it's definitely not anything I want to force him to do. That's why I don't even worry about it if he decides he don't want to get in a video with me. Even if Tru don't want to get in the video with me, I'm still up there making sure I do the video.
I got a question. Hold up, man. I'm glad you just said that. I'm trying to find it right now.
And thank y'all for hanging out with us. Y'all know PBT is a late night owl. On the weekends, we're late night owls. We go to bed early during the week. But we just chilling. We're enjoying one another's company, and we definitely don't do this often.
You guys gotta go.
But we certainly appreciate everybody for still hanging in there, keeping up with the Griffins. I hope Christy is in the bed, and I hope that's Joe.
Riding with Chevy.
Hey, real quick, what are my questions? And don't answer right now because I gotta point this comment out. One of my questions, I swear I can't find it. I act like I ain't typed it. One of my questions, do y'all see Eli having his own YouTube channel? It's funny you just said it, but I want to say this real quick. Vernell Levinson just said, and it's coinciding what I was just talking about. Dude, what you guys are doing, that's a statement. It didn't elaborate. I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all do what y'all want to do, but Coco and Tru, people got this vision. They got this perception of black couples. And then when they see something positive, they act like it's this Michael Jackson phenomenon or some moonwalker or Elon Musk going to Mars or something like it ain't supposed to happen. Hey, Ride with Chevy. Y'all know Ride with Chevy? Ride with Chevy, I've seen that name.
Yes, Ride with Chevy.
I've seen that name. Man, I see. Man, hold up. Ride with Chevy. If they did you all that, I got to show you love too. I got to show you love. And Griffiths, Ride with Chevy. Hey, Ride with Chevy. I'm like I know you. Hey, Ride with Chevy. How you doing? No, save your life. And I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Talk about Eli for a second. And everybody that's a parent here, we understand with young kids, I guess you should say that, or they're young at some point. They're interest of you here that I support, whatever it is. So Eli he wanted to be this one month, he wanted to be this another month, he wanted to be this another month, he wanted to be this another month. Really, honestly, unless she could say otherwise, I believe the whole YouTube thing originally came from Eli. He's a big gamer on a PC. He plays a game called Roblox. And he's always said he wanted to be a gamer. And we said, okay. We actually one Christmas, or was it Christmas or birthday, whatever it was. We went and bought him a green screen. And,
oh yeah, we did.
Bought a lot of stuff for him, but then it's changed again. And it happens all the time with him, especially because he's a sharp.
How old is he? How old is he? True.
He just 8. He'll be 9. No, he'll be 9. He'll be 10.
Yeah, he'll be 10 in September.
Yeah. But the dude, man, I ain't just every parent's like this though. But the dude intrigues me, man. He surprises the shit out of me because when I knew something was special about the dudes when you could see images of every 50 American flags, and he could tell you which state it is. No words on it.
Wow.
He could tell you every country's continent.
Yeah.
Not a capital, I should say. Every country's capital. Every continent name.
Yeah.
Man, and he'll sit there and draw maps off of photographic memory and shit. But then he went to that stage and started wanting to be a meteorologist, know about earthquakes, weather, tornadoes, stuff. So I mean, it's for change. Then he
just studies.
Then he wanted to be a rapper. You guys know about the rapping stage he went through. He wrote, he did the song for the intro and everything. Yeah. He hasn't been rapping lately though, so I don't know where his interest is right now. But it's one of those things. One of the reasons why, like I said, I'm not gonna make him do anything he don't want to do. Bottom line. If his interest changed today, okay, so be it. Let's support what it is right now.
Yeah.
The old saying go, you throw something against the wall, something to stick eventually. Right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Do y'all know who that sound like? I know a dude that was like that actually.
Yeah. Is it named Rod?
I know.
Yeah. I wasn't that good though. I didn't know all the capitals of the country, and I didn't know.
Oh my gosh, he is just a studious kid. He studies a lot.
I'm blessed to have, like I said earlier in this whole interview too, that because of our upbringing with the sport we didn't have growing up, we support our kids a lot, and we push. I push a little bit more, but both our kids are intelligent. My oldest son, CJ, the one you met the first time tonight, he's in all AP classes. I mean, the dude, man, they're gonna be successful, man, and I thank God for that.
Yeah.
The way he pointed at his mom and said, "Hey, this woman right here."
Yeah.
He gained all my respect in the world. I was like, okay, Mr. Elusive come out the bushes. And he said something powerful and he disappeared again. But I messed up because I didn't want to hold up the interview. But I was like, I had him on the screen. I should have kept him over here. What was I thinking?
I know. Because he really is kind of shy a little.
He's a little more introverted.
Yeah, he's not as outgoing.
As Eli,
Yeah.
But like Eli, he'll be back around again. Don't worry about it. His interest just changes.
Yeah,
Eli is so, and just hearing y'all's story, and that's why I like doing this. It takes a lot of preparation to do these interviews on the Point Blank Experience. I'm gonna work on getting better at it because that's why their lives are so spaced out. I learned more about Coco and Tru, and I learned a lot about Eli tonight. But I'm serious, and I just felt my heart beat a little quicker. Eli reminded me a lot of me. And my issue was I was so smart that I was all over the place. And I'm still like that.
Yeah.
Years later, decades later, I'm still like that. And it's like, my mind don't stop. Y'all, I get an average of 4 to 5 hours of sleep a night. While everybody else is asleep at 2 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning, I might be shooting a video. I might be working on content.
Yeah.
He might not want nothing to do with YouTube. Who knows? Right. He gonna come back.
Exactly.
Mom, I want to be in a video. Mama, let's do a video. He gonna come back. But I think that's a gift.
I promise you,
that's a gift.
Yeah. He go through the stages. He'll go to one thing, leave that alone, they go back to it. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. I think
I'm
that's
thankful.
cool.
I'm thankful. We cultivate. I try to cultivate Coco TV. I try to cultivate whatever CJ is doing. I try to cultivate whatever
Yeah.
Eli's doing. Because, like I said, a lot of it's because I didn't have that cultivation.
Did y'all ever get into the hobbies? He asked you what were your hobbies. Did you tell
Damn
him?
it! I'm trying to.
Oh,
Hell
okay.
no, he didn't tell me. He act like he ain't got. I mean, I ain't got no hobbies either.
No, so like you said before, and when your videos that I've done a lot of the same thing you done. I've tried a lot of different hobbies and nothing stuck. I own golf clubs, didn't stick. I've scuba dived for quite a bit. That was a fun hobby.
Tennis.
Expensive hobby though. I played tennis. I'm a little overweight now. I even coach tennis. I've had a lot of hobbies over the years, but I think my favorite decompression, that's why I call it a hobby. My favorite decompression, I'm a gamer myself, man.
For real?
When I met Coco, I played a lot of chess, online chess. The online chess playing against the people all across the world evolved to, I play PlayStation now, but I started out playing chess though, bro.
Yeah.
You know what? I tried to become a gamer, and my ex, she canceled that. I can tell y'all. I got it right now. If I look behind me, I think, I got, well, hold up now. Maybe somebody, oh, there it is. I got a PlayStation 4 right behind me. It probably don't even work no more. I ain't turned it on and forgot. I ain't got no TV to turn it on. When she left, she took the TV. This used to be what a TV was. I was like, forget it, man.
Oh, wow.
But hobbies are expensive, man. I mean, I golfed.
Yeah.
Yes.
I tell you, two of my most expensive hobbies was golf. A lot of people, I don't share this with a lot of people. I share it on this channel. I don't talk about it much on PBT, but I bought me a Harley when I moved to Texas.
Oh.
I bought me a Harley. I bought the little one first because I wanted to learn, and then I got me a Road King Classic. And I was rolling, man. I was the coolest dude, just bebopping around town, no helmet, because you don't have to wear a helmet in Texas, shades on. I was on 360, which is a little highway. Lady got out of the car and jumped on the back of my bike, and I'm like, hey, man, you losing your mind. I said, man, but in a sense, this is kind of cool, man. I'm out here waving at people, but you get me on the freeway, I was a punk. I ain't gonna lie, I was a punk. And I kept having these visions of a coyote, because coming home, it was a lot of coyotes that would run in front of my car. I was like, I'm done. I'm retiring. I'm not gonna be a Harley dude. So I know what Tru is saying, and I spent a lot of money. I got my friends come to Dallas. One of my friends came not long ago from Sacramento. We were stationed together in San Diego, and he come here. And he was like, hey, man, you going to play golf? Now, because we went and partied tonight. I was like, nah, man, you can go ahead. Y'all go ahead. I'll see y'all later. Hey, man, well, let me use your club, so I had to rent on. All right, they out in the garage. Go ahead and get them. I'll see you. It's expensive, but I'm glad I have that. Oh, okay. Now it's Joe, but Chris is still here hanging on. Oh, she barely. Hey, man, little baby Griffin. Hey, she barely hanging on. And y'all, we're going to get ready to get up out of here in a minute. I mean, yes, I enjoy you all riding with Chevy. Chevy, you blowing the kisses?
So Shy did ask, have you ever turned down the YouTube challenge? If so, why? So we don't necessarily blatantly turn down challenges. It's one of those things that we mentioned earlier. We have to have calendars, and we try to squeeze in things in our lively schedules and stuff. Some just don't meet the priority list.
Yeah.
Especially the ones that doesn't align with what we do. Basically, we know that we're not going to eat no bunch of food in no certain amount of time. Bottom line, we tried, just to be supportive, but some things it's not. I'm not gonna waste my time. I got other things I could be doing with that time.
Yeah.
We like to be supportive, but some things we just can't do it. Not to be blatantly disrespecting another person's channel or a non-supporter of that person's channel like that. Just some things. Just if I am if I'm a mukbanger, I'm not going to be showing you the chrome of my motorcycle. Basically, you said that make any sense? It's not aligning with my channel.
It makes sense to me. I got challenged recently with somebody y'all know, and I'm going to do it. And Shelton advised me to do it. Trey and Nene, they challenged me, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because it ain't that hard. I'm gonna do it. It ain't.
You gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Are you doing it on this channel or what channel?
Gotta be the channel.
It's probably gonna be on this channel. I ain't doing it on Points Blank Travel. I should.
I know. I'm like, I know you're not gonna be eating cereal on the Points Blank Finance Travel.
Y'all, I'm gonna here. Yeah, it's 10 people in here. I was challenged, and this is why I love the executive team. I saw when Coco and them went and met Trey and Nene, but I ain't know nothing about them. I don't watch the mukbangers. I am now, but at the time I wasn't. And Trey and Nene, I was at meeting Eyes Live. He was like, hey, and Trey and Nene said, hey, yo, I be watching PBT. And I'm like, oh, for real? I was all excited. But I didn't know him. And Shelton texted me, he's like, hey, dog, they got 30,000 subscribers. My whole attitude changed. Hey, Trey and Nene, how y'all doing? So
you said that, Rod, because Trey and Nene, man, you'd be surprised. Even they're mukbangers, I guess, but they support. Man, I have a lot of respect for those guys. They support you, whatever you do. Like you said, you're a finance.
Yeah.
If you're a vlogger like YFC, something like that, man. If you're a morning talk show like WTF, man, they in there, man. They support
be in
you.
there.
So now you said a 30,000 subscriber deal would make you pump the brakes.
It made me pay a little more attention.
What pump the brakes is that the fact that who they are,
yeah,
and the support they give. So I'll be trying to support. That's when going back to my alignment thing again. They support me, I'm supporting you too. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when they came on that, and I saw them, actually the first time I saw them, I think was on Coco's Monetization. That's when I first saw them, and then they said that on Meet and I. And I was like, well, I told Shelton, I said, man, this is not good, bro. This is not good. He was like, what do you mean? Are you crazy? I said, no, I ain't crazy. I said, if I do this challenge, man, I'm going to have everybody on YouTube challenge because I'm going to make it funny. I'm going to have fun. Then I'm trying to eat. I'm trying to figure out what cereal to get. I think I'm going to get some sugar corn pops because I want it to be big. And the more, the quicker I eat, but I want to talk and have fun. But I'm going to do that.
I can't wait to see that now.
I know you can't. And I want to do a mukbang with Coco. I don't know what yet. It's going to be something simple.
You need to come
to
your
channel. Yeah. Okay. Nah, so this
we would not get anything eaten because you and I would both be talking.
Both of y'all be talking, yes.
Yeah, you're right. We both can talk.
We'll go downstairs to the man cave and hide away.
I'm gonna make me a trip to Alabama. All right? That wasn't on my agenda, but it is now because I love y'all. Hey, one thing I do want to say, and I had this on my mind earlier, and it some kind of way it slipped away. We got 10 real homies still in the house. 40 thumbs up. I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere tonight, but you chose to be here with your boy Rod.
Yep.
From the Points Blank Experience, Coco TeeTV, Tru TeeTV. We ain't got time to say all that, all this PBE and Coco T and Tru. It's right now. It's just Rod, Coco, and Tru. But there was something special that was done. I don't know if they're still in here, and I meant to say this earlier. And it came in my heart and my spirit to do for 𝗖𝗓𝗡𝗘𝗖𝗧, and I kept telling 𝗖𝗓𝗡𝗧 it wasn't just me when they got over 1,000 subscribers. And I want to personally, I haven't had a chance to face tell her. We Instagram message each other, but Coco played an intricate part in that whole thing. It was no other member of the executive team in that live. Shelton and Key were taking care of some business. Me and I it was Mother's Day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it was Mother's Day.
And on Mother's Day, with 2 children and a husband, this woman was in there doing the damn thing. And I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. People was trying to say, "Oh, PBT,
took care
you're
of
so
her
great."
earlier that day, so
it was a good Mother's Day still.
She got spoiled that day.
Just being able to just witness you take the time out also on your your Sunday to even do that, to give back to a fellow YouTuber. That just meant a lot to me. And then who it was for, you know, just being able to show up and be there for Kayla and Marcus, because they definitely have been there for us. And
Absolutely.
one thing I will say is I take moderating seriously. I take it seriously because it's kind of how I run my real life. Like I would want to be able to, like I treat it like a business. You know, I'm in there if you've given me, you know, or asked if I wanted to be able to help you do that, then my goal is to be able to support you as a moderator. And I think, in my opinion, any and everybody shouldn't have a mod wrench in people's channels. And the reason I say that is because they are your eyes and ears. You know, they are your club security. They letting people in, or they are, you know, controlling the flow of traffic. And a lot of times, if you're so busy on your live, you know, you can't get to every single comment. You can't welcome every single body in without disrupting your own broadcast or your show that you're doing. So you count on those moderators to let people know what's going on, to keep the communication going, you know, to advertise for you, to promote you, to be there. I think that, you know, those are things that need to be done. And having a good mod on your team is just so important. And you know, it's not a right, it's a privilege. You know, I think that's what we should do for one another. We should come to the rescue and be able to moderate the chat and support one another in a more professional manner. And not just think, oh, well, they took my moderator wrench, or they didn't give me a mod wrench. You know, it's all about, you know, you're running a business when you're doing your live. So
it's all about service also, too.
Yeah, and it's serving others. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
So
I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
No, go ahead, Tru. Go ahead, Tru. I'm sorry.
I was saying, if you go on a drive-through, or if you was the owner of a restaurant, or the what's the manager name in the restaurant called, the GM of the restaurant,
general manager.
You want the best person to represent you in the front of the house, right?
Yeah.
So that's how she looks at it. You know, here's 𝗖𝗓𝗧𝗛, for example, or her PBT, or whoever else she's moderating for. She wants you, that person, to be just as well represented as she would be, in other words.
Yeah.
So this is, you know, brand is important. She already said it 1,000 times.
Yes.
So if her brand is important, 𝗖𝗓𝗧𝗛's brand is important.
Absolutely.
Or PBT's brand is important.
Yeah.
So she takes the moderation thing seriously. YFC brand is important. So
yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You see where you're coming from?
I totally get you. And I'm going to tell you, it irritates me. It irritates me. It irritates me when I go to a live stream, and Shelton and I talked about this. When I go to a live stream, it's a couple people. When I see everybody as a moderator, it loses its luster.
Yeah,
it's value,
it does. There's no value in it.
It's not. I watched a great content creator. With my luck, he gonna pop up in here. I watched a great content creator the other day make 25 people moderators in one live stream. I can name and count, and I bet you this individual can't name and count their moderators.
Yeah.
Your favorite couple, Brown Girl Bella, Meet and I, Coco TeeTV, 𝗖𝗓𝗧𝗛𝗧, Keep It Up with the Griffins, Brian Legacy Building. Those are my 7 moderators, and I got to go through this weekend and make sure they're moderators on all 4 channels. And I don't, matter of fact, I don't even like using that word. I can't even believe I just said moderators. They're part of what I call the executive team, because I haven't reached out to Coco as much as I've reached out to Shelton or D. Bryant. Those were the first 2, D. Bryant and Shelton. I had a gentleman on Points Blank Travel, Devin Maska. He's extremely knowledgeable in credit. But he did a couple of things that I didn't quite agree with. And I'm a moderator on a different channel with him. And he was like, he kept asking. I was like, and I found out, like, no, my executive team are going to be content creators. They're going to know what the game's like. And it's going to be people I can call I don't have Coco's number. I don't need Coco's number. I can communicate with Coco IG if I have a question about YouTube. I can reach out to Tru and he can relate a question. I can reach out to Shelter, D. Bryant, Meet and I, Caleb Moore, keep it over to Griffins.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need 17,000 moderators.
Yeah.
I want a close group of people that I know they're trying to win. They want to see me win, and more importantly, I want to see them win.
Yeah.
Quality.
That's what I'm
quantity.
about.
Quality and quantity.
Y'all, right now, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna speak it right here on Points Blank Experience, and I'm gonna speak it again when I go live on the Points Blank Travel on Sunday. I'm gonna speak it. You ain't gonna find too many content creators gonna do this. I'm gonna say it tonight, and I'm gonna say it again Sunday. Coco TeeTV's channel will surpass Points Blank Travel within the next 6 months.
Oh, gosh.
Your favorite couple, once I figure out what the beep is going on, they're going to surpass Points Blank Travel. Everybody thinks so. And Points Blank Travel is a fun channel and all that. But Coco got the secret sauce. No pun intended, because we're talking about mukbang. She got the secret sauce. And her secret sauce is her personality, her spirit, and her support from the man that's sitting next to her and her family.
Yes.
But her personality, she's got the secrets. You ain't gonna find no YouTuber that's gonna sit up here and say, they're gonna pass my channel and not be mad. I want her to pass Points Blank Travel. I want her to be successful. Because this ain't like Michael Jordan or Joe Namath or Emmitt Smith or Michael Irvin. I'm going to be able to say, I knew it when she first started.
Well, I will go so far to say that, you know, I think that we can win together. You know, if I'm coming up, you coming up right along with me. And I think, you know, us being able to, iron sharpens iron, you know, to be able to have that camaraderie toward one another where it's not competition, that we are able to get our content out there, be seen, and be supportive of one another. And it's hard to find. It is hard to find. You know, you're going to run across those people who genuinely don't have your best interests at heart. But you got to be ready to, you know, separate yourself and move on. It's so many people on this platform. You know, you can keep it moving and really keep it moving in silence. You don't even have to say anything. Just, you know, slowly walk away. Certainly, it definitely has been done.
One thing I'm going to keep saying, and I'm going to continue to educate, motivate, and elevate. I try to teach a lot of things on Points Blank Travel. I'm not doing too much teaching on the Points Blank experience. Mm-hmm. But one thing I want to teach is let's kill the hate and the envy and the jealousy. I just said right here, and I'm going to say it Sunday on Points Blank Travel. It ain't just those two channels, but immediately those, me and I included too. I see Coco. I'm giving it 6 months. 6 months. Her channel is gonna pass Points Blank Travel. Now that I see your favorite couple's views, it's gonna. But you know what? They're not gonna pass Points Blank Travel. What Coco just said, we're going to be in alignment.
Yeah.
They're numbers, but I want to see that. Not that I mentor them, not that I talk to them, not that I ain't do none of that. They had their own damn channels. I ain't had nothing to do with it. But I want to see the people that I rock with win.
Yeah.
The day we start wanting to see the people we rock with win, instead of acting like we rocking with them, but in the same sense, we want to bring their asses down, I guarantee you as a people we'll do better. I promise to God we will.
Yeah.
Stop acting like you're rocking with people, but
Yep.
you're really not. I want to see. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, 6 months
Yeah.
from now, I'm gonna jump down in these comments. I'm gonna ask y'all another quick. I'm like Coco. I gotta go to the restroom now. I'm like a little boy. I'm like Eli. Hey man, it was a bunch of questions, man. A bunch of comments. I gotta go back up. Y'all forgive me. I know people been in here a while, but there was some comments that I think need to be read. That pays a lot of homage to this couple.
And I would like Journey with Kiki to elaborate a little bit more. I don't know if she had a question or not. She said, "Why is it wrong when we want everyone to grow?" I don't understand. I may have missed something with that one.
She was just saying in general. Like,
Oh yeah, she's just speaking in general.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's not asking a question.
No, she was like kind of what I was just saying. What's wrong
Yeah.
with like it was a lot of people, y'all. I can't find it now. There was a lot of people showing Eli love, your favorite couple. A lot of people saying how intelligent, how smart he is, and y'all can't see the comments anyway. But I was gonna read them. Somebody said that's right. Rod eating cereal and spilling milk. All right, your favorite couple. Y'all always crack a joke. Yeah, that I might not do it now. See, I was gonna do it. Now you got me thinking.
We got to see that, Rod. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I bet y'all can't. I can't wait to see it. I can't believe I'm gonna do it. And see, Shy is laughing at that. So Coco said she can't wait to see it. Your favorite couple said Roddy. I know, man. I'm gonna have to give me a big old spoon. I might eat out of one of them mixing spoons. You know what? You bake the cake.
Yeah, I've seen a few people do that. I've seen a few people do it.
I'm gonna eat out of one of them, man.
It didn't work. Yeah.
Oh no! Hey, the Family Tables. No, I am not crossing over. This is hey, Coco. WTF with the Family Table say is Ron crossing over? Laugh, I'm waiting to see you mukbang. No. I'm gonna do 2 mukbangs. That's gonna be it, y'all. Don't nobody else ask me. I'm gonna do the Trey and
Hey, but look,
challenge.
for real, that would be an entertaining collab.
It would.
Because both of you guys are some talkers, man.
Who, me and Trey?
Oh, me and Rod.
That'd be some entertaining.
That would be entertaining.
Yeah. I'm going to Alabama, and I tell you what, it's 2 things I want to do in Alabama at their house. I'm a mukbang with Coco, and I can't wait to see Tru who's man cave because I heard a lot about it. I can't wait to see that. And
we're gonna get it up.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't got to come look at what Rod at. He had the man cave.
Well, point blank, you go ahead and give me a few of them travel points you got built up and fly me out to Dallas.
All right, I can do that, but hell, that ain't got nothing to do with me going to the man. I ain't got no man cave. I love y'all, man. God. I'm telling you, people could rock. Man, I got to go to the restroom. I'm talking about the man cave.
Okay, y'all go to the restroom. I'm going to answer Kiki's question. It's not a question, but I think I know what she was saying now.
Okay, you answer that. Yeah, I'm gonna put you on all by yourself, all by y'all selves.
Y'all go to the restroom.
Hey, you gotta go too, Tru. Oh, Tru. Okay, Coco, it's all you. Coco, you're now the host of PBE.
Lord, can you get all these tables, lights and everything?
If I'm not nothing over.
Yeah, that's how I was, Tru.
Jeez.
Can you get up, honey? Don't knock the lights over.
I ain't even watching, but I know it's funny.
But yeah, so Journey with Kiki, I know exactly what you're asking now because I actually spent some time in your chat and I didn't even realize it that you do that. But I've noticed that some of the grow channels, they do give everyone a wrench so they all can drop their link in the chat, and I think that's kind of what you were asking. And and this is just my opinion on it, but I have seen a lot of people do it when I first started on YouTube, but to be perfectly honest with you, I've been in chats where a lot of people have been just dropping their link in there, and when I see like so many, everybody with a blue wrench, like they were saying earlier, to me, it kind of devalues what a moderator truly does. And I personally don't think, but again, people can do what they want in their own chat. But I don't think that it really gets the point across of what a moderator does for a channel. Typically, the moderator is kind of controlling traffic and making things happen. Like even if you look in Points Blank chat tonight, you're not seeing everybody with a blue wrench. You know, if somebody's walking in off the streets and they click on this live, they're probably going to go look at the blue wrench to kind of see, you know, what that person is directing, what they're saying, and all of that. But yeah, I just think it takes away from the value of it. And then I've always been that person that I've never clicked on all them links that people be dropping in the chat, myself personally. But again, you know, to each its own on how they do it. But I do think that whenever they have all the people dropping all those links and having all those wrenches, it kind of does seem like a growth stream type of channel. And I know, Kiki, you are one of the main ones who want everybody to win out here on YouTube. And I appreciate you for becoming part of my membership, because I think one of the things I want to do in my membership is to help bring some education to my members and to myself. You know, as I learn more about how YouTube works with the algorithms, the memberships, and everything, I want to be able to pass that information off on to you all, because that old saying, you don't know what you don't know. So if you don't know why you shouldn't be giving everybody a wrench and giving them control of your chat, then I totally get it. And it's no, you know, disrespect to you or anything. I just want us all to win together and be successful. Kiki, I know you got an amazing channel over there. You do an excellent job of helping to build community. You are like a true person in what community really is. And I want to see you be successful. And I don't want you to think that you have to give everybody a wrench in your chat in order for them to rock with you. Because Kiki, if they not over there to rock with you because of you genuinely who you are, and they just want to wrench and drop their links, like, to me, that just doesn't, the math isn't mathing for me. But we gonna get you all the way together, sis, because you are amazing out here. And I'm so glad that we came across one another's paths. And I can't wait to see you in Cali this summer.
Hey, Coco, quick question. How many subscribers does Journey with Kiki have?
I don't know. I think she's almost at 3,000 if I'm not mistaken.
Okay,
I haven't checked lately.
Okay. Because I've checked her out. I thought it was up there. And I'm gonna give you my 2 cents. And as long as I have these on, even though I step away, I can hear her. I'm gonna tell you my perspective on this, giving everybody the wrench. I don't even have to say. Rarely will I say drop a link in a live stream. One of the reasons I went to the put content creator by your name in the live stream is this is psychological, and I want you new content creators to listen to what your boy is saying. I'm trying to slowly get away from dropping the links, because as a businessman, if I got a bunch of moderators in my live stream dropping links, I'm looking at the potential of people leaving my live stream, hitting that link. But if they put content creator in there, I'm hoping, because in my PBT live streams, I would say, grab a notebook and a pen. I'm hoping you jot it down. And once I'm done, then you'll go check out those content creators. I don't want everybody dropping, because in an informative channel, this channel here is fun. In PBT, that's an informative channel. We're talking about credit. We're talking about building your credit. We're talking about credit cards. We're talking about points, miles, cash back, and all that. I don't want people to get frustrated because all they see is a gazillion links.
Yeah.
And not the information at hand.
Exactly.
Journey with Kiki is a real one. She's a real one. She's a real one. So what people tend to see, and Rod is one of the people, when I say people, I always include myself, you will see something that somebody else is doing and we want to copy. Ain't nothing wrong with being a copycat, but like Anwar said, and I heard it way before Anwar said it from me and I, you need to be copying the right cat.
Yes.
I went against the grain. I don't copy the cats. I don't call them mods. I call it the executive team. I don't have 50,000 moderators. I got 7. I only increased that number because I trusted them. And then in case every one of my moderators are professional and busy. They're not just content creators. They have
Yeah.
jobs and lives outside of YouTube. So if your favorite couple and Coco
Yeah.
and Brown Girl Bella is traveling, I may be lucky enough to have Meet and I here. Meet and I is traveling with Coco and your favorite couple. I may be lucky enough to have Keep It Up with the Girls and 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧 here. It's psychological, but I don't want a bunch of links dropping. I quickly got away from that. I was doing it, but and I get a lot of feedback from my people, my subscribers. They'll be like, "Oh, well, I was loving your live, dude, but God damn it, all those links, and I just left. I left. I left. I couldn't
Yeah,
take it.
it can convolute things and make it like your chat. When I look at it, I go look at what YFC has typed because, you know, I know that they are, you know, they welcoming people in, they're doing all of that. But I look straight to the moderators. And I don't know if that's just the businesswoman in me or what. But even when I'm moderating, I really like, I like to speak to people and do all of that. But I want the message to be given in that live. Like when somebody comes in PBT live, you're not up there talking about the fact that you got merch. But I want the people in your audience to know that you got merch because, I mean, that's what they should be doing. They, you know, promoting your membership, your merch, your other channels that you got, your IG, your TikTok, whatever it is, that's what moderators are supposed to do. And I consider myself a professional moderator, you know, but that's only because when I put my name on something, I want it to be just as if I would do it as for myself. You know, I don't like to just put out half anything or whatever. So yeah, I like to just I like to give people the support that I would want. And you know, I certainly love the fact that we got so many people that do step up to the plate and try to be as supportive because, you know, when I go live, I want my people to be there for me. So when they go live, I want to be there for them. So it's all about, you know, that give and take. And again, you know, like I said, my motto forever since I can remember is, you know, just serving others. That's where you get your blessings from. And I just every day I just serve. There's so much that I don't even talk about that I do. You know, I ride around with blessing bags in my trunk and I've been doing it for years. And if I see somebody in need or a homeless person, I will stop and go in my trunk and give them a blessing bag. And it has like Vienna sausage, crackers, socks, a Bible, wipes, hand sanitizer, just all different kinds of things that would make my day if I was homeless. So I just think that that's just where my blessings come from, being able to give back to others.
Coco, thank God y'all do it because if you watch, I don't even mention my merch in my videos. I talk about, I just recently started talking about my memberships. I talk about the referral links.
Yeah.
But if you look at it, there's a subliminal message, a psychological message. If you look at the end of my videos, my merch will be at the end, the very end. Most people don't make it to the end. And that's, I'm hurting myself. But thank God my executive team do post the links with the merch and the memberships because I don't talk about it because I'm there to deliver a message. I'm not there to see if I got the most moderators on YouTube. And I want to say this real quick. Ryan when Chevy said, "Hey, Mrs. Tange," and I got to give Tangy a shout out. After I did that thing for 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧, she hit me up on Instagram the next day. And she said, "Hey, I featured on my Coffee and Donut show, man. Y'all go check that show out. It's dope. It's dope." And I went over there that day. And she was talking about how she had saw something amazing and was what I did with 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧. And I was like, I guess I don't look at it as amazing. I can't do it for everybody, but if I feel like it's somebody that I feel close to, I want to do it for more people, but I'm going to try to help them. And I rolled a dice. Doing that on Points Blank Travel because my Points Blank Travel community is tight and they're all about credit. And I did a 2-part live stream. And it wasn't talking about no credit. It was just talking about getting 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧 over 1,000 subscribers. But Tans that next day I watched that. I was at work and I had to walk out my office. I mean, my eyes was just watery. It was just watery. And I had to walk out and go outside and get some air. And y'all would have thought I was in church. I was in there like, I was paying my eyes. I'm like, oh my God, I can't take this. So
Yeah.
it is. And a lot of the stuff that y'all will hear us say, don't think we're being real picky, but it's stuff that I don't need no bunch of and yes, well, I don't know, because I did a picture of the Alliance, and the Alliance is the executive team, and I was like, I can't add nobody else because I can't fit them in the picture where nobody can see them. So
Oh gosh.
I'm kind of stuck right now, but
PBT 𝗖𝗧 is about to take your job now. She got a lot of questions in the chat.
oh yeah, well, you know, and Shy, I'm gonna say Shy is part of the executive team. She just didn't want me to publicly announce it. I'm just gonna tell you.
Oh.
Have
Your
you ever
favorite come out
felt
tell you,
pressure?
huh?
Have you ever felt pressure to quit Quote Pro? Like to support or share someone out because they support you, even if you don't like.
I don't feel pressure. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I can't wait. I don't feel hell no. I don't feel no pressure. I can't wait until the Point Blank Experience is at 500 subscribers. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. First and foremost, don't nobody share me out. Rarely do I get shared out. Rarely. And I know why. Because I don't share people out. It's quid pro, what you just said, quid pro quo.
Yeah.
This for that. People don't
Yeah.
share me out. And I ain't mad. And I'm going to tell y'all why I ain't mad that you ain't share me out. Because I'm confident in my, True, you always made me say something.
Yeah.
I'm confident in my abilities.
Yeah.
Why don't I share a lot of people out? I have a niche. I'm not on YouTube talking about everything. Now, on this channel, I can share everybody out. I can't wait till I get to that point. But I can't share, and I'm going to be real, I can't share Coco out on PBT when they're worried about how to get their credit straight, and I'm sharing out how to fry some chicken.
Yeah.
Now, I can look
I
up.
agree with that.
I can look up if Coco and Tru is going on a cruise, I can share that video out.
Yeah.
If Coco and Tru is talking about traveling, and one of the things that just get on my damn nerves, I go to my notification on my phone and I see one video shared out 58 damn times.
Yeah, I will say though, PBT, I will tell you to try to look at it a little bit from a different angle too, though, because you mentioned a good point. When you first came on, early on in this live, you said something that, you don't know why certain people, YFC, other people aren't at 10K. And I will tell you that your content is amazing. All of us got great content. But our audience, we are one share away from our audience finding us. So, like with me, my channel is primarily eating, but my audience isn't all eating. It might be some finance gurus watching me. You never know who's watching you. And with that being said, I truly believe that if I share your videos out, which I have, I believe that people have come over to your channel from just my share. The power of the share is very powerful. And I'm not saying that, I think it definitely is a strategy. You shouldn't absolutely inundate your timeline with mukbangs and random stuff like fishing or sewing. But every so often, I do believe that sharing somebody can help them get in front of their audience. Because even though people like to get their finances in order, they still gotta eat, right? And even with me, with the mental health video, I will tell you that I didn't know if I wanted to do that video. I knew I wanted to do it because it's an important message, but I didn't know how my audience was going to receive it. And at the end of the video, the guy that was with me, he said, well, we didn't even eat that much. We talked more than we ate. And I said, well, this particular time, the message is more important than the food. And I put the video out, and the amount of shares that it got from people that have never shared me, and the amount of messages and inboxes that I got from that message made me feel so good, knowing that I had done a service to the community and that it wasn't about the food. It was about the message. And so I think that as content creators, it can, in my opinion, appear selfish to us if we don't ever do what YouTube wants us to do, which is build community, which is why they got the community tab. Now, granted, there are some people, like how they flood their chat with moderators. They flood their timelines with sharing, which in my opinion takes the value away from what you're sharing, because you're sharing so many people in a day. You know, so I think there has to be a right balance in doing it. And I do think that in order for us to cross over into different audiences, we are going to have to get different audiences to share us out. So that might mean that finance channel share a mukbang once a month, you know, because it's bringing some attention to it. Because, yeah, people will run across you naturally, but the power of the share is going to get you out quicker than what you're talking about. And that's going to help us all get to 10K. And YFC just coined it. We're one share away from 10K. All of us are.
And that's the referral factor.
Coco.
Yep.
One person in that finance group that may know somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Let me share this with a friend of mine. I know they like to eat.
Yeah.
You never know, right?
Yep.
So
y'all just hit the nail on the head.
Yep.
First and foremost, before I say what I'm about to say, I write stuff down. Can y'all read that?
Coco T, share more video. and
I'm
again,
a visual
I'm not
dude.
telling you how to run your channel, but
Oh,
I
no.
just want.
Don't inundate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not telling me, but you know what? What you just said.
Here's a perfect example.
Let me go backwards. What I said did make no sense, and what you just said made all the sense. Because I shared you out. I shared you and Tru TeeTV out. I want y'all to hear them out. And y'all ain't gonna have no idea I did all this. Y'all saw when I decided to mention Coco, because some of them I did, because I'm still learning IG. I had pictures of me and Tru. Tru don't even have a YouTube channel on his own, but his wife does. I had pictures of us. I had pictures of Coco and I. This was on Instagram. I shared them out to Points Blank Travel. I can't share it out on the other channels because they're not to that threshold to share them out. I shared this interview out on Points Blank Travel Facebook page, Points Blank Travel Facebook group, Points Blank Travel VIP group. Yet I just said, well, I don't know if I want to share all these people out because my credit people. Coco, you ain't got to say no more. I'm gonna put this up here again. I live.
And it's definitely not to give, anybody any idea, not to tell you how to run your channel again, but it's more of iron sharpens iron. If we see where there may be some opportunity for us to help one another achieve that next milestone. Now, granted, if you share, say, example, Journey with Kiki, we know she likes to sit in her car. She likes to eat. She eats amazing meals. You share her, one time. Hell, just share her one time. That's introducing her to a whole new audience that has never seen her. Now, your average person who subscribes to you for finance, you can best believe that they subscribe to other things. They don't just finance. Now, they might, but if they see it on their timeline and it doesn't interest them, guess what they're going to keep doing? They're going to keep strolling. They're not going to go back up and be like, what is Points Blank doing? Let me unsubscribe from him. Now, what they will do is if you keep doing stuff like that, they're going to unsubscribe from you because now you're confusing them and overwhelming them. But it definitely comes with some type of strategy and support. And like for me personally, I would say, I can't speak for others, but if you are a person who has members and part of people becoming members to your channel, in my personal opinion, again, it's just mine, I want to share my members before I share anybody else. And the reason I want to do that is because I want to introduce them to a new audience, but they're also investing in me. So I want to put back into them. And sharing, in my opinion, is very powerful. I mean, you know, YouTube wouldn't have put it there if they didn't want us to. And I personally think sharing has something to do with the algorithm in many ways, obviously. So we're contributing to the algorithm when we do things like that. And I think YouTube is rating us on it, in my opinion.
Well, Coco, let me say this real quick. Let me hold on, Tru, before I forget, because I'm old. Before I forget,
Hold your thought.
no, this is gonna be real quick. You said 3 times, Rod. I'm not trying to tell you how to run your channel. Coco, it's a reason that I asked you to be part of the executive team. You're not telling me how to run my channel. Your input makes my channel better.
Yes.
You're not telling me how to run my channel. Your input, what you just said, let's say initially it did, but let's just say it didn't. Let's say initially it didn't make sense to me. It did. I want people on the executive team that tell me exactly what you just told me that made a whole lot of sense and changed my perspective. That's why I call it the executive team. This is not your people you don't even conversate with, people you don't communicate with. This is what Coco just said. And I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to say this real quick because Tru's about to elaborate. What she just said made all the freaking sense in the world to me. This is why. So please, I don't tell people what to do. But from now on, you ain't never to me got to say, I ain't telling you how to run your channel. I'm going to tell you straight up right now. I'm going to tell you and Tru right now, along with whoever's watching, I want my executive team to tell me how to run my channel. I want that. Because where some people like Rod may have blinders on, there are people like Tru and Coco that's going to see stuff that you're not seeing. There's people like your favorite couple that's going to meet it. They're going to see stuff, and from a different angle, they're going to see stuff I'm not seeing. So, y'all, Coco and Tru, please tell me how to run my channel. I welcome it, because the day I'm too good, you don't need to tell me how to run my channel. That's what I ain't gonna get no subscriber. So I'm sorry, Tru. I didn't mean man.
Well, you actually nipped it all in the bud for me just now when you said, because a lot of the things I do in my career is we look at safety aspects on a job site, right? So a lot of times, because we go to a job site every day, we don't see certain things. We become constantly immune to it. Yeah. But you have somebody on the outside come in, they'll find it. You know what I'm saying? And say, oh,
yes,
look,
yes.
That's the same exact thing right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm being transparent too about one other thing is early
Take your
on,
time, Tru. Take your time. Take your time.
Well, I ain't gonna say a whole lot, but when Coco first started,
go ahead, because I'm gonna step away. Go ahead.
When she first started her journey, basically, I was saying is that early on, of course, we trying to build a Coco TeeTV community and subscribers and stuff. Like I've always told, I say, look, if you only get one subscriber, it's one more than you ever had. Yeah. So you got to look at it in that mentality, where it's not all about the rabbit wins the race. I was saying that sometimes the tortoise. It's not about the marathon, but it's about the. I guess I'm saying. Yeah. We get late in the day. So, can't even think right now. But you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know, you gotta take it one subscriber at a time, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? But if you discount the whole community, I mean, it might be one person in that whole group that could make you better. You know what I'm saying? And they could tell the next person. They could tell the next person. You'd be at 10,000 there.
Yeah.
And if you try to say, "Oh, no, I don't think they're, you know, valuable for my subscriber base," then you do yourself a disservice, then basically.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Shy is about to go, so let me answer her question.
Yeah.
She said, "Do you feel like your following is a healthy balance between creators and viewers, or do you want to build more viewers?" I think that we all should be striving to build more viewers, and the way we're going to build more viewers is to you know, get our content out there so that the right people can find us. And I think Vernell Livingston is a good example of just a viewer. She mentioned tonight in the chat that she watches a lot of YouTube, and clearly she's over here in this community, and I've seen her in several communities. So she is someone that's just a viewer, and those are the type of people you want. I mean, I personally don't think we should be, and I've said it before,
our audience should be viewers.
Our audience should be viewers, and we shouldn't be making videos for other and expecting other content creators to just run over here and be the first people to comment and watch our videos.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
A lot of people who cut the cord at home.
Yeah.
Don't have a cable bill, something like that. And
oh my gosh. It's 85 million viewers out there.
In the last 9 months, we've learned that like you said before, you can be so impactful for somebody's life you don't even know about it.
Yeah.
We've had people call from their hospital beds, stuff like that.
Yes.
And that's so impactful that and you want to be positive, and you know what I'm saying? The point I'm trying to make now, though, is, you know, if we want to grow for real, our majority base can't be content creators. They have to be viewers.
It does.
And we got to tap into that viewer base. We got to find those viewers and not the content creators.
Yeah.
This is why I wanted Coco and Tru on the channel. First and foremost, I learned something from them. That's first and foremost. Secondly, what they're saying right now, yes, I want the content creators to support me, but I'm telling you right now, I'm going to say it right now, and I'm going to put my foot down with this. One of the reasons I think our viewers and our subscribers are shallow is because we're just watching each other.
Oh my gosh, yes.
We're not worried about expanding to the general public. We worried about is your favorite couple, is Poise Blake Travel, is Coco TeeTV, is House of X, is this person in my life? How about Johnny Be Good? How about Thunder Lightning? How about Mama Shake Her Ass All Night? How about those viewers in your live stream? How about those viewers in your video? People you ain't never heard of, and I guarantee you, that's why I do this here. Every time I see somebody I ain't noticed, I do that. I want them to feel special.
Yeah.
I want them to go tell the next person I ain't never seen before coming in there. This is why I want people like Coco and Tru on the channel. First and foremost, I learned something from them tonight. And matter of fact, I don't know about tonight, but I want to start sharing, and I like what Coco said, and Tru reiterated it. Whether you talk about finances or credit, everybody got to eat. I mean, I'm sorry, you can have all the money in the world, your credit could be a 2,000.
They're using that credit to buy something to eat.
Right.
If you ain't, hey, Tru, and Coco, if you ain't eating, you gonna be dead. So you got to eat.
Right.
So sometimes we can have our own mindset, our own belief on something. Mm-hmm. But then we hear a little something that make a whole lot of sense. Let me say that again. We hear a little something that make a whole lot of sense. And then, if you like me, you ask yourself, God dang, why did I think of that? Why haven't I been doing this? Oh my God, this is stupid. That's what just transpired with me. And I'm not too big of a man to say, I had the blinders on. I had the blinders on. I'm worried about losing. I want everybody to hear me right now. This is life. I'm worried about losing 5 subscribers, but I could gain 55 more.
Yeah.
Just by sharing a Coco. Now, I it has been while sharing travel, but y'all, man, oh my God.
And I'm gonna hit you with another one, Brian the beer snob. And the only reason I'm using him is because he's different. He's not a mukbanger. He's not a finance. He drinks beer on his channel.
And he's not. Look at this community.
Yep. He and I ended up collabing. We ended up calling it a beer bang. I've never even heard of a beer bang, but we called it that. But my point is, like with you, for example, when I think about your channel.
You just talking about beer.
That your folks that is trying to get their credit right, they gonna have them a beer or two.
Yeah.
So you dropping Brian the beer snob in the mix of all these finance stuff come across their timeline, they might click on it and be like, "Oh, I drink that IPA. I drink honey blonde."
And then those beer drinkers gonna say, "I need some finance help." That's how you grow your channel.
That's how the community starts to grow. But when we keep all each other to ourselves, then we are missing the mark on being able to get somebody in front of their audience. You know what I'm saying? Like with YFC, they just did their cruise video. It gave me great delight to share that video out because somebody on my timeline gonna go on a cruise one day, or they might want to, or whatever that might look like. I don't know I can't sit here and say what my audience want to see. And I think when you say you had the blinders on, you thinking that your audience is only finance people, but surely they got other hobbies outside of finance. They gotta eat. They might drink beer. They might like looking at a family channel because hell, they got their own family. Who knows? You're the one who is saying what these folks want to see and what they don't want to see. You're being the master of your timeline. When just put something out there and see what happens.
Yep. I told Shelton today, I said, was it today, whatever I said, man, you gotta teach me how to do these cruises
how
like
to do
you.
cruises.
I saw that. Was that a comment? Was that a comment? I saw that.
Well, no, Tru was telling Shelton
that,
in the
You was
comments,
talking to him?
Which comment you talking about?
I mean, I saw a comment where you said that, but were y'all talking when you said
that?
That
I was on one of...
On their cruise video, he told
it was, I think it was yesterday, because I saw that.
Him and Key did, yeah.
Hey, I want to read this real quick, and then I want to elaborate on what Coco just said. Vernell said, yes, and I believe the executive team, if you have 3 or more executive teams in your channel, one of them should be, and I have more than 3, one of them should be doing one or the other, welcome in people and put your channels out. Every executive doing something for the channel. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yes.
Y'all, right now.
And she's a viewer.
She's a viewer and she's noticing
Listen to that, man. She's a viewer, not a content creator.
Yeah.
One of the things I said at the beginning of this live stream is I am open and I love to hear stuff. And I said it would not be anybody on here but the best of the best. Coco and Tru they've surpassed what I even imagined with this damn interview. They went way beyond that. They brought so much value. Have you ever, and this ain't, y'all, a lot of people ain't gonna be able to relate to this. Have you ever had your own YouTube channel, you're the facilitator, and somehow you turn into the student?
Well, I think that we all are students.
Exactly.
If you stop being a student, then you stop living.
Exactly.
We got to be students. I learned stuff from my 10-year-old son. So I think that we're never above learning.
Yep.
And I think every opportunity is a chance to learn And even when we're on here and we watch other YouTubers, we're being inspired by them. And, we're learning, what works, what not to do. Like even Kiki tonight, I think she may have walked out of here with some knowledge. She was giving everybody in her audience a wrench. And I think she may have said, well, I don't know if I should be doing that. But I think these powerful conversations are what we need in order for us to be better, because we can't sit here and hold all the knowledge ourselves. And again, it's just a suggestion. It's not like, even when you in a game and your coach pull you to the side and say, look, I need you to dribble down the lane, do this, do that. Okay, he's saying it from the outside. But when you get back in the game, you can either do what your coach said or you can do what you think is right. Whatever choice you make, that's the choice you chose. That's whatever outcome you get. And hell, sometimes going against the coach, you still might get the ball in the goal. But either way, you just got to be willing to be open to take it in. And I think that's how we are going to be better together, if we do listen to one another.
A little transparency. I kind of step back a little bit from YouTube, because that what we're talking about right now is one of my biggest disappointments about YouTube, is because I feel like this whole concept we're talking about right now, if we were to teach one another, take the opportunity to have these conversations, opposed to pulling each other down or handcuff their few little pieces of audience they have, or viewers they have, as opposed to, how can I help you? This is what I know from my experiences. Maybe this may work, maybe this don't work. Instead of, we don't do that enough, and that's what been disappointing me. And I'm like, man, I don't get it though. I just don't get it.
Well, I think people have to have an open mind. Like Journey with Kiki says, I thank you for doing that, because you inspired me to do it myself, and I thank you. And I think they're talking about y'all. And it sometimes our egos can get in the way.
Oh yeah. It's all about ego, really.
Yeah.
And we think we know everything. And Coco said it earlier, and I guarantee you, if Coco didn't say it, Tru would have said it, and if they didn't say it, I probably would have said it. The day I stop learning is the day I want to stop existing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And they said, Coco said it, but I know damn well Tru and I have heard it, thought it, said it, and everything in between.
Absolutely.
We get our egos.
Yeah.
And I'm speaking of me right now. I said on PBE all the time, and I'm going to start saying on this channel. When I say we, a lot of times I'm speaking of me. I'm going to get country real quick, but sometimes we think we're too big for our britches.
Yeah.
We think we know everything. We get a little success. You go from 1,000 to 2,000, 3,000 subscribers. You think you know everything. You think you got it all down pat. But like tonight, my heart just sank a little bit as I think about what I'm about to say. I'm sitting right at 3,500 subscribers, and I think I got it down. I think I got the science written on the table. But having Coco and Tru on the channel, they just showed me how to think beyond 3,500, beyond 4,000, beyond 5,000. They got me looking at 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
Your favorite couple were there coming because of what Coco said, got me looking at 10,000.
Yeah.
I think I got it all written out. I got it all mapped out. I'm gonna show y'all something. I got a 5-subject notebook here with every page got something written on it. I got a pencil here with an eraser, and I think I know every damn thing. But I come in here and I hear this couple that say something, And they've expanded my vision. They've expanded my horizons. I don't care about no 4,000 subscribers right now. I don't care about 5,000 subscribers now because I'm listening to what Coco just said and Tru just said. And they just gave me a itty bitty, just if you listen, if your ass listen, and your ass is Rod, if you listen, sometimes the smallest suggestion can make a world of difference, only if you're willing to listen. And what they just said, if I do this one little bitty thing, it's not promised, I may have an opportunity to grow.
And we need the same thing. We need to reciprocate it, basically. You know, we need the same thing. We're new to this.
Yeah, we're learning.
We want somebody else to give us nuggets too. You know,
yeah.
Little small things.
Yeah,
that's how it works. That's how it's supposed to work.
Yeah,
you know, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. That's how it's supposed to be.
Hold on, I gotta respond to this text. I
text. I know, brown girl Bella probably called.
No, it ain't brown girl Bella. It ain't. No.
Well, if there are anybody else in the chat that had any final questions for Coco and Tru, y'all.
Yeah, because I'm about to get out here.
Out there, we've
had y'all all night too.
I know PBT Live is going longer than my monetization party.
Mine tend to go.
Kayla, how long we been on, girl? Kayla, how long we been on? I lost track of time.
Almost 5 hours.
Oh, really? Woo. But yeah.
Well, 5 hours.
Yeah.
It's been 5 hours. I'm about to get off, and that's kind of what I'm responding to.
And Shy, thanks for asking all those questions. 𝗖𝗢𝗡𝗡𝗘𝗖𝗧 with Etta, thank you for hanging out with us tonight, girl.
I'm sorry, man. I had to respond. It was kind of it had something to do with the 5 hours, but hey, anybody that's still in here, 6 people here, if y'all tired, go to bed. I ain't holding nobody hostage. I just got a text. People tired. Hell, if you're tired, go to bed.
Oh Lord.
Oh, somebody text you say tired? Okay.
Yeah, they say well, people getting tired. If you're tired, go to bed. I ain't keeping you around. Obviously, if you still here,
it's always the replay. Catch the replay.
And it ain't but 6 people here. I'm not gonna even go. I'm gonna look through these real quick.
And I respect everybody's time.
Yeah.
And I'm more than grateful for whoever hung around.
Yeah, we are.
It was some. I've learned from you guys, and it was a lot of nuggets boulders being dropped in there.
Yeah.
And if nothing else, I'm a better person now.
Yeah.
5 hours later than I was 5 hours ago.
Like SpongeBob. 5 hours later.
Well, I'm gonna say this here, and I'm gonna get ready to end this. I'm gonna go through some of this coming. Keep it up with the Griffin said. Coco TeeTV, you know we love y'all. If we up here at 2:30 a.m. chilling with y'all, they love y'all.
Eastern time zone.
Yeah. Amazing.
She got that
baby she better be getting to sleep. Get that baby to sleep. Get my niece or nephew to bed.
I'm about to show everybody that's still up in here love.
I mean, not dudes, but that family. Yeah. Oh my God, support.
Lamar, all of them, just YFC. I mean, just everybody.
Marcus probably ready to go to bed. Kayla sit up in the bed.
That's why I'm about to end this joint because they ain't be unsubscribed. Hey, keep it up with Queen. Thank you, says dropping by.
Mark over there, elbowing Kayla. Kayla on there with them thumbs going probably.
And YFC been killing trolls all night. The sexy chat people keep coming back. Who the heck is that?
I don't know, but I just skipped a lot of comments. I'm gonna go. The sexy chat people back.
Sexy chat. I don't know who that is.
Y'all, I ain't gonna never end this here. Yeah, hey, your favorite couple. Thank y'all for still being here.
Did you get all your questions out, PBT? You had 6 pages of questions.
Girl, hey, Coco, you trying to get me in more trouble. Let me see. I asked them a lot.
Are there any just dying questions that you just got to ask?
Find one that you just
close out with.
Yeah. Okay. Hold up. Let me look. I'm a whole 11. I see what.
Did not get their question out. It's your time right now, chat.
As far as I'm saying, as far see, I got everybody waiting. Everybody in the club waiting.
I'm gonna go to Magic City, watch a strip club. Yeah, I'm gonna go throw some dollars now. Here, I'm up.
Oh man, oh boy. And Shy says it's 2 a.m. Real troopers. I got a question. I got what I ran through all of them. Believe it or not, I ran through six pages.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I asked that one. I asked that one.
Real troopers, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I asked that one. And I don't know if I asked that one. I'm gonna erase that. I got one question, but I don't know how long that's gonna last because I gotta go to the restroom again. This grape juice gets running through me. Man, I have really read these. I don't believe I've asked 6 pages of questions.
You did?
Yes.
It has been 5 hours.
I got a couple here. I'm gonna circle this.
This is definitely an exclusive interview because I don't know if me and Tru gonna be up here interviewing on many panels.
Well, that's gonna lead to the next
5 hours.
The next interview we do, we probably gonna be like, you got 2 hours.
I told y'all before we started, say, hey y'all, is it a time frame? And what y'all say?
Oh,
no, PBT is Friday night. We chilling. I'm like, all right.
We good.
I bet y'all will never tell me that again.
We're gonna be up.
I'm worried about the baby mamas and
yeah, I don't want to wear out my welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, the guess of me. You ain't wearing. I'm good. You ain't wearing out my welcome. We at my house right now. That's kind of what that text I got. You know, people sleeping here, go to bed. Shit, you ain't gotta stay. I ain't making
like
nobody stay up here.
If you tired, be quiet. Go to sleep.
Go to bed. I mean, seriously, y'all. I'm telling you, if you get butt hurt or if you got some soft feelings, you might be on the wrong channel. I'm just gonna be real.
Keeping Up with the Griffins and Rod got 6 pages like he was studying for a book report.
hey, y'all. Hey, Keeping Up with the Griffins. Hey, I started working, and you know what? I started working on it like a week ago.
He did his homework, Joe. He went back.
I started working on it a week ago, and I didn't get really serious till about Tuesday of this week. I started working, and man, look here, y'all. It's like I'm playing. It's like I'm playing spades. If these are some big ass cards, you know, I'm gonna slap that joint like I got the big joker.
I cannot believe you had all those questions.
I did, yeah, and it's yeah. I do my homework. That's why this channel is so tough. Because first and foremost, I don't want to ask. The reason we've been on here 5 hours because I didn't ask the questions that have already been asked. Oh, I see y'all over there. Y'all, I better let them go to bed because Tru over there think he's slick. He over there pulling over that long hair. Hey, man, but I got mad love for y'all. Now I do have a question.
Now I was gonna say, I hope that the people that did hang around, they like the title says. I hope you guys got to know Coco
and Tru
TeeTV. This is
I got to know y'all.
The real uncut.
Well, I'm learning something from you right now. You over there? I like how you doing it. You like you got your fingernails in there. I'm gonna try that.
And he's not. I will say he's not as affectionate.
I'm still hood now.
He's a gentle giant, but it doesn't. He has a hard exterior, so it doesn't come out.
I'm gonna say this, Coco. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just do this.
Oh, what is that?
I'm the same way. I can't do all that now. I ain't get to that level. But I watched the Ice Cube with West Side Connection, but I could do that. But I can be the same way where it's not on purpose. It's just what comes out.
Yeah.
It's what comes out. And I love how you preceded that by saying he's a gentle giant. But I tell y'all what, don't y'all get it twisted because Coco said Tru's a gentle giant. Cross his ass if you want to. That's all I'm going to say. Cross him if you want to.
It takes a lot for that to come out because he's so thoughtful, strategic, and he sits back and thinks things through. So if he said it, that means he thought on it for a while before he said it, and he felt comfortable saying it. So I definitely stand behind my man. He ain't a killer, but don't push him.
And was that a song? Was that a song?
That's what you get from the song, yeah.
I ain't a killer, but no. Oh, that's Tupac. Ain't that Tupac?
I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Yeah, Tupac.
Yeah, man, the West Side, man. I'm telling you, I lived out there when Death Row came out with that. Man, I'm sorry, y'all got me over here. Y'all got me over here reminiscing, man. Did live and die in LA.
It's always hard to get off live.
I know. It's always hard to get off live.
Who said that?
Chevy.
Thank you, Chevy.
Hey, Chevy, don't get off. Rock on with your bad self. I'm over here rocking that out.
Hey.
Hey, I rock
what was
that
your
stuff with
first
my
job?
Afro puffs.
And where did you learn from it, Coco? Or what did you learn from it, Coco?
Coco and Tru.
And Tru, okay.
I'm going to let y'all answer that. I'm going to put y'all here because I got to go to the boys' room. I'm just going to get me a cup. I'm going to the hospital tomorrow.
For our first job, what we learned from it? Wow,
well, I will say for me, my first, I guess, real job, I actually, and I don't know if many people even know this, but I joined the Army. I was in the Army.
For real?
Yes.
You didn't watch the video, bro.
Oh, goddamn. Answer the question. We question. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
No. Yes,
and I will say one thing that the military teaches you really is discipline, structure, integrity, just so many different things that I learned through that. I actually currently in my job now, I've been with this company. I've been in this career for 16 years, and I definitely was able to take a lot of what I learned there into corporate America, and just really be more structured and strive to be successful and excellent every day. Just striving for excellence. That grape juice will run through you.
That Joe.
Oh yeah, it definitely will.
This time of night, right? Hell yeah.
Yep. So that kind of is that was my first job. Vernell.
So we talking about first jobs and first careers, but talking about first jobs, you talking about kids, basically, right? So
she kind of wants to know, like, what did you learn? What did you learn from having a first job? I will say, while he's thinking about that, my 15-year-old son, I definitely believe that kids should work and learn work ethic and really try to understand what it means to work. And so my son, he's 15 and he doesn't have any bills or responsibilities or anything, but he just got him a job, and the whole goal of him having that job is for him to really understand what hard work is. Nothing is given to you in life, and learn the value of work ethic. And he actually works at a restaurant that our friends own, but I've told our friends, do not let him cut any corners, to be hard on him. Like, if he wants to take a day off, he needs to put in an advance notice. He can't be late for work. I take him. So of course I'm like on to him, like, we need to leave the house at this time so you can get to work at this time. Like, there are just no cutting corners. You got to get out there and work hard for it. So I know that that's what I'm trying to instill in my 15-year-old son on his first job right now.
Hey, Coco, it's weird that you say, not weird, it's great. My brother, successful, my brother made his oldest son, he made him go get a job at a restaurant, because he said, if you can handle the general public at a restaurant, you can handle any job. You can handle anything that come at you.
That's important.
Yeah.
And at 15, for him to do that, and my nephew now is very successful. Wow. I mean, y'all, it's the reason I had them on here. Again, we are not going to have nothing but the best of the best on here. And I never imagined being on here 5+ hours.
I know that's right. We did not know what we was getting into. When you say we was on the hot seat tonight, we've been on the hot seat.
Where now y'all ain't gotta say what city. Where are y'all at in Alabama? Because I'm coming to Alabama. I gotta go to the man cave and I gotta eat some of that Coco. I don't even like fried chicken, but I'm gonna eat some of that. I want some fried chicken. I want some taco. I want everything you gonna cook. I probably ain't gonna
largest municipality or city in Birmingham, in Alabama, was called Birmingham.
Oh, y'all in Birmingham? Okay. Yeah. So I get the chance to see D. Bryant, and if I play this right,
oh yeah, D. Bryant is.
He ain't far from us.
About 3 miles away from us.
If I play this right, me and I can come down.
Yeah.
If I play this right, I could talk to your friend. But, you know, in case all of them act like they got something else to do, I don't care. I call. Matter of fact, I don't want none of them there.
You know, I don't want none of them there. Let's have a meetup. Let's have a meetup.
We'll have a meetup in this state. Never know.
I'm talking. Matter of fact, I think I mentioned this shelter. But let's just say they don't want to come. I'm coming by my damn. Because I kind of want to have a man cave.
YFC gonna come. They come.
Oh, yeah, they ain't go everywhere. If you tell YFC it's a meetup, boy.
You can leave your wallet at home, too, brother. I got you.
No.
Hey, he got 31 credit cards in that wallet. He don't need to.
See, I've been saying, hey, Coco said, no, hey, Tru, you're losing your mind. Now you're losing your mind.
I'm just kidding. We are very hospitable.
No, I don't care about that. I got enough points to get there, and I'm gonna do 2 things. I'm gonna stop at the liquor store on my own, because I don't like to drink nobody's stuff up, and I don't like to be like when I went to Arkansas. My cousin was like, I need to call her tomorrow. She was like, Ryan, you still drink cognac? I said, well, not really. Well, I got some Remy at home. I just want to bring it over. And then I went to the liquor store, and boy, next thing I know, I'm partying like a rock star. But yeah, it's going down, man. I got so many places to go.
It's 𝗖𝗧𝗧. Are you coming to Alabama, 𝗖𝗧𝗧?
Shy said she coming to Alabama. Hold up, hell no. Let me get to the bottom of these comments.
She said she gonna come to Atlanta.
Oh, hold up. Wait. Your favorite couple said we coming. I ain't even. Oh, they in a car. I ain't going to no car, y'all. But and I know they ain't either. But your favorite couple. I didn't even know they was still in here. But if y'all don't go, don't be mad though, cause I just want to go hang out. If all these people go, I ain't gonna get as much food. And then I can't have my pick of the seat in the man cave. Now I want all y'all to come, man. Y'all. I'm gonna get ready to get up off here, man. I can talk to this couple. I can talk. Yeah. So y'all heard it right here. Wait, where's Shy at? I didn't see Shy when she said she coming. I keep seeing people respond. Hold on, I gotta go up a little bit. Hey, Etta, you coming? Man. Hey, hold up now. This, y'all can come to the second part. I'm going the first time. I ain't gonna tell nobody what I'm doing.
PBT wants us all to himself. Him and Tru will have some real conversations in that man cave.
Man, that when I talked to that, and you know what really got me? My brother called me that night to tell me what had happened to my father, and he saw I was having so much fun. I don't even know if I shared this with y'all. That day, about 5 hours before I saw y'all, my father had passed, but when I brought my brother up on FaceTime, and he saw Tru, and they did their little secret signs and stuff.
Yeah.
And my brother was like, hey, man, you kicking it. You know, I'm going to holler at you, man. Enjoy yourself. And when I left Sunday, he said, I called you Friday. He called me Friday to tell me what had happened, that my father had passed. But when he saw me having fun with y'all and with Tru, he back. So, hey, your favorite couple, come with me. And y'all ain't gonna have me here getting me in trouble now.
They said they ain't making 16 restroom breaks.
That's Hail Mary the song.
Who said 16
yeah,
restroom breaks?
Yeah.
Hold up. Who the hell said 16 restroom? Hold up. I'm about to block whoever said that. I ain't gonna block them. Who said that?
Oh.
Who said?
Oh Lord.
Who said it was 16 restroom break? Shy.
YFC said it.
Oh, well, you know I ain't blocking them. They the president of the executive team. They all. Hold up. Somebody said something with a challenge with Rod. Keep it over the grid. Rod road. Yeah. I'm not taking a road trip. I'm gonna be on the sky. I don't do the. Hey y'all, we gotta get out of here, y'all. I gotta thank this couple, man.
Did you ever give us your last question yet? Because this is
Hell no. Oh, that was what? No, that was my last question.
That was it?
Okay.
No, I didn't. True.
Uh-oh.
Can we plan on seeing you in more Coco TeeTV videos?
The short answer, no.
What?
I agree with Coco. I agree with Coco. I love it. See,
that's
y'all,
the short answer.
this is why I'm going to Alabama. She said, what?
Okay, I got to clutch my pearls at what?
That's the short answer. The long answer is, like I said, I like the supporter role I have. I like being in the behind the scenes. I will every once in a while. As I said, the long answer, every once in a while you'll see me, but I don't plan to make a habit of it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I didn't ask you was you gonna make a habit. I said, can we?
He
So
said
I'm
more.
gonna tell you,
The short answer is no.
I think people love seeing Tru make those cameo appearances.
Yeah, I do. I actually get a good amount of views on the videos that he show up in. The How We Met video, people were loving that because they actually got to see how we met, or they got to hear how we met. And that was actually our first time in 18 years really talking about like the night that we met. Of course, we talked about it, but not that in detail. And then to relive it again was just so amazing. Like it took me back to where we met at.
Yeah, Chevy, we gonna have one, Chevy.
Yep.
So
Y'all see the comments, I ain't even see it. So
PBG.
I'm over here right now at Tru. So that road
here's
trip
my
made
thing.
y'all.
She enjoys what she do. Like I said, she's a foodie, quote unquote. I'm not a foodie, so like I said, I enjoy the support role, but it's not my thing, honestly. I enjoy seeing her happy doing what she does. So I'm gonna stay I'd rather be in that support role as opposed to being a part of it. So,
True, you can support. I got you, but
I did like the idea you brought up earlier. Now, if we decide to do something that's we can collectively do as a separate channel, as another stream somewhere down the road, I definitely would not be a part of that. But when it comes to the mukbanging thing, it's like that. And usually, unless she travels out of town somewhere doing it, usually when she's doing anyway, I'm behind the scenes anyway. I'm there with her a lot of times, whether it's with lights or helping her set up or whatever else. I'm there. Just don't see me in the camera. That's all.
Hey, hold up, man. My day, boy, this better than died. Lord have mercy. I know it's time to go. This better than died. I'm over here looking at myself. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get them back on the screen.
Oh yeah, goodness. But yeah, we've enjoyed this live tonight. I've enjoyed the people in the chat who has made it interactive. Anybody that's catching the replay, whatever that is,
if they watch this replay, it's gonna be amazing because they're gonna see 5 hours.
Appreciate the support. Hey, that's gonna be one for the record books that they can look back on. Cause
Vernell said you can write this on her taxes.
I know, yeah.
She said she writing this up for the. Oh man, I'm not going. I want to go get another. I want to go get another.
Put a whole work shift in.
Yeah.
I want to go get another because I hate this camera view. Y'all, I am. I'm gonna have to. I like to close out right. I gotta close.
Now, Rod, I do got a quick question for you about the You said you're gonna do a mukbang, right?
Uh-huh.
Is it better dead?
No, I can hear you.
He hear you.
Go ahead.
Oh, you hear me. You
Yeah.
said you're gonna do a challenge, right?
Yep.
Somebody said do a 2-piece spicy noodle.
2 times spicy noodle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna wait till he get his volume. I'm gonna wait till he get his volume because I want to know his response to this.
I
I want to know his response.
I don't do nothing spicy but a woman, baby. I'm telling you right now.
Good night, Griffins. Good night, Chevy.
Good night, y'all. I really do appreciate it. We about to be heading out too.
Yeah, we about to roll out. This gonna be the last.
I just gotta ask
question.
Rod this one thing.
Hold up. I'm about to.
Somewhat.
Hey, you know what? It feels so weird because Coco would never call me Rod. She always call me PBT. So this is so cool. Hold up. I'm running back. I ain't never changed my battery like 7 times.
How many battery packs did you go through tonight?
Shit, about 5, man. I ain't never did this.
Lord.
I ain't never did this, but I'm back. And let me switch this
Okay,
here, y'all.
so you said you're gonna do the challenge that Trey and Nene challenged you on.
Yep.
So, what channel are you doing it on this channel, or you don't know yet?
I'm probably gonna do it on this channel. I don't know. Y'all may make me cross over.
Well, I was asking because you do realize that when you do that challenge, ultimately your expectation is to be shared out. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah. So
So do I need to do it on
kinda
Points Play
plays
Travel?
That kind of plays into what we were just talking about.
Do I need to
like,
do it on Points Play Travel, Coco?
I don't know. I think they challenge point blank travel.
Well, there you go. There you go. Say no more. I'm gonna do it on PBT. I'm not gonna do it over here. I'm gonna do it on PBT.
No, that's not what we're saying.
Well, I guess the point. I guess is I'm just trying to kind of tie into the fact that
the sharing thing, yes.
That they're gonna share you possibly because they challenged you.
And they gonna know this channel. They don't know this channel.
With them being, the amount that you said that they have, that's a powerful share. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it on PBT. See, this is why Coco and Tru are part of the executive team. This is stuff I don't think about. Yep, I'm gonna do it on PBT. I'm gonna go get. Ooh, I don't want to put my foot in my mouth. What's the name?
About it.
No. I'm gonna do this. I might do it Sunday.
Well, you just call us if you got any questions.
I'm
you do it on whatever channel
I'm Coco, y'all, because I don't understand.
I was just making the point that whatever channel you do it on, it's going to be powerful, whatever platform, if you are shared out. Because, again, back to the power of a share.
Yep.
Hey,
somebody from that group that they share you might be interested in finance.
Yeah, you just never know.
Yep.
All right, so y'all just convinced me. I'm gonna do it on this channel right here. I am. Hold on. I saw something here.
You could do it on this channel, the PBE.
No, not this channel. No, not
Yeah,
this
share
channel.
your own.
Not
Share
this
your
channel.
own.
PBT.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it on PBT because I can't share from this channel. I don't have enough subscribers. I'm gonna do it from PBT.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Where
do
you
it
at
from
now? Let me
PBT.
see.
Hell, I don't know, like 100 or something. I don't do too much over here.
114.
Oh, that's nice. Vernell Livingston said, Coco, you guys need to do Friday with Coco and Tru talk time. They put him on the banner. We'll go right back to you. Yeah. So true. I mean, I think this channel is very therapeutic.
It is.
For me, for not only me, sometimes dealing with the stresses of just corporate America, being a mom, all the hats that you wear, and being able to come on and be creative and have a show is amazing. And it's even been therapeutic for my husband and I to be able to really just kind of spend more time together and be more creative together, because we definitely have never done nothing like this. We haven't.
So I would recommend y'all don't do no bunch of channels, because now I'm confused. But I'm gonna do it on PBT, and I'm gonna keep it up with the Griffins and your favorite color. I'm gonna get y'all, because y'all over here trying to make fun of me with my road trip. I ain't taking a road trip. Tell me we'll be stopping every 5 exits. You will. Cause I can't stand riding no car. That's why I fly, man. But hey, y'all, again, it has been a pleasure. I'm gonna get ready to get up out of here. I don't want to. I don't know what I'm gonna do. One of these days, I gotta do a live stream. Putting them into work on your YouTube channel, and you can. Oh man, hold up! Something flying around me, man. I'm having to get country up in here. Y'all gotta excuse me, man. I'm sorry. Something was flying around me, y'all. Oh hell, I'm going backwards. I'm over here. I must be feeling too good now. They'd asked me to. Hey, somehow, have y'all ever been doing an interview and get interviewed? Somehow, Coco and Tru turned my interview into an interview. But hey, y'all.
Interview.
Is there a meet and greet for? Yeah, I'm doing a meet and greet. I was supposed to do one in September, October. I got to get with. It ain't even executive chair. I got to get with some. I got to call Brown and Beachy. I ain't talked to her in a minute. I got to call her. She was spearheading that, and I was looking at September, October in Vegas.
Oh,
Las Vegas. I was looking at Vegas.
Nice
I was looking at South Beach, but South Beach is expensive. I was looking at Cali, and with that being said, y'all, I want to read this here, and then I'm gonna get ready to get out here. At Coco TeeTV viewers love the authenticity of great couples on camera.
thank you.
I'm gonna look at one more, but I'm gonna pull that comment back up, and I'm gonna end this here. I would love to see Rod do it 2 times. No, I'm not doing no damn 2 times nothing challenge. But I'm gonna end the live stream with that last comment. Y'all, when I invited them to the show, it's a lot here. It's a lot. Thank you, 𝗖𝗧. You still hanging in here. Thank you, YFC. Hashtag the people's champ. Yes, sir. I pride myself on that. When I invited this couple to be on here, I knew we had the charisma and the talent to be on here as long as we wanted to, but I didn't think I wouldn't dare ask them to be on here 5 hours. I wouldn't have. I'm thinking about Tru's first time. I'm thinking about what they have. So, again, I said wife, husband, parents, YouTube, professional lives, and then tonight is Friday and they just want to chill. They want to get away from everything I just named. They want to chill. Mm-hmm. I would have never said, hey, Coco and Tru, do y'all think y'all could do a 5-hour live stream this Friday?
Not no, but hell no.
It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have. But when you get great people that come together, Janet said it best. I don't have to say it. Funny how time flies when you're having fun. Y'all, stay tuned for this Alabama meetup. I'm going to talk to your favorite couple. I'm going to put in some time off work. I stand by this couple. I love this couple. And I don't use that word. And I'm not going to say, oh, I'm not like Michael Jackson. I love you too. I don't do all that. I don't do all that. But they are the real deal. It was a comment that I had. I knew I shouldn't have never left it. I thought he was talking about me. It's a comment that it was about. Oh, here it is. At Coco TeeTV, viewers love the authenticity of great couples on camera. That sums up this live stream. If they was fake, if they was full of, y'all know what, we wouldn't be over here this long if people still watching. If you're a young couple, and I would highly recommend, and I'm not going to say they're perfect. They're not perfect. I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect. But if you're a young couple and you're looking for someone to emulate, you may want to pay attention to Coco and Tru TeeTV. you may want to pay attention. If you're someone that just want to see love and good spirits, but you ain't young, check them out. With all that being said, do y'all have anything to say? Because I am going to close this out real quick.
Well, I just want to thank you for inviting us on. We've enjoyed the conversation, enjoyed the chat, and just all the nuggets and boulders, whatever, everything that was dropped tonight. Just good conversation. I mean, we're taking a lot away too, and we appreciate you for even taking the time to even think about us to have on your channel. So thank you for having us. And this is one of them interviews that I definitely didn't want to turn down, and certainly we feel that we vibe together. So that is why I accepted this interview. So thank you for having us.
Wow, y'all. Coco just said it. And I'm gonna end this abruptly. I rarely do that. She thanked me for having them. But more importantly, I thank them for accepting. I knew a long time ago that I wanted to have them on the channel. I knew it when I met them in Dallas. I didn't want to just have Coco, I wanted both of them. Because they are a unit. Mm-hmm. They are a unit. Yes, there is a Coco, there is a Tru, but together, I've met them. Hopefully one day y'all be able to do the same. With all that being said, your boys get ready to get out of here. Make sure you check out to every channel on the Points Blank Network, Points Blank Travel, Points Blank Finance, the Points Blank Experience, Points Blank Clips. It has been a pleasure. Y'all could have been anywhere tonight, but you chose to be here with your boy Ryan. If you haven't already done so, subscribe to the channel. Give a video a thumbs up. I want to thank the viewers, the subscribers. This isn't one of my regular channels, so we're going to stop right there. Do me a favor. Share the channel with your family and friends. Share it with people you know. Share it on your social media platforms. Share it with your cousins. Share it with your cousin's cousin. I don't care who you share it with. Just share it with somebody. What are the things I said in this live stream? Before you determine or decide you don't like somebody, how about trying to get to know them and then maybe make that determination? As always, shoot for the moon. If you don't make it, you'll be amongst the stars. I can guarantee you, I will be coming at you soon, dropping more heat, dropping more fire, dropping more knowledge. And until the next time, hope you have a blessed and prosperous weekend. Have a blessed and prosperous week. And we'll be seeing y'all soon. Coco, Tru. Thank y'all for joining. Your boy Rod is out. I got one more button to click before I get up out of here.
Bye,
Much
everyone.
love to everybody. I'm going to do my little meat thing. Much love to... Oh, I feel kind of gay. Much love to everybody. Peace. Tru's first and maybe last interview. We don't know. Hopefully this is last. Hopefully this is last because I can be exclusive. I love y'all. Please keep checking out the content creators. This is the last thing I'm going to say in the Alliance. Coco TeeTV, your favorite couple, Points Blank Travel, Points Blank Finance, the Points Blank Experience, Points Blank Clips, Kayla Moore, Keeping Up with the Griffins, Brown Girl Bella, and coming soon on a YouTube channel near you, your boy, Tru TeeTV. You heard it here first, and we at this joint. We got to roll. Peace, baby. Y'all have a good one. We'll see y'all later.